Hello, my sugar babies. We are here once again, and we got a lot to talk about. We got a lot to talk about today. Not as much as we talked about yesterday, but we got a lot to talk about today. And we got a lot to talk about. We got a lot to talk about today. We got a lot to talk about today, baby. We're going to shake, rattle, and roll. And I also want to get you guys' opinions. So we shall start soon. Hello, hello. Hey. Should we get some more people up in here? We're going to get them in and we're going to get straight to the POINT. Hello, hello, my people in the bushes. Hey, foot soldier. Hey, baby. Hey, my sis. Who's ever watching the beginning, when you do the replay, you can skip through this beautiful music. We're trying to wait for some more people to come on up in here. I'm trying to get 2 videos out today. I'm trying to get 2 videos. I'm doing much better. Hi, Via Smith. Thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate you. If you haven't hit that like button, hit that like button for me. I gladly appreciate it. Hey, Missy M, how are you doing? I appreciate you. We're having a beautiful day. How is you guys' day going so far? Would you get out of there? I'm telling you, this cat and dog.
NYC, you're doing great with wearing masks and social distancing to fight COVID-19. What's next?
No, we're just going to talk about yesterday, and then how 1 minute he was hoovering her back, and then he went off. He went off. So we never really got a chance to discuss that yesterday because it was so much going on yesterday that we never had an open panel and we never discussed it. But my man went right back up. I want to show you the psychology of a crazy man. The psychology of this crazy man. So we're going to revisit some stuff. Then we're going to go back when EJ became Eliana. Remember, she was EJ first. So we're going to try to get through this today. We're going to try to get through this today. These Negroes think they got us fooled. These Negroes think they got us fooled. The nerve of shame on them. Shame, shame, and shame that they think they got us fooled. And the people in his chat, oh my gosh, they make it even worse. Well, oh God, that was a hard one to see, Via. That was a hard one to see. Everything is hard to see. Cause see, I also want you guys to get off of the notion that he only picks people that has problems, low self-esteem. Y'all really don't know the mastermind of a narcissistic person. You could be the most self-loved person in the world. You could have all your stuff together. You could be independent. You could be happy and everything else. That does not mean a narcissistic person cannot come in your life and turn it upside down. Please stop thinking that something is seriously wrong with these girls and he picks them. And when he picks them, he picked people that had a lot of problems. You don't, let me tell y'all something. Y'all don't understand narcissism. I don't want you guys to think that you are exempt from having a narcissistic person come in your life because they know how to mirror regular people. They know how to mirror you. So whatever you are, they know how to mirror. Whatever you are, they know how to mirror you. Now, I've heard of him. How you doing, Izzy? How you doing? Hey, Key John. How you doing, bro? Lady Solo blessing. God is good. God is good all the time, and all the time is God is good. Amen. But I just want you guys to let go of that notion that Nature Boy picks nothing but misfits. I want you guys to let that go. Y'all should see him 9 there mad because this girl missed some days of the panel. They're telling her nothing in life matters. Morning from the UK. Thank you. My first time here. Thank you for coming in, Miss Ayel Mel Israelite. I was happy and healthy. Well, I gotta get my glasses. I'm reading, and I know I ain't got my glasses on. Okay. I was happy, healthy, high self-esteem women that's what I'm trying to explain to you guys. Thank you so much for pointing that out, Red Queen, too. I want you guys to get out of the notion that they cannot destroy anybody's life. Do not think that you're an exemption because you love yourself and you're smart, and because see, they know how to mimic that, and they pick a lot of females just like that. They pick a lot of, because their job is to conquer and destroy. So whatever you were, their job is to make you, bring you down, conquer and destroy. So let's stop feeling so sorry for these people out there in combination, thinking that, oh my God, they something wrong with them, or they didn't love themselves, or they have problems, or they're misfits. That is far from the truth. That is, matter of fact, most of them went over there thinking they was going to make a better life. So that go to show you they had a good thought quality. The bull crap that he sold them to get them over there, the people who went over there thought that they was going to be doing better. They thought that they was going to be growing their own food. They thought that they was going to be helping humanity. They thought that they was going to be starting a tribe. So none of these people were brainwashed before they got there. They all had a good head on their shoulders and a good thought pattern when they got there. It's just that when they got there, he learned about each one of them, mirrored each one of them, and took whatever. We're going to do a little video later. Remember, on this channel, I like for y'all to see the terms and terminologies. So we're going to wait. We got enough people in the room to start. Uh, exactly, Red Queen too. They mirror whatever it is that they find out what you want. So we want to stop that notion now. So when you look at Aya, don't think Aya, even though it doesn't look like she doesn't have all her P's and Q's, even though it may look like she's on a short bus, even though it may look like her elevator don't go to the top floor. Maybe it did. Maybe it did. But he took her family dynamics and used it against her. Do y'all see? I always told you guys to look out for Velvet. I mean, look out for Aya. I kept saying she's the smartest one there. I said that many moons ago. I said that a long time ago. And they was like, yeah, we know she can't read because she was too busy out there in the street. We know she got some difficulties. Yes, we do know that. But that girl's far from dumb. That girl is far from dumb. That's why he calls them reflection. That's why I feel it's good to tell nothing to those men. Exactly. Exactly. You got to be careful what you tell to people, period. You have to be careful what you say to people entirely. Unless you can own, unless you went, unless you move beyond your ish. Some people move beyond their ish and you can't use it against them. Some people really, I did that when I was young. So what? So what? You know, once you have gotten past your past, exactly. Yes, I don't tell anything I'm ashamed. But see, anything that you have done, you better get unashamed of it. You done it already. You did it already. It's done. That's like when God tell you, it's done. It's done already. You have to come to terms of whatever you have done in your younger days. Then nobody can use it against you. You can be like, yes, I did. And do you know how old I was then? Well, this is how old I am now. What? Let me tell you what I'm doing now. See, everybody so stuck upon what they have done that they don't promote what they do now. You let somebody shut you down for what you did, but now you don't want somebody to praise you for what you're doing. It's okay that you have changed your life over and you want praise. So people can't use, you got to put yourself where you're not usable. But that takes time. That takes time because some people done depending on what you have done. Depending on what you have done is not that easy. Yes, I don't tell. Okay, I feel you exactly. My biggest regret was back talking my parent. Honey, baby, a lot of people have them regrets. A lot of people have regrets. But regrets and something, you still have to overcome that. You still have to pray about it. And then you got to remember, if you did talk back to your parent, you got to remember the good stuff you said to your parents too. It was a lot of good you did too. Like a lot of people, when it was out there finding themselves, like Velvet is a perfect example. Them people in combination, look what they have done to their family. Look at what they have done to their family. They're all, once reality kicks in and carbonation is over, or they'll come to their senses, or Natureboy throws you out, they're going to have to come to the conclusion of how do I fix this? And hopefully they can fix this because tomorrow is not promised. Tomorrow is not promised. And you may not can't fix that with that person because tomorrow is not promised. But everything you do, though, you're going to have to find a way to find some peace in it, some justice with it. Yes, thankful my mom is still here, and I hope for many more years with her healthy and happy. Amen. When a man asks me what I like in a man, I keep it vague. I say, man who's himself. I mean, everybody find your own technique. Like some people tell, this is what I like. I don't have a problem telling you what I like. But my thing is, you cannot give out the cheat sheet. If a man like you or if a woman like you, you better let them find out what you like. You better look at what I like. I'm not giving you the cheat sheet. Unless you're a type of person. So this is what confuses some people. Sometimes you're the type of person that change up. See, this is what keeps people from using you too. Some people change. They like what they like yesterday, they don't like today. Or they did like it, but now they like something else. See, that you gotta learn how to change up. Like if you're walking down the block, just don't never keep walking the same way. Don't never keep wearing the same colors. You gotta keep changing up. You gotta have people guessing. You got to make people guess. Don't never leave somebody where they say, I know how she is. But you got some people that's naturally like that. You cannot keep up with them. You cannot, you don't know what they like. You don't know what tomorrow, the next minute, you don't know how they're going to feel or nothing. You don't know nothing. But these are little things, I'm glad we do this in here. We have our little talks. So let's see what we're going to start off with first. Like I said, we saw some of this already, and some of you guys seen it already, but I didn't get your comments and I didn't do my commentary. So we're going to check this out again. First, we're going to start off with Natureboy states that Malaya went crazy. Let's see. Well, she didn't go crazy. You beat her crazy. You beat her crazy. But this is what we're going to start off with today. We're going to start off with Malaya's going crazy. We're going to see what this monster has to say.
I'm learning each and every day.
This new $69 powerful heater can take you from freezing cold to warm and cozy.
This is my motivation. I have to keep reminding myself that.
Yeah, it's bigger than you. But it's coming together. Sometimes you're a part of the crazy stuff that makes everything beautiful. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes we can get so caught up on what we got going on that we forget that even in our bad moments, or what seems to be bad, it's just, how can I say this? It's just relative to your ego. But it's a bigger reason, it's a bigger cause. The more you keep living, just keep living, and then you see why. If you're paying attention, you're like, oh, that's why that happened. And so I was confused. I thought I was going through a bad time, but it wasn't a bad time. It was necessary toward the blessings that I was supposed to have.
Exactly.
So everything is a blessing. It's how you look at it.
Oh, I love myself.
For you just have to be patient.
Yeah.
You just have to be patient because, as children, your parents are trying to do something for you. But from your perspective, it seems as if you're being punished because you have to wait.
You see how he's full of crap already?
Time it's going to take, more pain, or more suffering. But the suffering only comes from your perspective. Perspective about what's going on. Change your perspective. Right?
Yeah.
Because
get to Malaya already.
You can become patient and grateful for what you have. You can do that, but when you're out here, it never gets old to me.
course.
He's
It's
Mr.
not
Rogers
always
again.
for a long
He's Mr.
time,
Rogers
but
again.
if I come out there, it's gonna be so like, oh my god,
Well, at first,
this is just.
And she come out there. You go ahead, girl.
Turns into a place of what's paradise can turn into hell because your mind, because you get used to it, and then when you get used to it, if you get used to it, then your nature, this is a neutral place. It is a place of neutral. It doesn't still. It's peace. It's zeros. And you, after a while, because there's no chaos or no distraction, you're faced with yourself. That's it. It is there is reflection you can have by being in nature. In nature, you're gonna go find everything that's wrong with you. But the beautiful thing about being connected to nature is.
But I thought you wasn't Mr. Rogers.
As you are being shown things about yourself, if you're being self-reflective and you want to inward, center your focus. Peace. And peace means mirror. You can start looking at things the wrong way. For so long, I'll show you. Realizing I'm turning into a tree. Well, I am a tree, right?
So let's say you have to read an incredibly long email from your boss that you have to finish before the big meeting starts.
Yeah, we are.
Being one with nature, you start to become.
Thank you, Lolita, for freaking learning how to ignore people, but it's so hard. I be wanting to beat everybody up.
I think this was a personality he picked up while on meds. No, this is Mr. Rogers' personality.
What's going on?
Easily triggered.
Yeah, I am easily triggered. That's that Gemini in me, I guess. That Aries in me. And it's so peaceful. So just bring peace and love. Please.
This doesn't attract. Peace does not attract love.
What does it attract?
Chaos.
Yeah, it does. You're right about that.
Brokenness. Everybody that's broken is coming toward peace. Everybody that's broken is coming toward peace. It's like, what are you looking for? You're broken. I'm looking for peace. Yeah.
That is so true.
Attune.
Attune.
Peace to the gods. Guess I was muted in the chat, so I decided to come up.
Well, you was already invited to come up already.
I know I wasn't ready then. I apologize. I'm ready now.
You seem to have a lot to say.
I do. I was actually reflecting on everything you were talking about this morning. It makes so much sense because I was like trying to understand healing myself, and I was looking at it like it's obviously it's something that you grasp and you understand and you move on from, because it seems like when we have certain experiences that happen in our life, it's to keep giving us reality checks. Like, okay, because you haven't learned from this, I'm gonna keep showing up in different ways until you learn. Like I don't love myself very well. So all my relationships that come to me are people who don't love me. And constantly, every time I get in a relationship, it's someone who don't love me. And I'm like, why don't you love me? I do this.
Stop.
Because I don't love you. I keep getting this reality or this my universe shows me.
Hello, Guyway TV. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you.
And that's what I was saying in the comments to you. I was like, it seems that the things we don't like to see, what we think are the worst, or what we think is the most weakest, is actually our universe showing us what we need to heal.
You need to heal?
We all do. We fucked up. You say that. You're the messiah of the fucked up people.
Yeah. I can agree.
We all fucked up, including you. So we need.
He said, don't include me with that.
So they can show us what we need to work on.
But you have to understand, when you love yourself completely, you still attract bullshit to you. Because
obviously we don't love ourselves.
The more you love yourself, the more obligation you have to heal others.
So, Baba G, do we truly love ourselves? Do we ever really truly fully love ourselves?
Yeah, it's easier said than done.
Yeah, you can.
Can we ever get to that point of truly loving ourselves each and every day?
Yes.
That's the real question. I'm a Gemini too, just so you know. You got real.
Oh wow, you got
double teaming you on here right now, G. But it's love.
Hey, information man, how you doing, brother?
And that's okay because you lack experience.
Which is why we have you.
Right, well, you're not listening to me.
I am. I'm shutting up right now.
You're speaking in a way that you think you know what you're talking about, and you have half the battle. But there's something on the other side of the experience of loving yourself.
What?
What does it mean to love yourself?
Exactly. That's the part we really missing right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm still trying to figure out.
What does it mean? Because I don't know.
It means to know thyself.
Exactly. To know yourself fully, but how can you know yourself when we're constantly evolving and we're constantly changing? Like you morph so much. You are like an omnipresent person. You're like not an omnipresent, but what do you call it? Like a multi-dimensional person. When you're a multi-dimensional being, how the hell do you get to know yourself?
Now, Baba G, he's been doing this for a long time too.
I'm not talking about him per se. I'm just saying
Baba G been on
like
this
little
for a minute.
Right. I'm saying even him being a multi-dimensional being, being a god that he is, he's still even learning parts of himself. He just found out new astrologies about himself and all. So even him with his wisdom.
I just like to say to people, okay, Key John says, when you come on saying something, he tried to make people believe he's always changing it, which is correct. He can never fully agree, always has to act as if there's more to it. See how he's trying to tell these women how to think, and unfortunately, they're too caught up in his looks and his personnel. And I guess you did finish the sentence, and boom. See, sometimes, guys, I want to let you know, sometimes there's nothing wrong with you. Sometimes it's just life. You know, just same way you're a baby. And then you go through the change of becoming a toddler. Then you go through the change of becoming a child. And then your body change from a child to a teenager, and to a young adult, then a teenager, sometimes nothing is just wrong with you. Sometimes you just changed and didn't know how you changed. Like 1 minute you went from I couldn't walk. Now you're walking. How you doing, Leanne? And now you're walking. 1 minute you went from having a bunch of friends, and now you're jumping rope and you're playing, you're doing childish stuff. The next thing you know, your hormones, sometimes your body kicks in. How you doing, Fumi Fee? Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. Sometimes the hormones in your body changes, and it makes you think that something is wrong. You can't go get help for that, people. It's called life. Yes, growing pains. Certain things are just called life. You get growing pains. You know, now if you didn't have boobs, now your boobs are growing in, and you got hair growing in. And now the person that, the little boy that you was able to beat up, and you was taller than him, now that little boy is now taller than you, and you can't beat him up no more. You know, you went from a tomboy. What he just said is a basic statement that has been said time and time again from multiple people, even people in your family. He's not a genius. You are correct. So when you try to go run and go get help from these gurus, or these want to be gurus, you have to remember sometimes it's just life. You know, sometimes, you know, you get older, you didn't have no bumps, you have flawless skin. Now you got all these bumps on your face. Now to come to find out, I can't really see, you need glasses. So now from being popular or not being thought as being popular or not, now you feel a little awkward because your body done changed. So sometimes it's you who excluded yourself because your body changed. It's not like the world did you anything, but you got to give your body and your mind a chance to catch up with each other. They're never going at the same pace. They're never going at the same pace. You got to give your mind and your body a chance to catch up with each other. You're always learning as you grow older about new things about yourself and things around you. That's a part, exactly, information, man. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Shrimp, you have to give your mind and your body a chance to grow, to meet up. And you also have to be around people that's going to build you up. But because of so much damage we have had in our lives, people go seeking the wrong people. But we're going to finish this crazy video. But I just don't like when you guys hear what he's saying and think that he's teaching you guys, but he's really throwing you off.
He doesn't do. You know what I'm saying? If he's still learning, that means it's a constant thing. It's a journey. We'll never fully know one of us. We always evolve. So then if that's what love is, and loving yourself and knowing yourself fully, then we never really will love ourselves.
That's a lie.
We'll be in a journey of battle, of balance, good and bad, and our choices. So then it becomes about your choices now.
I'm not lying. I get real funky and sweaty and musky.
You Geminis move too fast.
I know. I'm shut up.
That's definitely true. I'm so
I'm not going to mute you. I'm just listening to how your mind moves. And when you move that fast, you miss out on all the details that bring everything to fruition for you. Because your mind is moving so quick.
Yes, it's the Mercury and the Gemini. They move fast. What?
My mind is actually slowed down in court.
Well, with your mind, it doesn't matter. It's where the house is at. You have to know the house.
I got my little thing here. I can look at it out.
Have you studied your houses? Or did you skip over the details?
That's how I feel. And that's been like since.
Yeah, you need not to take it personal. Everyone is coming from a perspective and experience where you stand and where you coming from. You know? Where you at.
All right, he's talking enough about nothing. But he's talking enough about nothing. But we did have somebody, an old combination member who has a message for Velvet. Let's see what this message for Velvet that she has. Let's go. Star has a message for Velvet. Is it the same message we've been saying?
Stop giving so much energy to motherfuckers that don't matter. Giving so much.
Okay, guys. Trauma bonding. Trauma bonding occurs as a result of ongoing cycles of abuse in which the intimate reinforcement of reward and punishment creates powerful emotional bonds that are resistant to change. Don't forget, I'm going to have, remember, we're going to do a word today. And it's not going to be trauma bonding, but I like to bring a video when a doctor breaks down the word. I like to bring a video when I like to bring on a doctor who breaks down the word. But we're going to, every show, we're going to have a doctor segment where a doctor can break down a word that's containing in narcissism. Because you guys have narcissism, psychopaths, sociopaths. I got them all confused. And all of you guys are thinking that all these young ladies went there with something wrong with them, which is not true. Which is not true. But this is a message from Star. Let's see what Star has to say.
You who they are, believe them. Stop trying to repaint the picture. Stop trying to rewrite the story. It is what it is. Stop trying to act like you don't see what you see. You don't know what you know. You don't feel what you feel because you only fucking yourself up, making stories up in your head because you just wish that things could be different. It's not. Accept the truth. Let it be what it is. Let it be what it is. Let people be who they are. It's okay to move forward with your life, accepting people for who they are and loving them from a distance. Accepting people for who they are and loving them from a distance. It really truly is okay. Stop giving your power away. Stop giving your power away. Stop it. Stop giving your power away. Stop giving so much energy to motherfuckers that don't matter. Giving so much energy to motherfuckers that don't matter. When people show you that you are not valuable to them, then they don't matter. When someone shows you who they are, believe them. When someone shows you who they are, believe them. Stop trying to repaint the picture. Stop trying to rewrite the story. It is what it is. Stop trying to act like you don't see what you see. You don't know what you know. You don't feel what you feel because you only fucking yourself up, making stories up in your head because you wish.
I got something else to show you after she finished. This is
Greetings, my loves. Greetings. I wanted to talk about trauma bonding. A lot of us only get into relationships.
all right, guys. This is not trauma bonding. This is a narcissistic versus borderline personality. So we're going to get into what is narcissism and what is borderline personality. So we're going to have a video of a doctor that explains it. I don't think this is trauma bonding because Velvet is not innocent here. She's not innocent. She know that money's coming. And I also got a video about that. Like I said, this channel is useless if you don't learn something. So we're going to have a professional talk about it. So then we'll get back into Velvet and Nature Nut. So guys, get ready for a doctor's point of view. A doctor's point. And hopefully this can help you guys. I pray that you learn something every time you come on here. Well, it seems like he's tired of talking about the same things to people who should know his knowledge and triggers. That's not what this is about, Missy. This is why I let the doctors come in. I let the doctors come in. Here's a little lesson for you guys. Please take some time to consider what they're saying and think about it. This is narcissism versus borderline personality disorder. I'm not a doctor, but I listen to a lot of doctors and tell me, do you see if that's Natureboy and Velvet?
Dr. Romney. I'm going to make a confession to you. I am absolutely fascinated with the topic of narcissism ever since we did those first videos on narcissism. I don't know if that's good or bad until I sat down and talked with you. So if you think you understand narcissism, go watch that video. Dr. Romney will link it below. Then you will really fully understand.
So when we look at the core of what narcissistic personality is, it's characterized by a person who lacks empathy for other people, who's grandiose, who's entitled, who's very superficial, who's always seeking out validation, who's arrogant, who's often prone to rage. Okay. At the core of it, though, a narcissist is one thing and one thing only, and that's deeply insecure. They're insecure, so they want everyone else to feel insecure, but they're just not in touch with their insecurity. So it expresses, and basically they just don't connect with anybody else. But they're also very charming. They're very charismatic. They seem very confident. So they're confusing little.
And I don't want to get too off topic here because we could talk about this all the day. Right. But that's different from a sociopath
Very different from a sociopath. Big difference. Here's the main difference.
Yeah.
Simple. When a sociopath or a psychopath does something bad, they don't feel remorse. Narcissist does, they feel shamed.
Wow.
They feel shamed. So there's your big difference.
Okay.
Now, let's bring this back to borderline personality. Because for a lot of people with borderline personality, at first blush, they can actually look quite narcissistic. As a rule, they do tend to lack empathy. They either over-identify with other people's feelings or they under-identify with them, meaning that if their feelings are on the same page as that other person's, it's as though they don't even see the boundary between them and the other person. They get so immersed in them. But if there's a time when that other person's feelings don't line up with theirs, it's as though you're looking into a black mirror, like there's nothing reflecting back. So that can feel narcissistic. You'll see an entitlement in borderline personality, like, how come I can't have my way? It'll feel like a tantrum. And that will feel like,
that's
like
velvet.
a childlike entitlement. There'll
That is
also be
velvet.
sort of a seductive feel we sometimes see in borderline personality, which isn't surprising because they very much crave intimacy, but they don't know always how to get it. So seduction is often the easiest and fastest way to get
That
there.
is velvet.
Narcissists and borderlines both are very seductive. So
that would be
you
velvet.
see some commonalities.
Velvet
Both,
and
you see a
Natureboy.
lot of that rage.
Yep.
Both of them are very prone to rage. With the borderline, it comes up very quickly.
Right.
But
See?
the narcissistic can also come up quickly. For the person with narcissistic personality, though, it's a threat to their ego. How dare you tell me I'm not the best at this? Whereas for a person with borderline personality, it's more of it's a hypersensitivity to the self. So but it's still quick rage in either case.
That's so hard to diagnose.
Yeah,
though,
but here's where the big differences are. People with narcissistic personality don't have that identity disturbance. They know who they are all the time. They don't have that sense of, am I this? Am I that? They don't jump around in their identity.
Yeah, they're not changing their name. They're not changing their hair color every day.
They're not
okay.
doing that.
Yeah.
In addition, the narcissist doesn't like being abandoned, but they don't walk away frightened of it. They don't walk around like, oh my God, I'm going to be abandoned.
Right.
They get angry. Somebody abandons them, they get like, you're doing what to me? Are you kidding me? I'll break up with you first kind of thing. Yeah. It's a much more of a swagger in your face in the face of abandonment. I'm not saying they like it, but for the person with borderline personality, it's a fear.
That's right.
An almost infantile fear. So
that's
there is
velvet.
a greater fragile quality to the person with borderline personality versus the person with narcissistic personality. Think of a person with borderline as more infantile, and a person with narcissistic personality is more like a toddler. Does that make sense? Toddlers throw tantrums. Borderline scream when the mom leaves the room.
Yep.
There's almost like more of
Yep.
a need for more care with the borderline person than the narcissistic person, who's almost behaving more like a mean-spirited, spoiled child.
So someone cannot possibly be then diagnosed with both.
As a rule, we wouldn't diagnose both. What we would do is we look and see where the traits overlap, which we always see them overlap. They live in the same group of disorders in the DSM.
They're in the same house. They're in different rooms, though.
Exactly. Same house, different rooms. And so there's a greater vulnerability in borderline personality. That's really what we see.
If a borderline personality, someone with borderline personality disorder started dating someone who with narcissistic personality disorder,
leave the room quickly. It's going to be volatile. It is going to be vindictive. And here's what's so
zero
hard.
chance of success?
Not only zero chance of success, it's heartbreaking. I have consulted on these kinds of situations because what do you have? A person with borderline personality who's terrified of being abandoned, and a narcissist who's not empathic and who's cold.
I mean,
it's just,
there's no
and
way.
Ironically, they attract each other.
Yes.
They often attract each other.
So what's your advice?
They
for those people?
attract
Break
each
up and find
other.
somebody else?
They
I would say
attract each other.
Get into your own individual therapy, do lots of work on yourself. But these are two clinical conditions where people often aren't drawn into treatment, especially narcissistic personality. It is.
Did you guys understand what she just said? She said they attract each other. They attract each other. I'm trying to get y'all to see that Velvet had her own set of problems. This is not trauma bonding. These are two people who have their own set of disorders who attracted each other. We're going to stop feeling sorry for these people and call a spade a spade. What we are watching every day is two dysfunctional people get over on people all the time. Two dysfunctional people get over on people all the time. If you watch Velvet, Velvet has different personalities also when she gets her way. And when she does not get her way, just like she said, a narcissist will go into full-blown tantrum. A BPD will start screaming and hollering. Like I said, this page is for education. This page is for education. So if you want to get educated, this is the page for you. I'm not going to just do the gossip and tell you mine, just tell you what I feel. No, I want you to hear professionals. What profession? Let you guys figure it out. Let you guys see what in front of us. Now y'all making me feel like, no. If you have empathy, these people have no empathy, Key John. If you, just the point of you saying the word, y'all making me feel, that takes you right out of it. That takes you out of it because they don't have feelings. Soon as you say the word, I feel, now you're not down with them. You're not one of them because you said the word, y'all making me feel. You got some people that just knows how to disconnect their emotions and stuff. That's perfectly. You know when to turn your emotions on and when to turn them off. That's a good lesson. That's a beautiful lesson. Sometimes you got to know how to turn these emotions off because you got a lot of narcissistic, you got a lot of crazy people out there. You got to know when to cut it off. That makes you perfectly good. Nature Boy does attract a lot of women that don't have empathy. Many of them left their children and Velvet betrayed her first husband. See, now y'all starting to get more clinical with me. I like that. Well, let's finish listening to the end of this.
Very rare for them to enter any form of psychotherapy unless something's going wrong in their life. Their marriage is falling apart. They have issues with addiction. They're having problems at work. Those are the things that will pull them in. Not, hey, I did something wrong, but how come the world is so mean to me?
Yeah.
It's very much that.
Right.
And so, yeah, they do find each other. It's
and no accountability on either end? Or do
people with borderline personality will take that accountability as a way to keep that other person from abandoning.
See?
It's almost like they'll try every technique they can to draw that person close. A person with narcissistic personality tends to engage more in projection, so they blame the other person for everything that's wrong in the relationship. This is your fault. You did this, you did this, you did this. And the person with borderline personality will first scream, no, I didn't. And then they might cop to it just to keep that person close.
So in other videos, we've talked a lot about what do you do to help this person who might be BPD or might be a narcissist. I want to flip the script and say, what do you do for yourself? If you are working with this coworker, you're not going to recommend therapy to them. It's not appropriate for whatever reason. But you still got to deal with someone who's a narcissist or someone who has borderline personality disorder. What are the tips?
Easy. 2 easy tips for everyone who's listening. 2. Manage your expectations and maintain watertight boundaries. That's it. So when I say manage your expectations, please don't expect that you're going to come to work tomorrow and they're going to get it, that they're going to understand your point of view. They don't have empathy. Okay, it's not wired there. So no, they're not going to understand your point of view. They're, in fact, if anything, they're going to probably put the lion's share of the blame on you. They're not going to take responsibility. What that means is, for example, if it's a coworker, you better keep really great documentation. So when it comes down to brass tacks, you can say, no, actually, I did do it. Here's the email showing it, kind of thing. So you really do have to, again, maintain boundaries, but also cover your own bases. But ultimately, managing expectations means that you don't keep getting your heart broken 1,000 times over. These are very, very difficult kinds of personality and behavioral patterns, and they really are not particularly amenable to change in a big way. Can a really skilled therapist work with a motivated client with borderline and narcissistic personality and make some progress? Yes, motivated being the key word. However, that's a therapist with a client, and you may create these little changes that might actually help the client with narcissism or borderline personality. However, the person who still has to live with them, the rages are never going to completely go away. The projection is never going to completely go away. And I think that's the heartbreaking part of it for partners, family members, friends.
And we're going to see
coworkers.
what she's
So you
saying
gotta
is
do you.
true.
Well, and
Right
I
now,
think there
when
is
she
some
finished.
responsibility on those of us who do not have these disorders but are interacting with people who do, that we understand it's a clinical diagnosis.
Yeah.
It's not like they can fix it, they just don't want to. It's not like they're just being difficult. It's just part of what's in that.
That's right.
That's just who they are.
Other people don't need to be martyrs. You know, I think where this gets to be a very tricky balancing act is, I don't know, and I don't believe, honestly, philosophically, that one human being should become a human sacrifice in the face of somebody who has this kind of a personality pattern. Meaning that you keep enduring abuse, you keep enduring rage, you keep enduring having your reality tested on an hourly basis because they have this clinical pattern.
Yep,
That's not
they
right
have
either.
the
I
problem.
have watched people lose custody of their children, and they were good parents simply because our legal and justice systems and our family court systems aren't able to recognize these patterns. I've seen too much hurt come from this. So this is where I'm saying that while as a therapist, I recognize and I very much welcome into my practice and the work I do to work with clients who have these personality patterns. I do also work with people who are on the other side, on the survivor side, if you will, to say, you are not a human punching bag. And they're
Okay, that was it of her. I just wanted you to get a little bit of what narcissism and borderline personality looks like. Now we're going to watch the narcissism and borderline personality. We're going to watch them in action. We're going to watch them do everything that she said. What are we watching now? Or what we see from Natureboy? See, people they so quick to go, oh, he's not, but they don't understand what's going on. They don't understand. He made Malaya look like that. He did that. He did that. All these things that's being done in combination is on purpose. Stop thinking that, we want to save them, but we have to get out of the notion that Natureboy is not purposely doing this to them for narcissistic supply. And tomorrow, or maybe later on today, we're going to cover what narcissistic supply is. We're going to always have, when we talk about Nature Nut and Velvet Nut, we're going to speak the truth, but we're also going to have some definitions and some medical terminology behind it. Because again, this may help you in your life. He made them all look sickly because he knows that he looks healthy. See, that's the trick to it. I got to make all of you guys look messed up. I got to change all of you guys' reality to fit my reality, which he has said more than once. And hopefully people will watch this before they think about going over there. They have no idea. They have no idea what they're getting themselves into. If you haven't hit that like button, please hit that like button. I gladly appreciate it. My poor likes is not moving anywhere. It's not moving nowhere. Can we get these likes up? I gladly appreciate it. I would gladly appreciate it. Can we get them likes moving? You need 2 more likes. 2 more. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. See, I want to be the channel. Thank you, darling. I want to be the channel that brings you more. I want to make sure we stay educated at all times. Educated at all times. And then, like she said, you have to learn how to protect yourselves from these people. That's another goal of this page. Teaching you how to protect yourself, because there's plenty of nature boys out there, and you just can't go no contact with people that has these type of traits. These are part of their traits. A narcissistic is a trait. They cannot stop it. They cannot cut it off. They cannot get better. You cannot save them. This is their trait. No, she's not going to apologize because these people, Arlene, thank you for coming in. They don't think about nobody but themselves. That they don't even think about their baby. They don't ever think about their own baby. Their baby is in the biggest scandal that they could be in. Instead of fixing what happened with their baby, they're trying to smoke and mirror us with Zoka's baby, and they're thinking about money right now. Don't forget, some people got their second stimulus check. Don't forget they got the unemployment. Let's not forget they took out loans. Let's not forget it's tax time. So they're going to do their unemployment to file their taxes. So that's the only thing they care about. They don't care about people. It's not in them. That's why I'm going to keep showing you these guys, these videos, time after time after time after time of professional people talking about these traits. Yes, that's how I know she liked that BS. Exactly. Oh, I didn't even share myself out. Let me share myself out. Give me a second, guys. And they are living in the tropics, which Beverly wants to. Just like Hitler did. Okay. Velvet said she never did nobody nothing. Yeah, I do understand they're working together. So yeah, of course they're working together. That's why when people be like, "Oh, don't go back," this girl, didn't they say they speak to each other all the time? They speak to each other all the time. I mean, it does wonders for the content creators, but I don't just want to be a content creator that concentrate on Nature Boy unless there's a purpose for me to concentrate on Nature Boy. If you guys understand what I mean, I don't want to be just in the Nature Boy sector. It has to be a reason. So she never left. I keep telling you guys, when she leaves, she never left. Just because she physically left, that don't mean she left. She's still there. Hi, Lady Shakari. How you doing, Shakira? Just because she has not left nothing. Oh, she left. No, she did not leave. She's getting her business together, which I'm not going to show that video right now, but there's another doctor that explains when they leave, why do people keep going back? They leave the narcissistic person to get their business together so they can come back with something. They leave so they could get their business together and come back and bring something in the pot. The same way Velvet sat up there and made them paintings and had people pay for the jewelry and all that other type of stuff. And once she got that money, what did she do? She went right back to Nature Boy. She went right back. So stop saying that, oh, she's going back. She just told you that yesterday. She's going to tell him to come correct. Now, she know for a fact her father ain't going to carbonation. So what do he need to speak to her father for? What do he need to speak to her father for? What? He not going to be there in Puerto Rico. I'm going to show you how he, like I said, I know you guys seen these videos before, but I didn't do my commentary on it, and I didn't get you guys' point of view. Because I know you guys like, damn, these creators keep showing the same videos. Yeah, but everybody got different commentary. Everybody got to see with their own set of eyes. I'm sorry that you were fooled, Lady Shakira. I'm sorry you were fooled. But didn't you see the look on Velvet's face every time she leaves and she has to give that baby attention? It's not a good look on Velvet's face. Do you guys notice that? She's not used to giving that baby attention. She's not used to having that baby all by herself. Oh no, he's gonna do, I'm telling you, narcissistic people, and I keep telling you guys, they don't forget nothing. They don't forget nothing. This is what the part of nature. That's why I said she's borderline personality disorder. She's the borderline personality. She's not a narcissist, because if she was a narcissist, she would know that if I go back with him, I gotta pay for everything. Hi, Exotic Bobby. How you doing? I appreciate you. Thank you for coming in. Thank you, Maria. Medria. She didn't leave. She's over there taking care of her business for that man. Carbonation is very much a business. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Velvet Mom should be glad she's gone because, like she said, she still has kids in her house. I don't think that she's glad that she's gone. I don't think any mother likes to turn on the internet and hear that your child was beat to a pulp. I don't think any parent likes to hear that somebody surrounded your child and let your child get beat up. The point is, what is there for her to do? What is there for her to do? That's where the problem is at. That's where the problem stands. But I tell you one thing, I even know part of the list. I don't even know what Nature Boy list fully is that he's going to beat her up for. That's why she's saying, oh, I don't know. Yeah, girlfriend, how you don't know when you go back there what's going to happen? Everybody else know. We haven't even experienced Nature Boy, but we know. How you don't know? Like I told you, it's a list. Jot this list down, guys. Let's not forget, she left in the middle of the night. She gonna get her ass beat for that. She took his daughter. She gonna get her ass beat for that. She went to her mother and claimed she loved her mother. She gonna get beat up for that. She went to her father. She claimed she loved her father. She gonna get beat for that. She called him ugly. She gonna get beat up for that. She ate Thanksgiving dinner and she ate turkey. She gonna get beat up for that. She gave Christmas time. She had Christmas festivities with her family. She gonna get beat up for that. She allowed her daughter to get gifts. She gonna get beat up for that. She left her baby with Mama Wanda and put him in all this scandal that he now has to clean up. She really gonna get beat up for that. She's really gonna get beat up. That's gonna be the worst behind whooping ever. Then she left her baby with Chaka. Oh, she gonna get it for that too. So I don't care what she bring back. She just better know this behind whoopings is coming. They coming. So even if you want to be the only one, oh, she's still wanting to hear. That's why I said I don't want to hear no more about her getting beat up. Because she's not worrying about it. Making a list, checking it twice. Exactly. She convinced him to drop by a beat for that. Oh, yeah. Just 2006. I'm telling you guys, I don't want to hear no more about her coming from her mouth about her abuse. And I don't want to hear nobody else about her abuse. If she don't care, why should we care? If the only thing she care about is being the only one, then we're going to be stuck on what she said. I don't want to hear no more he beat her up because we don't care. If we talk about it, no, don't put no feelings and emotions to that. Take out your emotions and take out your feelings according to her getting beat up because she don't mind. She don't care. If she don't care, why should we care? Her main priority is her being the chiefess and the only one. So, okay, we're going to stick with it, and that's what we're going to go with it. If she get beat up along the way, oh, well. Oh, well. I hate to sound like that, but she ain't worried about it. She wasn't like, oh my God, he beat me and this and that. She brings it up, but she don't care about it. So what we gotta care about it for? Why should we care? She doesn't. She loves it. She loves it. So okay. Now let's check out this narcissistic person with this borderline personality person. We've seen it before, but we're gonna see it again. Must I say it again? I said it before. Move out my way when I walk through the door. Me, heavy, lighters of rock, guys, watch, clock, even some of the girls watch. Step back, this ain't that type of party. No regards if you ain't somebody. Get out my face. I don't want to hear no more. If you hate rejection, don't try to score. First base, you ain't got what it takes. You smile, you wink, you're big, fake. Let me stop. That was my song by MC Light as a Rock. She only care about him and the other women. Exactly. She thinks she's greater than all the women in his life. What it is that with Natureboy from day one, and I showed you guys the old videos. I showed you guys how she was moving in from the beginning. And that's what Natureboy noticed. She wasn't in the back like the other girls. She was always in the front. So he already mirrored her personality. He already knew what type of personality she had. He don't love her. He knew how he could use her because he knew she wanted to be used. You understand? When somebody wants to be used, and I know I can use you, but thank you for showing me how you can be used. And that's all that took place. They don't love nobody. They have no love in their heart. And now she's telling us, I loved him. And when she made that baby, and I loved him. Steve Austin. Yes, you not like that name. They're going to learn about getting too emotionally invested in strangers online doing crazy things. Yes. She missed the making up after the beating. She doesn't get love unless he beats her down and pisses her off. It sounds about right to me. Every time I watch, I always think she reminds me of MC Blake. Steve, what will we learn exactly? Natureboy, of course, Natureboy is going to say that. But didn't he say that about Maisha too? Didn't he say that about we had a passion. Every woman he had, he say the same thing. So we ain't gonna blame that part on if y'all haven't hit that like button, please hit that like button. Let's make these likes go up. I gladly appreciate it. Let's get these likes up, man. Let's get these likes up. Let's get these likes up. Move it, move it. Come on, guys, hit that like button. Natureboy says, so we're not going to say what he said about Velvet. He says that about all his women. He says that about all his women. They like it. We need 4 more likes. We need 4, just 4 more likes before we can move on. Let's get 4 more likes up in here. 4 more likes, guys. 4 more likes. If you haven't hit that like button, hit that like button. All right, all right. We're going to watch this video. I know you guys seen it already, but we're going to see it again. No, keep, no, if she dies, she died. I'm a mom also. No, they're not. That's, my eyes are really darker. They're darker, but because of the camera and the light, it makes them appear gray. It made my eyes are darker, but because of the camera, it makes them appear lighter than what they are. but that is the camera. My eyes are darker. Sorry, Dane. I'm just a regular old person. A regular old person. And then I like this picture because I have my hair natural. And this is the last time that I had my hair straight. So my hair is more natural now because I would not, unless I blow dry my hair, I won't see my hair straight like that anymore. How many times did Velvet leave and come back? She never left. She went to take care of her business. Thank you so much, Dang. Velvet is 4 times Steve Austin. It's 4 times. I don't want to see it. No, none of us want to see nobody go to them pearly gates. None of us want to see that. But sometimes it's sad, but we don't like to see that in real life neither. But we know somebody that's in abusive relationships.
And you have no way of knowing if she'll do it again. You'll never know.
I wanted you guys to see after I wanted you guys to see after my comment was from the movie Rocky. This is serious, but I won't stress myself over being foolish. Hi, Nikki Blaine. How you doing? She was pissed. This video, I really don't care what kind of life these grown women are freaks decide. This video is after he went through, I love her. I'm a change. This is narcissistic behavior 101. Now he's thinking about it. He already thought about it. So after he fell for, first he hoovered her back. If y'all saw the video yesterday, first he made a video to hoover her in. After and I showed you the video of hoovering. Whoever didn't see the video of hoovering, find it on yesterday's video. So after he hoovered her back, then she made a video. So I love him. Everything I did was out of love. This baby was made out of love. I don't know where they get that word from. So then he now makes a video. Oh, it should have been her. It's just going to be her and all this other crap. And then his personality switches all over. It switches right back. It switches right back. So he letting Velvet know, baby, I'm not changing for you. I don't know what else Velvet need. Isn't he calling for new women? He's always on the hunt for new women. He was doing that while she was there. He was doing that. Now he's mad because she went life-seeking counsel. This is a game they playing with us. They are both working together to play a game with us. But I'm for the shits. If y'all want to play these games, we for the shits, and we're gonna watch it and we're gonna discuss it. But please do not think that you and Velvet have any of us fooled. Please do not think that you have any of us fooled. You don't have none of us fooled, but we about the shits and we're gonna watch it because that's what we do. Y'all are former real life reality entertainment, and we're gonna watch it. But you don't have us fooled. You may got the rest of them fooled, but you don't have me and my sugar babies fooled. Yes, Velvet is very dangerous. He's an angry sober too. He's an angry drunk. He's an angry sober. He's a plain old narcissistic person. When the point of when it's time for him to get that narcissistic supply, that's where narcissistic supply is worse than crack. You understand? You got to have it. And you're going to do that under any means necessary. Any means necessary. When you want that narcissistic supply. Alcohol ain't got nothing on that. Well, let's watch this fool. Let's watch this fool. Well, let's see how many likes we got. Okay, we good with the likes. We good with the likes. Y'all can always put more likes in there if y'all like. I appreciate it.
You still got to get it though.
Yo,
you said it.
They can be bent, but they cannot be broken. A woman cannot be
now
broken.
He dissing her.
Supposed to be, a woman, you can bend a woman, you can't break her. I was looking for her to ride regardless of where a woman come, where a woman go. I wanted her to ride like and be that and hold her position regardless of, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, it's two sides to every fucking concept, my nigga. And that's what it was right there. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I feel like. My problem with the whole shit, B, and let me not get you loud, I might get blocked. It's like this. Yo, my whole problem with the whole shit is her abandoning me when shit got hard. Yo!
Period.
Right, and turning on the mission.
Period.
You know what I'm saying? What about the knowledge? You turned on me because you couldn't get your way. That's the fucking shit yo!
And you have no way of knowing if she'll do it again. You'll never know.
Yo,
that's
you turned on what we
yo.
Regardless if you was mad at me, what about what we stood for? Turned on that.
This is narcissistic rage to the fullest. This is narcissistic rage. Look how quick he went from laugh a lot, bet mother love when he get. I bet she do. He not in no New York mode now. He in New Jersey mode. That's New Jersey, Steve Austin. New York is not claiming him, but he went from saying everything that Velvet wanted to hear, and then he flipped. But Velvet needs to see this. Velvet needs to see this because he know Velvet like it. Yeah, baby, she like it like that. She like it like that. She like it like that. That's what she like, baby. That's what she like. That's what she like.
My nigga, you understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Right.
Fuck is you talking about, man? You turned on what we stood for. What about the knowledge? You feel what I'm saying? What about the knowledge, B?
Right.
True.
Shit is irking me. Yo, okay, so shit ain't work out. Why you didn't stay pure? Why you didn't stay pure? Why you go? Come on, B. Why you go with all the niggas? What happened to the knowledge? So you was mad at me, so you went to the, you know what I'm saying?
Burn your antennas and everything.
Come on, my nigga. I'm sitting here taking all the blame for this shit. You understand? Like you taking all the I'm not taking all the blame for this. I'm not taking all the blame for this. I can see. You know what I'm saying? Trying to help me out and all that. Woo-woo. But I'm trying to help you learn how to be a real chick and ride out with me. You feel me? Learn how to ride, nigga. Learn how to ride. Shit. Yo, a nigga put his main bitch through shit just to see if she gonna ride, my nigga. And it be a test. You know, you're under pressure. I be want to see if my bitch gonna ride with me regardless. I need a bitch that's gonna be there regardless and see me and believe in me. Even if I'm wrong, you ain't going nowhere.
Okay. Yeah.
I need that. I need that unconditional. Fuck is you mean, man? You went out and fucked other niggas. Come on, B. Come on.
It's crazy.
I'm sorry to laugh, guys. This is funny. I'm sorry. Sorry.
You get mad, but you leave the knowledge. You tell people I'm not the Messiah? What? You trade on the fucking knowledge?
Okay, forget what the doctor say. He pushes away, screams back. He's both knocked and borderline. No, they do have traits that overlap. They do have traits that overlap. And I will be showing you the different types, it's different levels to narcissism. Every time I do a video, I'm going to show you another medical term. He's saying, Velvet, you know you got to stay and get these behind whoopings. I don't care how bad I beat you. You better be down for it. You want to be down for this crown. You better take this butt whooping. You better take this black eye. You better take this punch. You better take this flip. You better take this kick in the gut. You know what to do. Everybody else took it. Yeah, he fake mad. Oh my God, those hips be swimming. He's been 38 for 5 years. That's what I'm saying. But this is too funny. I'm sorry, guys. This is too funny. Don't mind me laughing, but it's funny as hell.
It's like, I get it. You get emotional and everything, but under pressure, look what you did, though. Look what you did, shorty. Like, I understand.
Yeah, Lavender.
You feel me? You felt like you got done dirty and all that, but niggas is looking for that rider. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm that type of nigga that I need that bitch that's gonna ride regardless. See, there, like, I need an eye. You got to ride with me regardless. It don't matter.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
One thing I can respect about Azine and Shaka, Azine riding with Shaka regardless. No matter what your bitch from.
I need an eye.
You for life. It don't matter.
Oops.
Right. I see
you
that.
You got to ride with me.
Yeah.
I'm a king. Thank you, Anna. Thank you. Yo, Anna, I'm thankful. Because you reminded me, my nigga. I'm a king. I need a woman that's going to ride with me. Regardless, bitches come, bitches go. I'm never going to leave your side and nobody ever going to take my position. I'm not going to be an insecure little girl when another woman come along because I know who I am and I know who we are. So at the end of the day, I'm going to rock. If you got insecure and made fucking public, you showed your ass.
Oh, my God.
I'm glad it's coming out.
He's glad it's coming out. Look at
it. I need this shit. I'm glad it's coming out because.
Oh my God!
I'm glad it's happening.
Right?
No, I'm so glad this is happening, B.
He's so glad this is happening.
Damn, man, I needed this. Oh no, I appreciate it. Yo, you a real one. I appreciate it. I'm going through it, man. I ain't gonna lie, niggas don't know what I'm going through. Oh my God. Man. Fighting over this shit like in my mind.
Are you watching this, Velvet?
Shout out to all my family that's been there for me, but we're going through a lot with this shit, man. For real. Tired, man. I'm tired, man. Trying to do the right thing. I'm taking my tests. I'm trying to, stay strong and all that. And the shit's hit me for the wham wham, but niggas ain't gonna hit me with the wham wham, nigga. I'm gonna figure this shit out.
That's right. You gotta take whatever you spit out.
To the fucking streets. To the Bigo streets. You feel me? We gonna talk about this shit for real. Like, holla at your boy. You feel me? I'm saying, like, yo, talk to me, B. Talk to me. I had to hit me like, yo, when I see you, I see the king. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot. I forgot I was king. Nigga, I forgot I was me, nigga.
He forgot he was the chief. But in all reality, he putting on a show for a new recruit. But the next video he showed, he gonna be Mr. Rogers again. See, he just putting on the show right now. So hopefully y'all not believing none of this. But hopefully Velvet see that this man is always going to be that way. He's going to always be that way. But he just putting on the show right now. But he funny as hell. He's still funny as hell.
Because my kids, I'm sensitive about my kids.
You are?
Right.
You take really good care of them.
Of course.
That's a sore spot for me.
Clown.
My motherfucking kids is a sore spot for me, man.
Yeah.
All I wanted to do was give my kid something I never had before.
Right. Mm-hmm.
But I'm a king. I'm the Messiah. I feel you. Like, yo, I'm built for this shit. Like, it's what I'm doing. It's what I do. You understand? So, at the end of the day, nobody trying to hit none of that shit they talking about, B. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm so glad you said that. I feel a sense of relief now. Because I was feeling bad and guilty. I was all down. I was feeling like this, you know what I'm saying? I had to come through and hit like, nigga, wake up. Nigga, wake up, get your ass up, pussy. You looking all down and shit. Poop. Yo, bitch ass up, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Get up out here and be that king you are. Hey, look, when you a nigga like me and you doing the things that I'm doing, you need a bitch that's gonna ride with you and stay solid, my nigga.
Yeah.
There's bitches that's doing time right now.
That's
Niggas locked up, they doing that bit with that nigga. What is you talking about, nigga? Ain't turning on the nigga.
Ain't nobody doing no bid for you.
Nah.
Yeah, he talking about that that TV show For the Love of My Man. That's a lie. No, nobody heard from Malaya, but somebody said, hi, Mayo man. Somebody said something about what's her name? Sybil spoke to her family, but I asked them to please see if Sybil wouldn't mind coming on the show. I would like to speak to Sybil, and I would like if Sybil will let us know what's going on. I would try to get her on, or I would just keep looking for information about Sybil, or maybe I'll check Sybil out. I don't know. But he talking about that For the Love of My Man bullshit. That's I don't know what he talking about, but that's a lie. This ain't no love for the man where these women sit up there and going to jail for life for no man. Not ain't no love for no man. Ain't no love for no. Y'all girls better learn how to run. Quick, disappear.
I'm good, nigga. Let me erase these messages. Hold up. Fuck out of here, yo. Never mind. Nigga. I don't want to talk to you. Fuck out of here. I don't want to talk to you.
Oh my gosh.
Fuck out of here. I ain't want to talk to you anyway.
That's true, Shrimp. Malaya gained their weight back or something else. She be back.
Keep it. I'm a man, nigga. Fuck I look like. My woman supposed to be there for me. Ride for me. Do it. I treated her like a queen.
Hey, nice girl. How you doing, love? Welcome.
She got treated very well. Any one of my women get treated well. I live good. Fuck is you talking about? You're not about to make me feel bad for no shit I ain't do. I treated my daughter with excellence. Niggas had to bow to my daughter or get that attention when my daughter come in the room. They know what time it was, B. I'm Keith, nigga. Don't let me put my feathers on. Don't make me go.
No, please don't put the feathers on. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yo, Honor, I appreciate you, my nigga.
I'm grateful, my child.
Nigga, I appreciate you. I almost fucking fell for that shit. Fell for it, nigga. Come on.
This guy, he is a sociopath, narcissistic sociopath to the T, yo.
Bro, you handed me the phone, bro. You was supposed to tell me what Anna told me. Chief, you a king. Chief, she came here and resuscitated nigga like Chief.
Oh God.
Nigga.
Oh my goodness gracious. I can't.
But you said she was trying to make her happy. That's why we were saying, you know what I mean? We never negotiated.
These females want me to bow again. Come on, these females would love to see that. They would love to see Chief on. You know what I'm saying?
Hey. I'm saying you said you put your whole life online, regular.
Goddamn.
Yeah, and just like Chief teaches, like we do get into relationships. And we get into relationships to understand more about ourselves.
Yo, my nigga, you supposed to ride with me. I need a female that's gonna ride with me.
That's a fact.
Ride or die. Hey, yo.
Read already. We said that. You said that last night too.
Where are you everywhere? What the fuck you fucking doing down there? You supposed to be up here. What you doing? On deck, B. You know what time it is, nigga.
Like we do get in relationships to show ourselves.
Correct.
Oh my God.
Correct, P. John.
Bullet.
You in your bag.
Oh, y'all saved me, man. Thank you, Bigo. But I gotta say, Honor came through, my nigga. You got the knowledge, nigga. You connected, nigga. You gonna go to the top, nigga. You gonna make it. You release me from that shit, man. I was under a spell, my nigga. Had me under a spell just now, nigga. You crazy? You got to be out your motherfucking mind.
like Chief preaches, we get into relationships to understand something
Oh,
about
girl,
ourselves.
shut up.
To take you from point A to point B.
Shut
I
up,
ain't got
girl.
for that shit, B.
He the
Exactly.
king.
What she say?
He the
I
king.
treated her good.
Right.
Yeah, I
Like
fucked
she
up
said,
a
you
woman.
need to
I'm
come
supposed to
correct.
fuck other
It's
women.
like,
I'm supposed to spread my knowledge and my seed.
that's
And
a fact.
yeah, the reason why the relationships ain't work with them other women because you was bitching the whole time. You know what I'm saying? The reason why them other relationships didn't work because you wasn't with it.
Right. The queen got to be with it.
Was mad. You could have made harmony in my home. You brought disaster in my shit. The fuck out of here. Good, my nigga. I'm good. Fuck out of here. Yo, find another sucker, nigga. I'm good, nigga. You brought disaster in my home, my nigga.
I tell he flipped
disaster. You understand? You brought disaster.
Oh,
in
yeah,
my
I
home,
saw that,
nigga.
Red.
Every woman that came along to build with us, what you do?
Hey, King World, how you
made
doing,
it
my
hard,
brother?
nigga.
Good to see you.
You made them women feel
Appreciate you.
uncomfortable. The woman came in trying to show love, wanted to come build. Whoop-de-whoop. But look.
Oh, my God.
It's what it is.
It is.
It is what it is. You knew I was polygamous from the get-go.
And the award goes to
we start spending time
Natureboy.
together. When a woman get that leverage, they get that baby. They think they got that leverage. And they get that baby, they get like, yo, I got your child. You feel what I'm saying? I got that leverage. I can control you. I can make you become what I want you to become. You feel what I'm saying? Then Satan can use you to try to take me off my motherfucking tail. But what's real is, it don't matter if we got 30 wives or you my only wife. We supposed to be the same way. It don't matter. Supposed to be riding with me. Supposed to ride with me. Supposed to ride with me. All right. Yo. What the fuck?
Yeah, like a king is gonna lead. She like come correct. It's kind of like she has to look within herself too to figure out what she needs to do.
That's true.
Keep the knowledge.
Like we said, get a wishy-washy. That's what I said. You said that in the beginning. The wishy-washy.
She got to know herself at the end of the day. Like love herself. It don't matter anybody else that's around. Like know who you are.
Absolutely.
Yo, niggas trying to put me on a guilt trip, my nigga. Like, I already know who I am. I have to be reminded, though. I appreciate it, dogs. Now, I appreciate it, dogs. Hey, yo, y'all know what time it is, man. Y'all niggas need to be right here, fall and do your fucking job, B. What the fuck is y'all doing?
Jesus.
Yo, I'm a businessman.
That's super dope.
I'm a businessman myself. Everything is business to me. Relationships is business. Everything is business. Don't take it personal. Relationships is business. Everything is business. I want you, baby, but I don't want what come with you. I want that shit. But I don't want. Listen, I'm gonna put you on game, baby. Velvet can offer me what I desire. Yo, did you hear me? Did you hear me?
Yes. That's crazy.
Yo, Velvet can offer me what I desire. I desire a family, a companion, but not loyal. Everything she ever gave me, she took from me. When she walked away, I gained nothing. When she walks away from me, she takes everything.
What she took? You gonna gain it when she come back.
I caught it.
Listen. This is how State Farm moves.
Oh gosh.
That's why I said master your desires of those that can offer you
Satan move. Now she the devil.
Become your master. And so Velvet is trying to become my master, but I know it's Satan in her that is allowing that to happen as a test to my journey.
Oh
but it's
goodness.
all good. Thanks to
yes, he is funny.
Hop back up in the game.
The minstrel show.
Oh, here's the thing. Even if we was monogamous, we're gonna have to go through some shit because all relationships do. Under pressure, you show me that you would turn on me. It don't matter what that pressure take form of, whether it's another woman or it's an argument that we have in our relationship. I've been with her by myself and it still was an issue. So I already know, like, it doesn't matter if I'm with her by myself or not. Oh man, I got another download. Oh shit.
They think we stupid.
Let's get it.
I got another one. Hold up.
Yo, I just want all you guys to know this is fake. This is fake. And he's probably calling Velvet. That's what he's doing, Velvet, right? He calling Velvet right now saying, Velvet, you know I got to put an act on. But you know what I said earlier? You just make sure you come back with that money. Make sure you come back with that money and my daughter and my wife. Nikki, she's a businessman who flipped $300K down to zero. Oh no, we're gonna get the Felix. We're gonna get the Felix. We're gonna show Felix today. We're gonna go back. We got a lot to talk about today. But what he doing right now is calling Velvet like, Velvet, you know this an act I'm putting on. You make sure you get back here with that money and my wife. I miss my wife. I miss my wife. Oh, it was way less than a year. He blew that as quick as he got it, Nikki. Remember, he's calling Velvet right now. Or to say this is He can't stand up. I would have to smother him in his sleep.
First of all, he's not going to stand here or sit here on live and tell you guys how he doubled back and I tried to apologize for all the shit that he did. The only reason why we're in the predicament that we're in right now is because of him.
Oh,
it's
God.
Because of the fuck shit that he wanted to do.
You was in
because
love.
He want to fuck everybody and he want everybody to be in his little world. This man literally told me that I'm an angel to him to help.
I told you guys, they think they fooling us. They think they fooling us. I thought you just got finished saying you, and I love him. I love him. The baby was made out of love. And everything I did was out of love. Love, 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 love. Love, 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 love. Oh, gosh, you guys, y'all got to forgive me, but y'all know this is too funny. This is too funny of them thinking that they fooling us. This is what makes it funny. Not what they doing, but they think that they fooling us. But we know better, right, my sugar babies? Because it's some smart, beautiful, intelligent, go-getter women out there like myself. Whoop, whoop. Yes, man. Whoop. Let's finish laughing at these people thinking we stupid. Now she got the message. Now this is her response.
Help him get back on his feet and all of this extra shit. But now he on live on his other Beagle talking about how I'm trying to destroy him and how Honor put him back on so that you know I'm to take you off what journey? Take you off what journey? The journey of destruction? Oh. You're destroying yourself. You sit here and act like you all peaches and cream, but you miserable as fuck.
Oh, now
miserable as fuck.
Now
you sitting over there acting like you got everything you want, acting like you got everything you need. But
Me
you
too, lady.
And miserable as fuck. But you got all the audacity to get online and portray me to be somebody that I'm not for your own benefit.
He
because you can
like
make money. Because you could do this and you could do that. Like you should have been. Just like all the rest of your baby mamas, you should have been focused on them and the children that you was having with them.
What you mean what he should have been? He should have been what he always is, girlfriend. Stop it. Stop saying what he should have been. He is what he is. And you are what you are. And you still gonna go back and give him that money, cash money to the bill.
Or you wouldn't even be in this situation with me. The reason why you going through what you going through is not because of me. It's because of the shit that you're doing, your actions. I like to teach people about this motherfucking spiritual journey and how we need to be doing this and we need to be doing that as a people. And you trying to tell people how to fix themselves, but you ain't doing shit. You actually destroying everything that come into your life. You don't have nothing. Nothing. You could sit there and say, I got a house, I got this, I got that, but it don't have no substance. You don't have no substance. He not gonna sit here on live and tell y'all how he was apologizing to all of the people in Carbonation for fucking their women and having sex with her and doing this and causing all of that confusion and trying to get me to come back and be with him. He not gonna sit here and tell y'all that though. He gonna sit here and try to make it seem like I'm wrong, I'm a demon, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, and all this extra shit when it ain't doing nothing but making him look even more stupid and driving a wedge between his child, him and a relationship between him and his child. Nature Boy don't give a fuck about me. He don't give a fuck about Eliana. And this is what I told him. I'm coming back Tuesday, bitch. I'm not going nowhere. You don't give a fuck about me. You don't give a fuck about Eliana. You don't care about us. You don't. The only thing you want to do is make me look like a fool. That's the only thing you want to do. The only thing you trying to do is get me to be back with you so that you can make me look like a fool, so that you can portray me to be somebody that I'm not. And it don't even, it's fucked up on so many levels because you a grown ass man. Like you literally a grown ass man living your life on camera, talking about you care about your child.
Period. That's how I'm doing, and that's how I run my life. Everybody don't gotta live this life. You ain't gotta agree with it.
Oh God. Oh God.
They agree. They know what it is. We in a marriage. We in an agreement. Ain't that right? That's a fact. That's because at the end of the day, that's how I run my life. You ain't got to live like that. But what I offer is a lot. The lifestyle these women live is beautiful, unbelievable. The views, the places. We've been to Costa Rica, Hawaii, Puerto Rico.
People travel. You're not the only one.
Panama. We travel everywhere. It's a beautiful lifestyle, but it's a lot of people that hate us, and a lot of people feed off my energy. And when they leave here, you know who their name is because of me. They become somebody because of me. If any of these motherfuckers leave here, you're gonna know who they are because of me. So you got your clout, you got your name, and I got something from you as well. Because when you came here, I got what I needed from you. Everybody is used around me.
Thank you. Told you guys.
Ain't nobody gonna abuse me.
Told you.
You can use me, but you can't abuse me.
Exactly.
Abuse is when you take it more than you give. Everything's an equal exchange around here. We a business. You
Thank
understand?
you.
And that's how I move it. That's how I run every day. You know what you're supposed to do, ain't you? You ready to go? Let me know.
Oh.
Because Nana ain't coming. I told you that, right? A while ago, right? That means y'all get back on deck.
Oh.
Period. You know your job. You feel what I'm saying? Don't play with me. I'm not no sucker. You feel me? You think about got a free ride? You know what I'm saying? Even when I come here, you hear assistance. What can I assist you with, Chief? I'm here for you. What you need me to do? I'm your assistant. Whatever you need me to do, I'm here. Yeah, I got feelings for you. I love you. You a handsome nigga. You got a big dick, and I love being with you. I like
God.
But at the end of the day, I'm your assistant. You know the business is deal with, right? So you don't get caught up in your feelings because of sex. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to sleep with me, I'll let y'all sleep. I'll let y'all be around me so y'all can get the knowledge. They love being around me. Just like y'all like to watch me online. They like to be up under me. They like to listen to me. They like to be up under me. They like my swag. And that's cool because y'all do the same thing. Y'all just doing it on the phone. You got to pay for that. You got to get something back. You can't keep taking from me and don't give me nothing back.
I ain't got nothing for you.
Support me. I don't mind you being there because we support each other. I'm giving you, you giving me. But you can't just sit there. You want to sit there and don't give me nothing. I can't.
That ain't coming back. Get back on deck.
I'm a businessman.
Get back on deck. I'm a businessman. I'm not a businessman, but a businessman.
Someone on top. Everybody working here. I got some dudes making music, my video. I show you on my daily operations. So I and F with my sisters. I call them my wives, but they're my sisters.
Assistants.
They're my disciples. They're my
I'm not a businessman, but a businessman.
Their job title requires them to assist me in whatever I need to be assisted with. If my empress come here, they will assist me in her. That's how it goes. I'm a king, like you told me. She knows. You see me.
She knows.
That's their position. Ooh. That's what they play. That's that's the position they agreed to. That's what we agreed to. It's not abuse, because if it was McDonald's and I had them on fries, it'd be different, right? If I told them you got to work on these fries and I'm gonna give you enough money for you to go live, but see, they live with me. I pay the bills. I put the food on the table. They cook it.
Oh,
you understand? It's business.
You work really hard. Yeah,
I'm a mastermind. I'm different. I don't think like y'all. I never could be friends with most of y'all because I think different. Y'all mediocre. Y'all want to be regular. I'm making history.
Yes, Mr.
Check my shit out. Natureboy TV on all social medias. Natureboy, go check me out. You mad because you can't beat me? You can't do me? You can learn, nigga. Learn, nigga. Learn something. Learn how to be a chief, a king. You looking at a chief, a king that know who he is. I did it without having to sell my soul or whatever. You feel me? I just manifested all this shit with my mind.
So
people come give me money here. Here, God, here's a present for me and you. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
No,
baby.
I don't.
So at the end of the day, everybody here is serving me. All my disciples are here for my service. Whatever I need them for, they're there for me. That. You feel what I'm saying? You don't come here to smooch off me. You don't come here to live for free. No one lives for free. Everybody plays their part and has a motherfucking job here. What are you talking about? I'm a business.
I'm a business man,
is a business.
not a business man.
It's called Chief's business. My business. When I do a download, they clip it, they put it online. Everything moves smooth. It's not just no fuckery going on here. This is a fucking machine. I and F will know what they're supposed to be doing every day. They have a job. They work for me every day. They're my models. They look good for me. They make me look good if I need to look good. You understand? Go get dressed. You know what time it is. And if I want to have sex with them, I have sex with them. I'm a grown ass man. They want to have sex with me anyway. But it doesn't come with oh my wife, or you my, you know what I mean, you're my one or anything like that. It's just that's what I needed assistant with at the time. I'm just telling you what it is, how it works. But if my queen was to ever come here, my empress, and that position was filled as a job, as an executive position, if I had a manager coming here, you don't get upset because the manager coming to work at McDonald's.
Hey,
and you're on fries. Motherfucker, you've been on fries before the manager got here. It's a manager position. So when my queen comes, she's coming into a motherfucking executive position. At the end of the day, she's over y'all, but y'all still we have to train her, give her orientation, but she has what it takes to be empress. And I'm gonna have me a queen. I'm gonna have me a queen, and they're gonna serve me and my queen. That's it. They're gonna sit
I'll be damned.
Whatever we need. And that's what their job is, to be here. In exchange that, they can be up under me, they can live this beautiful ass life, they can express their energy, they can do for humanity, they can proclaim the kingdom.
Humanity.
They get to do all the things.
What the hell they doing for humanity?
Right? That's what you want to do with your life, right? All right, we got an agreement. Never don't listen. One thing about me, I ain't holding nobody against their will. When you ready to leave, I'm gonna fly your ass out immediately. I'm trying to get you to fuck away from me because I don't want nobody around me that don't want to be around me.
Hey, yup,
I don't even like these people in my room that don't like me. You don't like me? You don't want to be here? Get the fuck out. That's how I am in my real life, nigga. What the fuck I look like holding on to something that ain't trying to hold on to me? You got me fucking bent like you got me twisted like a mango mister. Learn life. I was an OG before I got here. I was that nigga before I got here. I ran a business before I got here. I was a businessman before I got here. And niggas fucking respected me in the streets, nigga. I ain't never been a nigga, a duck ass, sucker duck ass nigga. Never been no sucker duck ass nigga. Nigga respect. You feel me? I was King Bishop before I got here.
Can we get these likes up? Can we get these likes up? Can we get these likes up?
Had the shop. I had other niggas shops offering me they shop in the neighborhood because them shits was going out of business because I was doing my thing. Other shops in my neighborhood literally was offering me 50% to take their shop over and franchise their shop with my shop, and I ain't even asking that. I had shops coming around my neighborhood because I already knew the psychology on how to make my barbershop pop the fuck off.
Oh gosh!
I fuck with the woman in the neighborhood. I fuck with the schools. I fuck with the
colleges. Oh God! Here we go.
I gave free haircuts. I gave free food out. I did what I had to do to hustle, my nigga.
Here we go.
And all of my barbers, they all had jackets with numbers on them, with their name on it. Everybody had uniform. Everybody was dressed right. We had meetings on Wednesdays. Barbershops don't have meetings. I had meetings every fucking Wednesday to squash all the beef between the other barbers. I had meetings 2 times a week if I had to. And I used to let them go out back and shoot the fucking ones. My barbers used to fight in the back, shoot the ones. We'd tape it, have fun, play some basketball in the back, chill. I had a tattoo artist in the back of my shit. Nigga, I'm a businessman. I've always been organized. Always had my shit together, nigga. Way before you met me, you think I'm gonna come on this journey and not have this shit organized? You got life fucked up. This got me fucked up. You can't be no mastermind and not be organized. It's a business. I'm a business. I'm a machine. The machine behind me. Everything I'm doing is being clipped and recorded and put out on a hard drive. Fuck it, the internet off, I still got my shit on a hard drive. I still got my shit uploaded to a hard drive. Everything, all my knowledge, everything I'm speaking, everything I'm talking to y'all about it. I got somebody sitting there clipping it. That's what these things is for right here. Now y'all recording this?
That's a fact, my Boom.
That's what's up. This over here machine. I need Eliana to be my motherfucking empress and run these women up in here and run this shit and come in here and be a fucking woman. She want to be a little girl. She mature. She couldn't do that. She young. I was trying to raise her up to be my wife. I figured she young. I'll raise her. I'll put all my knowledge in her. She'll come up. But she does have all my knowledge in her, but she don't got that heart in her. She ain't built like that. Like when I say that, like she ain't got the energy. Once she under pressure, she good. Once she not under pressure, but once she get under pressure, she ain't fucking built like that, nigga. I was that nigga before I got here. I was that nigga in Babylon. I was that hustler nigga that got money in Babylon. I got what I wanted. Did what I wanted in Babylon, nigga. I ain't never was no bum ass nigga. Nigga, I left that shit. I left all that I owned. I was already that nigga. You can't be that nigga. I come online and I'm still that nigga. Fuck what you talking about, homie? You think I'm stupid? I'm a chess player. Y'all niggas came and beat me at chess. And I ain't even in my top game. You see me beat the Russians, the masters at chess. The nigga here, he was a chess master. You see me beat him. That's bad. And I don't play chess like that. I on my game, I would have spanked you. But you see me beat the Russians in front of everybody. The Russians play chess since school. They're required to play chess in school. They're required. You feel what I'm saying? So they damn near they're the best at chess, the Russians. So the nigga came in with the top game, beat me the first game. I was like, oh, okay. I adjusted myself and whipped his ass. And he felt me. He respected me too. You feel what I'm saying? So my thing to y'all is this. I've always been a mastermind before I got in this motherfucker. When you see Natureboy online, you see niggas talking my name like Natureboy, talking my name and shit. Fuck out of here. Pussy, I've been hated before you could hate me. Before you knew me, I was hated, nigga. Always had haters. Free promotion. Fuck is you talking about? Real nigga, homie. Fuck is you talking about? Authentic. I fucked all the bitches. I rode the motorcycles. I'm 6'2". I did my thing already, nigga. I got a big dick. I did all of that already, B. I fucked all the women already, nigga. I fucked every woman, every sign, what you want. Then they hating on me. Hating on me for. I'm living a righteous life now. I'm not a goon no more. I used to be. I used to be a nigga that smacked the shit out you on some G shit. All my niggas was killers. So at the end of the day, I ain't even living that life no more, and y'all putting that pressure on me. But it's still in my heart. I'm still, my pedigree still, it's authentic, nigga. No matter what you seen going on online, my nigga, I don't give a fuck. You feel my energy, bitch. You feel my energy, nigga. You understand my mind. You see my shine, nigga. You see my light. I don't give a fuck what you thought. Oh, I heard he did this. I heard he did that. Bitch, you don't know me, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? You don't know me, my nigga. Cut from a different cloth, nigga. I'm with real niggas. I done been with real niggas, nigga. Y'all niggas don't. Yo, the reason why I'm so cocky is because I already did the life that y'all lived in. I already lived the life that you lived in.
Oh God!
All right, I'm being honest with you.
Oh my goodness!
Where you from? I was
his
already
real
that nigga.
ninja moments.
I could have went into the industry and did all that.
He
shit
was
and
never a goon.
But I took it to become a spiritual being. But I was already that nigga. I was already around real niggas, thorough niggas, killers. I already know who I am, nigga. I already had my back against the wall. I'm under pressure. Life already showed me who I am to myself. So none of y'all niggas can get on this internet and tell me who the fuck I am. None of y'all niggas can talk to me. None of y'all females. I fucked all of y'all females. Every sign, every shape, every size. 30 times over.
Hey, Kiana.
I used to fuck y'all so much, it felt like jerking off. I fucked every bitch you can, every size, every shape, every one of y'all. I already did it. The universe let me fuck all of y'all bitches over and over and over. You understand? I did what I wanted with y'all.
He's nasty.
So you don't impress me.
Nasty.
None of that shit impressed me, my nigga. You want to impress me? Your mind impressed me, my nigga. Of course, I want you to be beautiful and all that, but your mind gotta impress me. You don't impress me with your pussy, sweetheart. I done fucked every pussy that you could ever imagine. I used to take bitches on my motorcycle, drive them out to the woods, fuck them in the woods, and bring them back to the bar and drop them off. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? I'm a beast. Fuck is you talking about?
He's a monster.
Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
I'm
that nigga, my nigga. I'm a nigga. I was a wild bull. I done did it all. I ain't impressed. I don't gotta do this shit to get pussy. Now I'm doing this shit to.
Thank you for the 2 girls that's in there that's helping him get off his narcissistic supply. This is narcissistic supply. Thank you to the 2 girls to be his audience because he needs somebody to talk to. He needs somebody to do his real ninja moments with. I wish I knew them two girls so I can really say, oh my goodness, thank you very much. Pardon my back. Thank you to the two girls that's letting him sit up there and have his real ninja moment. If it wasn't for them two, he would still be crying out to Velvet because he almost had a checkmate. He almost had her checkmate. But the man missed his wife. And I ain't talking about Velvet. He missed his wife. That's what he is. That's what he's doing. He's missing his wife. This the nerve. So now we got to hear all this bull crap. Like he the only man. Like he the only man that has genitals and know how to work it. Like he the only man that had different women. Like he the only man that got game. Well, in his mind, yeah, ego on fleek. Fake ego on fleek. Because you got a lot of men, a lot of Dusties that's out there that get more than him. You would never hear Dusty say, I take care of nobody. Fake ego or fleek. Fake ego on fleek. This is what happens. Oh my God. Now we got to be subjected to hear this crap.
To organize what I'm doing for greatness for the future. I'm legendary. I'm already a legend. I'm a living legend. You don't even know.
Definitely a legend.
You ain't know who King Kong was till he died. Bitch, you don't even know who I am. All the shit that I'm doing, all these lies that I'm doing, is gonna play back later. You gonna know who I am. You feel me? Everybody gonna know I'm great already.
No, we're gonna delete all your stuff and look for the new
group. Gotta hate me. I'm real.
Thank you, Velvet. It's your fault too, Velvet. Thank you for saying you love him.
For me, I feel like I started out by myself.
Exactly, Key John.
Niggas came through. They like, yo, I want to chill with you, Chief. And at first, when I let people come chill with me, they used to come chill with me and take more than I was giving too much. I spent $300,000 on people. People don't even notice. I gave away $300,000 to people, yo.
And it wasn't your money.
Blew that money.
It wasn't your money.
I didn't blow the money. I gave it to my people trying to help them. You know, Melanation. I gave them $300,000.
It was never your money. You didn't do nothing.
Top of the hill. We had motorcycles. We had
that was Key's mama's money.
We had all kinds of shit. It was beautiful. You feel what I'm saying? But I ain't have no need for the money because I was already making 10 G's before I left Babylon by myself. I was making 10 G's a month by myself, nigga.
No.
I ain't need that money.
You made
and niggas gave me the money. I gave it back to them. I gave it away.
You had
I get devices, 5 people in. I
gave away that man's dead
mother's
money.
Son of a something that they never see. I wanted to.
You SOB.
People from the fucking hood. No one ever says this shit. I flew them from the fucking hood to Costa Rica. Got them their passport, paid for it, gave them the money, got them to Costa Rica, and they gave me the ass to kick. But it's all good because I learned after.
And these gullible females
trying to help people. I realized, like, yo, I gotta make sure that this shit come back to me. I gotta make
this
sure.
This is called narcissistic.
I gotta make sure I give somebody power that empowers me.
There we go.
Motherfuckers leave here, take my power and use it against me. I ain't having that. I ain't no sucker, nigga. I get smart. You feel me? I got smart. I adapted to my situation. I said, okay, I gotta run this shit like a business. So I called it carbonation. And I start organizing.
Okay, Kiara, I ain't mad at you.
Studio. Yo, you go out and get the food.
All right, little China.
Do this.
Exactly.
Shorty, you my assistant. You know what I'm saying? You do this for me. Da 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 da. I start organizing. Everybody give somebody else do because people need that to feel.
What'd she say? Okay, yep. Cup Pup said the pastor was giving him 10G. No, the pastor was getting 10G. As his ex-baby mother said, they joined their bank accounts together. The pastor was getting 10G. The pastor was giving him the 2G from when he left the his barbershop and the money that he felt that he wanted to give him. So he was only getting about 2G a month, not 10G. The pastor was making 10G. That's the part that he's missing. But when I showed you the video of Maisha, that's why I like to go backwards so you can understand the lies that he's saying now. So I showed you guys the video. Go back to that video when I said his ex-baby mama got something to talk about. That was what the pastor was making. This man could have lived a lifetime from that money if that wasn't his money. Lavender, that wasn't his money. That was the man's money. His sugar daddy. Yes, his sugar daddy. His sugar dad was the sugar daddy money. That wasn't his money. And to brag that you took somebody's mother's money that they left them and you just gave it away and kept yours. But y'all still, these people still gullible to that man. Yes, Miss Rod. Exactly. Exactly. Who happens to be a pastor.
You know, like they doing something. People need to be organized so that they feel like they're a part of something they can be proud of. And when I did that, everything started moving good. But shit, when shit got low, when the money got low, I already had money. They ain't know about it, so.
You see that
so
shit?
When I put it, I let them know, like, yo, the money low.
See that shit?
You know, just to see how you think switch up. And niggas start saying, yo, I'm really feeling like I want to go back. As soon as the money got low, niggas want to leave. I'm like, all right, bye, fuck y'all then. Everybody left. Not knowing I still had bread. Nigga, I stay with bread on me, nigga. I'm a nigga that ain't have no mother, no father, no family, no uncle, nothing.
Right.
I grew up broke. I would always put bread aside, nigga. You stupid? When I was in Babylon, I didn't even have a bank account.
He was stupid before that.
With a gun.
We're going to get to Felix. We're going to get to Felix.
I stacked all my money myself, put it in the safe, had my gun on me. I was my motherfucking bank.
You got on the green dot with a gun.
Put money on the bank card as I needed to.
Right.
I let all of my life go. I let the barbershop go, the RV go, the house go. I let the motorcycles go. I let the bitches go. I let all that shit go, even my wife and kid, for this journey. To become more spiritual, so I can find myself, so I can help others find themselves. So you think I'm stupid when it comes to money and people? I always have. Niggas be hating on me. Niggas be hating on my situation, bro. Putting niggas in the jail, calling CPS. You seen the rat race. Whatever, nigga. Niggas hating on me. I still come out on top, nigga. I'm still doing me. You can't stop a good man. You can't stop a real nigga. You can't outshine a nigga because y'all niggas I can't do what I'm doing. You hating on me. Keep my name in your fucking mouth. Keep my dick out your mouth, nigga. Men don't talk about other men. Pussy. Men don't talk about other men when they doing their own thing. Men in their own world. You talk about me to feed off me because you can't vibe on your own energy. You's a bitch. You feel me? And y'all niggas can never exist around me. I'm a thorough nigga. You put me in a cage, I'm gonna be that nigga in the cage. You put me anywhere, I'm gonna be that nigga. Period. Fuck is you talking about? My energy crazy, nigga. Always been. Ask niggas about me like in real life. Because I tell you, that nigga ain't, that's my nigga. I tell you like, yo, that nigga cool as shit. You feel me? I ain't never been disrespected till I got online. Ever. You get online, get behind these cell phones, they can say whatever they want. They cowards. The internet gives cowards an outlet. If you could never stick up to a nigga, you never could really be that nigga. You get on the internet and say whatever. You behind these phones and say whatever. You see what I'm saying? I'm not that nigga. In real life, you know what it is, nigga. You know my pedigree, nigga. Feel me? I punch you in your shit. You feel me? But I ain't looking for no disrespect, and I give you the utmost respect. I give you back. I give you fucking shit on my back. I give you shit on my back because I ain't looking for no trouble, but I ain't ready for no shit. You feel me? I get a lot of bitches. I get a lot of women. Always had women. Never had a problem with a woman. Women stay on my ass. Stay on my dick. So niggas be cool with me. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that get bitches, I always chill with niggas that get bitches. You know, we get along. Every time we get into something, she don't have the ability to push through. I need a woman in my life, my nigga. I need a strong individual to help me do what I'm doing. A woman supposed to help you, nigga, not take away from you. Took everything away from you. Took my daughter away from you. Took the knowledge away from you. Took my power away from you. Everything away from you. Everything I ever gave you, everything you could ever give me, you took it away. What did you? When you leave, when I'm a businessman, right? I'm checking the docs. When you left, what did I get? Heartache and pain, motherfucker. But guess what? When you left, what did you get? You get fame. You get acknowledgement. You get everybody knows who you are. You got exposure. You got my daughter. You got my knowledge. You're literally a female me, walking around with all this information and you all this game, and you gotta give you all the game in the world. The fuck are you talking about? You would have third nigga gotta give you all the game in the world. You took everything from me, ain't left me with nothing. But I got me. So I need. You know what I'm saying? You feel it's all I need. You feel what I'm saying? That's all I need. What you give me? What you paying for it? So that you give me. You took everything that you could give me away. I don't need you. I'm good. I'm so glad you reminded me of that because I'm like, yo, fuck bullshit. You supposed to be my wife. You supposed to be my wife. You supposed to love me unconditionally. I know bitches right now riding for niggas right now. I done seen it. I done seen a bitch that love a nigga. She ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere. No matter how many bitches you fuck, she ain't going nowhere. Wifey ain't going nowhere. Huh? A nigga gonna fuck. A nigga gonna fuck. Niggas fuck. That's what we do. Niggas gonna get their dick wet on the side. That's what we do. Huh? It's our nature. But that one for you, she ain't going nowhere. Fuck what you talking about, nigga? Got life fucked up, nigga. Learn something. I teach your daddy something, nigga. You feel me? Learn something, nigga. I'm doing better than your father. I'm smarter than your father. I've accomplished more in my life than your father has. I'm a real OG, nigga. I'm your dad. I teach that nigga son. He couldn't do what I could do. He wished he could live like me. And that ain't no disrespect. That's real shit. Your daddy wish he could be like me. That nigga wish he could be like Chief. He ain't got the ingredients for the pedigree to do what I'm doing. You feel me? Nah. Come on, man. Talking to a thorough nigga, my nigga. I was raised by wolves. Real niggas in prison, nigga, like Harlem niggas, Brooklyn niggas, Camden niggas, Philly niggas, real niggas. Y'all niggas don't know about real life. I was raised with thorough niggas. I don't know y'all dudes. Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all get on this internet and turn into some females. I do my thing. I'm a fucking commodity. And I give you a lifestyle. I give you a means to purpose in life. I gave your life purpose, shorty. You ain't got no purpose no more. You got no more purpose. It's nothing that you can teach nobody. It's nothing that you can say to nobody. Nobody can learn nothing from you no more. When you was here, you was teaching the world something that they didn't know. I use your pretty face. I use your pretty face to teach my message through, my nigga. Come on, man. Come on, man. You feel me? What you gonna be now? What you gonna do now? Huh? We'll see. I'm gonna still be great. I'm gonna make my history. I'm gonna be a legend. And I leave here when even in my afterlife, I'm gonna be like this. As soon as I get there, they're gonna be like, well done. You already know. Shit, I already know. I already knew what the fuck was gonna happen to you, nigga. I already knew. I was trying to tell these niggas. You feel me? I was trying to tell these niggas. I already knew. I'm stepping in the afterlife like this. Yup. Heart lighter than the feather. Fuck out of here, nigga. Niggas is way too wise. You think you ain't even living for humanity. What do you have to offer humanity? You have to offer humanity what I gave you. You have nothing else to offer humanity but what I taught you. So anytime you have anything to say that will sound like me coming out of your mouth, period, you're welcome. You ungrateful motherfucker, you're welcome. And I love you. You my little young boy. You my wife. You my motherfucking baby mother, but you still my youngin', nigga. You my young boy. You my wife, but you my youngin'. Remember, you must still my young boy. I'm still your OG, nigga. Have some respect, nigga. I'm your father's OG. He an old nigga, but he ain't smart as me. Got the game I got.
Whatever, man.
Come on, man. If he did, you could see how he lived. Get it how you live. You feel me? You live way better with me than you did with him. I flew you around the world. Man can't do nothing. You living in a regular house in Babylon. I could do that. That ain't nothing. I could rent a house in Babylon. I could do that. This nigga's working at a security job. Nigga, fuck out of here, nigga. Come on, son. When I was in Babylon, I did better than your father did. And it ain't nothing against him. Why the fuck would you ever try to put me to that nigga degree? For what? I'm smarter than him. He should be glad that you got a man like me. He should be pushing you toward me if he loved you. Talking about I did you dirty. Nigga, every nigga that's a king gonna have other women. What are you talking about? It's y'all weak niggas that be with one woman. Because you can't get more than one woman. I got women crawling all over me. Of course I'm a happy couple. What is wrong with you? If I want it, and then you as my woman, you're gonna have to adapt to that. Anytime you deal with a thorough nigga like myself, shorty, ladies, listen to me. Ladies, listen to me. It don't matter the apologies out there when I'm just being real. I'll be real with y'all. You feel me? I'm being real with y'all. Always real. It's game. I'm trying to tell you. Look, shorty, I tell this to my daughter, anytime you want that alpha male, baby. You want that nigga that could do something for you, but you have to share him. Why? Because he's a rare commodity. He's not something that's just often that you find. When you find a nigga like Baba G, you can't just let him go because at the end of the day, he's rare to come by. You don't come by Baba G every fucking day. Go look on Bigo. Go look on social media. You don't come by a real nigga every day. When you meet a real nigga, and some niggas play like real niggas, but they ain't really cut like that. All the real niggas is locked up. So when you find one that's out here, you know what I'm saying? You hold on to him tight because at the end of the day, he gonna ride. But you have to share him. You can't be jealous. You can't be jealous because at the end of the day, he's a commodity. A woman want him. And you might be his main one. If you're lucky, you have his heart and be his main one. That's as lucky as you can get with that. Being honest with you, shorty. I'm asking for more than you can fucking deliver. You gotta take what you can get at this life, you know what I'm saying? But you're gonna find out the hard way, just like your mother found out. She said it. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna fuck your life up, you're gonna fuck that pretty body up, you're gonna fucking have 2, 3 fucking babies, you're gonna eat too much food, you're gonna be in your lower self, get fat, chubby, and guess what? You're gonna have nothing to do with your life, no purpose, nothing. You're gonna be living a regular life, working at a fucking job. You're gonna turn around and you're gonna disappear. You're gonna go work a fucking job and you're gonna be nothing in life. You know what I'm saying? You have an opportunity to be great, to be somebody in life, but you gotta understand one thing. You're gonna have to share that man. You're gonna have to share him. And you're not gonna always agree, but this is all a test to see if you fit the pressure of being with a king, because the king got a lot of weight to carry. You couldn't hold the crown on your head, shorty. You understand? Like, I try to help you. I try to give you advice. But yo, shorty, chill. Yo. Calm that shit the fuck down, B. For real. All that weak shit, all that crying, all that shit, yo, I'll talk to you about it. And it was like dealing with a little girl, my nigga. Like, I got time for that shit. I need a queen, nigga. I need somebody to soak this game up and take it and use their personality and make me powerful, nigga. I need a bitch to get on here, make my shit pop the fuck off. I don't need that crying shit. I don't need that weak shit. I don't need that little girl shit, my nigga. I deserve better than that, and I will have better than that. Fuck is you talking about? I'll be by myself. What is you talking about? Nah, nigga, you keep taking away from me, taking my power away from me, doing all this crazy shit you doing, my nigga. I'm a fucking god. And yes, I love you because I raised you. I raised you when your dad wasn't paying attention to you. I was there. I raised you. Your dad didn't take the time. He didn't have the time for you. You got too many kids. Your dad got mad kids. He ain't had the time for you. I raised you. You welcome, Mr. fucking McQuez. You're welcome, my nigga. I took your daughter in. I brought her to Costa Rica. I flew her around. And yeah, we went through shit. Who don't go through shit? Did you go through shit with your baby mother? Of course you did, nigga. Did you cheat on your baby mother? Of course you did, nigga. The fuck is wrong with you? So who is you to have her exempt from the fucking regular human shit that a woman gonna go through with a nigga? So who the fuck is you? You looking at me, judging me, my nigga, when you cheat on her mother? How many times did you cheat on her mother, nigga? On, my nigga. Who the fuck is you? And I ain't even cheat. I told her the fucking truth. I'm better than you, nigga. I'm better than you. I gotta apologize to you. I'm better than you, nigga. I told her the fucking truth. I never lied to your daughter. I told your daughter the truth. I told her I was polygamous. She knew it. She couldn't handle it. Fuck you mean, nigga. I'm better than you. You cheated on your motherfucking. You cheated on her mother. I ain't cheating on her. I told her the truth. Fuck is wrong with these niggas, man? Talking about apologize to that man. That man nigga apologized to me. I was honest with her. I was straight with her. Somebody trying to make her her bottom bitch. You told my bottom bitch. Yeah.
Regular.
Yeah. Ain't nothing I ain't doing that a regular nigga ain't doing. That get pussy. Nigga, y'all niggas getting pussy, man. Y'all niggas, y'all be on the internet being weird. This nigga getting pussy out here. This nigga doing their thing. And there's bitches out there that's riding with them niggas. Yo, guess what? You know who wifey is because you done drug her. She done do everything with you. She done, you done got locked up. She done bailed you out. She done been your mother. Your wifey is your mother. She put up all your shit. She see the best in you. She believe in you. She ain't going nowhere. Wifey ain't going nowhere. I ain't got to prove myself to no woman. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a woman that's gonna give me her heart in a way that, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's gonna love me regardless, my nigga. And she gonna get it. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I don't owe no. Come on, B. Come on. We gotta think clear. We gotta think clear. And if you don't think it's clear in the long run, I'm gonna stay on my mission. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna stay in my position. We're gonna see how it's all playing out. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I already been through. Ain't nothing that you can do with Babylon I can do, nigga. You're not impressing me. It's nothing that you can do, but play yourself. You're gonna go out there and play yourself with a whole bunch of dumb niggas, your pussy. When pussy get out of whack, and you're gonna fuck around with all these dumb niggas, your pussy. And you keep putting all these niggas inside of your mind because you confuse you more. Because y'all want to keep fucking all these niggas out here, not knowing that you take on a man's spirit. And you're going to confuse your mind. You confuse your DNA. You keep fucking all these different niggas. But it's all good, though. feel me? I'm still gonna be here. You feel me? Either way, I'm still gonna love you. I'm still gonna be here, but I'm not folding. You gonna fold before I fold. Fuck out you talk. I'm a man, nigga. I ain't. At the end of the day, you supposed to ride with me. Of course, I'm supposed to do some shit. Y'all mad because she had to go through some shit to become a woman, to become a wife, to become empress. She couldn't hold no fucking crown. She's supposed to stay in her position. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Had I been a celebrity, you'd be like, oh, you're supposed to ride away, girl. He's gonna have a lot of women around him and all that. Fuck out of here, my nigga. Y'all niggas just bugged the fuck out. I'm just telling you the fact of the matter. You feel me? So in the long run, OG shit ain't nothing you can do in Babylon to impress me, my nigga. I did everything in Babylon. What kind of bitch do in Babylon to impress me? I done beat Babylon, overcame the whole fucking Babylon. I came reality, nigga. I overcame reality, bitch. I done beat God. I done beat the game, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
He beat God. He said he beat God.
You talking to God? I'm in God status in this whole shit, this whole life thing.
He beat God. Can you believe that one?
You feel what I'm saying? This is waiting now. It's just waiting. You feel me?
He beat God.
She know what it is. She know to come home to daddy. I ain't got to talk to her daddy. I am her daddy. What are you talking about? I'm better than her daddy. I raised you, nigga. When that nigga wasn't there for you, I was there for you. You came to me 19. The first thing I asked her was what? I said, yo, shorty, where your dad at? She like, he don't give a fuck where I'm at. He don't care. She told me. I was like, wow, I'm going to take you under the wing, shorty. You good. I let her come here, eat my food, live up under me, rent free. I ain't asking for nothing, B. Nigga, you bite the hand that feeds you. Nigga, you roll with me to Costa Rica. When you was with Omac, I let you be with Omac in my motherfucking house. Let y'all eat my motherfucking food. And then when you was ready, you turned on that nigga and you was want to be with me. So that you been with me, I took care of you. I was always there for you. I took care of you. And of course, I did regular shit that niggas do with they woman. Nigga, fuck is you talking about? We gonna go through some shit. Supposed to ride, nigga. Shit get tough. You start crying. You want to run. Fuck out of here. Bitches gonna come. I'm polygamous. You knew I was polygamous. You agreed to it. You told the world, like, yeah, you got plenty of downloads saying that you gonna try polygamy, but you had to face your mother's curse because your mother didn't want polygamy with your father. Your father was cheating on your mother, so you gave to her generational curse. See, and you're supposed to face her generational curse, but you didn't. You broke the generational. You perpetuated the generational curse by taking Eliana away from me. So now you perpetuating the generational curse, period. Because what you're supposed to do is stay with me
beyond disrespectful.
That would have broke the curse.
Oh.
Come talk to God.
Oh.
Come talk to God. What you're supposed to do is stay with me.
Oh.
So you do what your mother didn't do. See, your mother, she left your dad. And that's why y'all was split up. And that caused a generational curse and confusion in you. When I met you, you was 19. You came to me, you was looking all cute. I was like, oh, sure.
You ain't never
your father at? She said, I don't know. And nigga don't give a fuck about me. How she make it to Costa Rica? Made it all the way to fucking Costa Rica. She was with me, nigga. And then you see my clout. And nigga got online talking that shit. I'm like, I saw her good though. You feel me? And at the end of the day, she was never in danger. I always protected her. She was in good hands at all times. At all times. You feel what I'm saying? At all times. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't about to let your daughter put her hands on me. She keep putting her hands on me. You feel what I'm saying? You keep putting your hands on me, my nigga. I'm nice. I talk things out, but don't put your hands on me because you got an anger problem. Your daughter got an anger problem, just like her mother. Her mother got an anger problem. She got an anger problem. She get upset. She like to put her hands on niggas. Look, I let you do that a couple times. And
what do
and
you
then I
got?
Put my fucking boundaries down.
SOB?
At the end of the day, you keep thinking, when you cut my eye right here, that's when the last time I let you put your hands on me. I put my hands back on you because at the end of the day, you're not gonna. I have to teach you a lesson. I'm a man. You're not gonna put your fucking hands on me, my nigga, at all. Don't put your hands on me. Stop thinking you can put your hands on me. And after that moment, you stop putting your fucking hands on me because you realize that's a man. I can't beat a man. So that's just regular shit niggas go through. Niggas go through that shit. Ain't nothing normal. Ain't nothing that ain't normal. Niggas hit their bitch. Niggas get in fights with their bitch all day. Bitch,
no.
Get up in their face. They get choke out and call the police. And get, you know what I'm saying? That shit all happened. I mean, ain't nothing. That's all human behavior.
You holding on to that drink though.
I ain't letting you overstep boundaries. That's
you holding on to that drink.
I cut a chick off by
that drink and that narcissism.
At the end of the day, I'm not having none of that
right now. He in heaven.
I'm gonna set my boundaries early. So if a chick put her hands on me, that means that you let her feel like she could put her hands on. She was throwing shit at me, putting her hands on me, scratching my fucking face up, my hands and shit. I was like, oh, hell no. That shit ain't happening, my nigga. And you know she got an anger problem because her mother got an anger problem. My mother did it to you, Mr. Larry. Her mother did it to you. So at the end of the day, why would you think she wouldn't do it to me? I'm supposed to take that shit? Fuck out of here, nigga. I ain't no sucker, nigga. I'm gonna put my foot down and make sure that niggas know their boundaries.
So
you get upset, you don't get to pop off at me.
Don't
complain. You don't get to go crazy.
Everybody
sees you crazy, cut your fucking hair. You wild. And when you get wild, my nigga. You're not about to put your fucking hands on me. I'm gonna let you know. Yo, shorty, don't put your fucking hands on me. Crack me in my face with a fucking sauce and shit. I'm like, yo, shorty, don't put your fucking hands on me, yo. Keep putting your hands on me. Y'all watch that. I got it on live. I got it on camera.
Oh God.
Keep putting hands on me.
He making her look like the bad guy again.
Hands on me, period. And you a man. You know better than that. At the end of the day, you probably put your hands on a woman too. At the end of the day, if you was really in love with her and you had a relationship with her, it was deep enough.
All this because every time she leaves, instead of sitting home crying about him, she finds her a new piece. And every time she finds her a new piece, he loves to hear the word, I miss it. But what he's really hearing is you hit the next nigga, you hit the next ninja. You had X with the next ninja. The nerve of you. This is what he hear. What she's saying and what he hear is two different things. She thinks that he wants to hear that he's the best. He don't want to hear he's the best. He want to hear that I ain't mess with nobody because I was too busy thinking about you. Nothing compares to you. So I'm not going to try nobody else. I just went home and got some money. I took care of business when I left. You know what our game is. Our game is I leave and then people going to watch you. People going to watch me. We both make money. We make more money apart than what we make together. We make more money apart. Every time we go through our spiffs, people love it. It's good for TV. So I'm gonna build up this bank account over here while you build up that bank account over there. But in between, you know I love to get down for the crown. So I'm gonna have me a couple of friends. So when she tells him this, she doesn't know that in all reality, she's digging her grave. She doesn't understand that she's digging her grave. That's all that she's doing. He don't want to hear he the best. You ain't had no business screwing no man. You only been going for about a week or 2 or 3 or 4. How do you meet a man that quick? That's never going to register. That is never going to register in his mind. But she thinks she's saying she's praising him. That's not praise. That's just like if you and your man take a break and your man come back, how you doing, TL Infinite? And your man comes and tell you, oh, I was messing with this girl. And this girl, man, she was nothing like you. And you like, well, damn, we just went on a break and you tell me about the next girl? See, Eliana is maybe all her screws don't go up to the top. She's telling a crazy man this. So can you imagine telling a person who not crazy? And I'm not crazy. You think of me and my man going on a break? I want to hear all the intimate details with him and the next chick. And we just broke up for about a week or 2. So what would make her think he wants to hear that? She knows that he likes to praise and everything, but she's doing it in the wrong way. She's doing it in the wrong way. But we're going to backtrack. We're going to go back down memory lane. Because some people said that, they told me on the live yesterday, they never really seen Velvet with Omac. So we're going to go back down memory lane as he's finishing up his rant here.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, she got you to that level. She kept putting her fucking hands on you. You gonna let her know, don't put your fucking hands on me. I'm gonna fucking talk that shit out all you want. You can get as emotional as you want, but put your fucking hands on me. Don't put your hands on me. It don't fucking matter. So I never heard anything like that because your daughter's a fucking violent motherfucker. She's violent. Period. So she put her hands on me, and I had to let her know that ain't gonna happen. So she stopped doing that when I let her know that. So after that, if you can't respect that, you're not a man, then fuck you. I don't give a fuck about you. Fuck you. Me and you never get along anyway. What I'm saying to y'all is, at the end of the day, Shorty's saying I gotta do what she want me to do. What? Nah, you gotta do what I want you to do. You feel what I'm saying? You gotta ride. You gotta ride. You gotta ride. And y'all tell her, nah. Put your big girl panties on and put your crown back on and go back over there and do your fucking job. That's Y'all go to her inbox and be like, yo, nah. Put your fucking, don't call her Velvet. Eliana, put your big girl drawers on and go be a grown-ass woman. Stop running to your daddy. Fuck is you telling me? You a grown woman, skid. Look, man, live your life. Grow up. That's the problem. Grow up. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I get, yo.
We're gonna be like Velvet.
It's my fault. Like, I take responsibility. I fucked with a young girl. She didn't have what it took. You feel what I'm saying? And it's my fault. It is what it is. But I'm just telling y'all what the situation is. I'm about to kiss her dad ass. That nigga need to be apologizing to me. I took every kid your daughter, nigga. The shows be blowing shit out of proportion, my nigga. Your daughter lived a very good life. She served hand in hand. I have servants. I have people that serve me every day. What the fuck you talking about? Didn't y'all serve her up every day?
That's a fact.
You got a problem?
It all has to do with her.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, they served her up. They rubbed her belly when she was pregnant. You watched it. We had our issues like anybody else in a family. What the fuck is you talking? When you have a life, you have issues. They come up. We talk. We argue. Whatever. We did whatever people do. People blew it out of proportion. Shit, bullshit. It's all bullshit that we go through. That niggas trying to blow that shit out of proportion. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all try to blow shit out of proportion. At the end of the day, it's like, yo, what the fuck? You know, real nigga moments you see now that you see my life, it was entertaining, but y'all blew it out of proportion for content. But the shit wasn't that bad. She didn't have a bad life. She had a good life. She still got a good life. She travels. She be the best places. It's just that, you know what happens? When a woman has good and always been spoiled her life, she don't know how to appreciate it. Because she ain't never had a struggle. She ain't really never had a struggle. So when a bitch got to struggle and do it on her own, then she'll see like, oh shit, I got a real nigga that had her back. You know what I'm saying? All that. And look, here's the thing. Me and her, she got my daughter. She good. She be with her baby daddy. She ain't got to go out and fuck another nigga and have 2, 3 baby daddies. She's good. She in a position to win, and she's smart. If y'all niggas really OGs, she's that nigga, my nigga. Go over there and make history. Go over there and serve your purpose to humanity. Go over there and do what you do. Your dad don't have to accept your fucking life. You a grown ass woman. You don't have to need your dad to do nothing. You go over there and do what you gotta do. Mind your business, and your dad gotta accept you for what you gotta do. Not to disrespect your father or nothing, but you know what I mean. Go handle your business. You're a grown woman. You're a big girl. Put your big girl panties on and adjust your crown and go handle business. We want to see you win. Go over there. And, you know what I'm saying? We want to see you win. Go over there and bring baby Eliana back to her fucking father and break that generational curse for the public. We need to see you win. Go do it.
He ends off in a good note. Oh wow, how lucky are we? He ends up in a good note. And did y'all notice that he even called Velvet, even said my husband. She even said my husband. I gotta go and find my old video and bring my old video back. But this is a little old school video. This is a little old school video, but I'll let you guys see it. So y'all can see some of the old people, some of the old characters. So I'm gonna let you guys check it out. They will always be deceiving working team on the down, ain't even on a down low no more. If y'all haven't hit that like button, now hit that like button. We need like 2 likes. We need 2 likes. We need 2 likes. Can we get 2 likes? Can we get 2 likes? Can we get 2 more likes, please? Can we get 2 more likes up in here? I would gladly appreciate it. Can we get 2 likes? Can we get 2? All we need is 2 likes. Oh my goodness, on the nose. Thank you guys so much. Now we're getting ready to go back down memory lane. Hey. Damn, he think low of her. 4 kids, fat waist lice, and disappear. Why she can't be like those go-getters? He worked the strip club. You have your main girl, then your tippers. He took that same scenario and created carbonation. Yeah. But remember, he's been a demon since he was a baby. Let's not forget that. He's been a demon. He's one of them kids. If you ever worked with kids before, and I mean little kids, and you can spot them. Because I work with kids, and they older kids. I can spot them. I'm sorry. Some people are just born with that Jezebel spirit. And we will be getting into the Jezebel spirit. But some people are born with that Jezebel spirit, baby. Some narcissistic people were made because of the traumatic things that happened in their lives. Some was born with that Jezebel spirit.
Omac never wanted to leave. He wanted a new direct up under him, a new wife. But Natureboy, being the alpha male that he is, wasn't having it. And once Natureboy found out Omac's mission to bring in a new direct, Natureboy said, you got to go. Because apparently you don't understand who I am. There's only one alpha male on this complex, and that's me. I'm the Alpha Omega. I'm the one these people look.
Back down memory lane. Just for you.
So the story goes, Omac never wanted to leave. He wanted a new direct up under him, a new wife. But Natureboy, being the alpha male that he is, wasn't having it. And once Natureboy found out Omac's mission to bring in a new direct, Natureboy said, you got to go. Because apparently you don't understand who I am. There's only one alpha male on this complex, and that's me. I'm the Alpha Omega. I'm the one these people looking at. They looking at me, not you. So you have disobeyed your master, and you must go. And by the way, I'm keeping EJ for myself. And Omac couldn't help but to look at the way Natureboy was looking at EJ, seeing that big fat booty bounce up and down, seeing the way he was looking at them big saggy titties. He said, oh no, we got a problem. Natureboy said, what's the problem? Omac said, that's my lady, and I can't have that. So EJ stepped in and said, you know what? I'm going to stay with the master teacher, Natureboy. So Omac said, no problem, big bro. You want me to leave? I'll leave. You want my woman? She's yours. So I wish you the best of luck. But Natureboy didn't like Omac's response to him up quick and leaving like that. He wanted conflict. He wanted Omac to stand up to him so he can jump him with this crew. He wanted things to get physical, but Omac couldn't take it no more. After seeing EJ, Natureboy, his master teacher, hide secrets behind his back, he was out of there. He took the first ride home that he can get. Omac went straight back to Atlanta, but little did he know that he was in for a rude awakening. So the night that Omac left, Natureboy and his crew, NWA, Nature with Attitude, went right into the studio and started recording 100 miles and running. And they took personal shots and aim at Omac as a direct hit of sleeping with his woman and him getting out of Dodge. Natureboy wanted the last laugh. So on the diss track 100 miles and running, Natureboy explained the real deal. He broke it down, simple, plain, and raw. Oh, it was a hit. He told Omac, since the day EJ moved her fine ass in, I was looking at that booty. And that's one thing that everyone knows about Nature Boy. He loves that booty. He can't get enough booty. He take booty on a plate. He take booty in the sun. He take booty in the rain. But Nature Boy needs that booty. Nature Boy said that was his wife in the beginning. I let you smash my girl. That was my queen. Oh, he brought the pain. And the online sensation grew even more popular. With a street buzz, it was a direct diss. So Nature Boy had a new buzz on the street as a health icon. And he was doing his thing. 100 miles and running was circulating the airwaves all over America. He went on and sold millions. The album went double platinum. Mac moved from Atlanta and went straight to California. He hooked up with a super producer by the name of Yada. They put together countless hits of music from the west side of Los Angeles. But once Mac heard the news on the street that he was getting dissed by his former master teacher and his crew, he was upset, and he responded immediately with one of the most iconic hip-hop that no one will ever forget.
Fuck all y'all.
Mac put his first album out, America's Most Wanted, and he dropped the ultimate diss track of all hip-hop everything, called No Vaseline. And he shined the light on Nature Boy.
It's the prodigy for you guys, but
his beliefs,
just a
all
little
his identity.
fun for you guys.
Mac went in non-stop. He dissed he dissed EJ, Professor Key. He dissed Nature Boy. He dissed Melanino. Mac was letting the world know that he ain't no snitch and he ain't no punk.
This is for you, man. Whoever said.
Mac dropped the #1 diss record of all times. It was the most vicious, uncut.
This is for, I forgot who it was. This is a parody, and this is for the person who never seen, whoever put in my chat yesterday that they never really seen Mac. I'm sorry, this is just a parody, but these are the old people that was there. I want you guys to enjoy and have a little laugh. He's a classic abuser. He's been doing everything to keep her isolated from her family. He already has said on several occasions that it's her father. Case Nature Boy, that thick. It amazes me how long this been going on. Nature with attitude, ha. Exactly. It's your girl Lena. Hey, baby.
Raw, dangerous album on the planet. He spit venom. He spoke through his soul and through his heart on that album. No Vaseline went on to sell 5 million copies on the first week. But Mac didn't stop there. He also put out another single called Death Certificate, sending shots directly back at Nature Boy and his crew. He wanted to put the nail on the coffin, and that he did. And he also dropped something for the ladies. Mac went from Mac and he changed his name to Opac. He's put out a double CD and he called it All Eyes on Me. Opac has moved into legendary status. His last album went diamond in the first week. Now Mac gets much respect from all the black community who still loves him. Mac has made a name for himself. He gets more support than Nature Boy crew ever did. Shout out to the brother Mac. Do your thing.
The villain does get fucked with no Vaseline.
Nature Boy. Father Tahuti. In 2018, Nature Boy wanted to head in a new direction. He dropped his first solo album and he called himself Father Tahuti. With a more mature look and a more mature sound, he told the truth and gave you the real deal of what really happened in Costa Rica. Nature Boy decided to drop his first single, Trapped in the Closet. It exposed all of his demons and gave you the raw truth of his life. He exposed the truth to all his relationships in the past with Jake Gyllenhaal, Nature Girl Yaya, and the young boy Azul. Now, most people don't know that Nature Boy was in the military. When he was a young recruit, he met an upcoming actor that goes by the name of Jake Gyllenhaal. The two of them hit it off real well. They had a connection and a bond that no one can ever explain. I mean, they stayed up all night talking, laughing. Jake Gyllenhaal fell deeply in love with Nature Boy. While Jake Gyllenhaal had his open ears to Nature Boy words of wisdom, Nature Boy had his eyes on that booty. Nature Boy. After leaving the military, Jake Gyllenhaal and Nature Boy decided to take a little vacation together. They went to a little place called Brokeback Mountain, where they spent the next 6 months together. The place was isolated and secluded, full of nature and love. They went horseback riding, scuba diving. Oh, it was private. The privacy gave them time to think. Nature Boy came up with the idea of starting his own tribe called Melanation. Nature Boy. Jake Gyllenhaal decided to back him up financially, and he also gave him a place to stay in Costa Rica. He said, I have a beautiful house out there. It's 15 acres.
Oh God, I love going back down memory lane. Hey, I love to go back down memory lane.
What up, y'all, and welcome once again to Conscious Speculation. And today we have some pretty fucked up news. Y'all remember All Max? Well, he is now gone. Nature Boy is now with his girl, EJ. Well, All Mac is no longer with her. That is now Nature Boy's girl.
See what I'm trying to tell you guys? Look how she always looked at him. He knew. Look again. I'm trying to tell you guys. She used All Mac to get to Nature Boy. Do not feel sorry for her. Look at, she is still married to All Mac. Look at, now these are different. I'm just cutting in different videos, Sarah J. How you doing, love? How you doing? I'm just cutting a different video. These were some of my older videos. Some of my older videos that I have made. But these are older. I'm just bringing them back to life for you guys. But I'm trying to get y'all to get at how she looked at him all along. And y'all want to say she brainwashed and she this, she that, she this, she that. All right.
Girl, EJ.
Look how she looking at him. Look at Serenity. I forgot that girl's name. But look, as a student, look how she looks at that man. I had to steal it for, I had to look how she looks at him. She was scamming. She was scamming then. He was the teacher. Now that would be broke down jungle. Don't. What more proof is needed that Nature Boy is dangerous to society? He tore Malaya all the way down mentally right before our eyes. Yes. But you got to remember, Paul King, and I keep telling you guys, please remember that what's old to you is new to somebody else. So be very cautious you know, when you're talking, you know, it's new to somebody else. Somebody, you don't know what part of life, of Nature Boy's life, somebody tuned in. I'm only showing these videos because I had some people in my chat yesterday who do not remember OMAC, who do not remember some of the old people. So me as a content creator, I'm here, my page is about you guys. So I'm showing you guys the old stuff. No, she ain't never. She looked at him a little bit like that, but look what her eyes was really on.
Almec is no longer with her. That is now Nature Boy's girl. Yes, Nature Boy has claimed another one, and I guess we all knew it was coming, but for some reason, I don't think nobody's seen that shit coming. Almec was always super hugged up with EJ. You know, Almec was like nobody getting EJ. Almost every time you see them together, they hugged up something fierce. So you know Almec had strong feelings, maybe subconsciously. He was trying to protect her from Nature Boy. Nature Boy's lurking eyes. But to no avail, Nature Boy did end up getting that pussy. And it's a goddamn shame because Almec was one of Nature Boy's day ones. Almec was there from the beginning. In fact, Almec got his ass whooped defending Nature Boy's message. Y'all remember? Well, not too long ago, Almec did get his ass beat, all because Nature Boy didn't want to get out the goddamn van. And how does Nature Boy repay him? Well, he fucks his bitch. I cannot make this shit up. He fucks his bitch, his day one friend. Nature Boy, do you have no morals? You kicked Pocahontas out because she ate a goddamn waffle. I mean, damn. Right after, you got all of them arrested. Nigga, this shit is crazy. And we have some more shit to look at. Now, this is when Almec told us that him and EJ were no longer together, right? Now, Almec was damn near crying. He was real sad. And watch this clip.
Start acknowledging once you see some shit, like, you see some shit. Don't ignore it, bro, because it's just gonna keep building up and it's gonna keep pinning up and building up. And straight up. All right. You can tell them I'm live? Yeah. All right.
Now, if you noticed, that was Master Teacher Nature Boy that interrupted him and then said, come on in or some shit. And then Almec said, but wait, I'm doing a live. Didn't you tell him I was live? And it seemed like Nature Boy didn't care. It was like, get your ass in here, Almec. Yeah, I stole your bitch. Yeah, you out there going live talking about it, but you gotta bring your ass back up in here. I'm about to go live. I'm about to do some shit. It sounded like somebody came out and said, Almec, hurry, get over here. Nature Boy called you. And
that's Keys.
Like,
that's Keys.
Did you tell him I'm going live? I'm live right now. And then Keith said, nigga, fuck you. Fuck you in your live, nigga. Nature Boy called. Don't you know the code? And then Almec, sure enough, cut his goddamn live off and went back to Master Teacher. I wonder what the fuck he is thinking now.
Look at that, look at that, look at that.
Almec is no longer there. And that's good because I don't know how that could work watching your little EJ bounce around getting fucked by Nature Boy. The same nigga that had some white nigga finger all up in his ass. Now he with your girl somehow. And you steady abide by all your rules. Nature Boy call, you get your ass up, you turn off your live, and you go see what the fuck he want. Damn, I'm glad you left. You should have left a lot sooner. Well, actually, damn near, you should have stayed because you've already been through so much. I mean, what the fuck is leaving now gonna do? But I do wish you a speedy recovery.
He was crying, boy. He was crying. I remember that day.
We all tried to
look at that trick.
Nature Boy is crazy as fuck, and I guess you didn't listen until he stole your bitch. It took all of that for you to finally get the fuck away. And until next time, I hope you have a good.
So now you guys know she loved attention. Velvet was beating up on Almec for invading her privacy. All these males are just that, males, not even men. Exactly. I had some other videos queued up, but for some reason they disappeared. But we're gonna go back down memory lane. Hi, Sandra. We're gonna go back down. Oh my gosh, she really looks so young and beautiful. Almec was sneaking around listening to them make love. Yes, that was true. Almec was also in the army. He was in the armed forces. So it ain't like he was no total punk. But he had, when you go there, you gotta be a punk in Nature Boy's world. But my man was crying. I remember that day my man was sitting up there crying. So we're going to go back down memory lane when it comes down to him and Pocahontas. Let's check this out.
Compatible, my nigga. Me and Pocahontas was compatible, my nigga. This is the illest shit ever. I'm gonna tell you, it's a funny story. Y'all wanna laugh? Who wanna laugh? Press one if you wanna laugh. Oh, that's my shit right there. It's my shit. This girl in the room, and she was like funny as shit. So her name is I called her Pocahontas. So I was like, yo, listen, if y'all want to be my wife, send me the birth chart. So she buys the birth charts and send me not only her birth chart. She sent me a motherfucking compatibility report, and then she added the numerology report. I was like, damn. She was like, yo, check your email, and I was like, all right, cool. So I'm like. And then she hit me with pictures. I was like, oh, shit. You ever see Pocahontas? She bad as shit. I'm like, damn, this woman is beautiful as shit. I'm like, yo, we was talking to each other all night, every night. Right? We was vibing, my nigga. We was fucking vibing, my nigga. Like the cartel, nigga. So look, right? She fucking, we was falling in love with each other, man, or whatever you want to call it, strong desire, lust, whatever you want to call it. We was lusting for each other. And I was like, damn, yo, I think I found my joint because our chart was so fucking perfect too. Like, our chart was perfect, my nigga. Like, our energies together was perfect, my nigga. Like, I never seen no shit like it, right? So look, right? She is like, she came through. My nigga, I took her, yo, I tell you, like, I rolled the red carpet out for this woman. Like, I used all my soldiers, made sure her shit was laid out. Oh, shit. Mountain life. But all my soldiers, everybody, I'm like, look, my motherfucking wife coming in. I had Nana and Omac. I had Eliana and Omac fix my fucking room up. I had them fucking folding my fucking clothes up. You know, her and
As you hear, Nana. Miss Nana was once the maid. Miss Nana, remember, Eliana was there before Pocahontas got there. Eliana was serving Pocahontas. See, you get to learn new stuff all the time. See, you might have thought that because Pocahontas was his wife, she was there before Eliana, but she wasn't. Eliana was there first, serving Pocahontas.
Omac fixed my whole fucking room. I made sure the wine was there, the candles was lit. When she came in from the airport, everything was laid out for her, yo. Like, straight up, I was on some romantic shit type shit. I was so fucking happy to receive her, yo. I was like, bro, this is gonna be my joint, son. Right? Took her on long hikes through the jungles, waterfalls, rivers, made love all throughout the jungle like we was fucking Tarzan and we was Tarzan and Zane or whatever, fucking Jane or whatever. Shit was crazy, right? I was so in love, like I was taking it everywhere. Anything she wanted, I was high in love. I was like, damn, yo, I got my wife. We was fucking going crazy, right? Craziest, mysterious thing ever happened was one of my students from online, like one of y'all niggas, popped up to Costa Rica. I was in Costa Rica at the time. The motherfucker popped up in Costa Rica talking about, yo, Chief, I'm staying at these hotels. I really wanted to meet you. You've been an inspiration in my life. and I got $500, I'm gonna give it to you. I'd rather give it to you when I get to meet you than I, you know what I'm saying? Then I leave and get these crackers and give the system $500. I'd rather give it to the nation. I was like, you know what? Usually I don't even do that shit. It ain't even about the money. I don't want you leaving. You done came all the way to Costa Rica. Fuck it. We're gonna meet you in the city. Meet me in the city. Meet me at the vegan restaurant. So I'm like, cool. Let's go check this nigga out. Meanwhile, I'm in love. You know, we going to do it. Kissing. Can't take our hands off each other. This type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm taking pictures of her, ready to put her up. I put her up online. I'm like, yo, this is my queen. I'm playing her already on the chessboard. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, the dude comes and he looked kind of like Nipsey Hussle type shit, like kind of like Snoop Dogg, Nipsey Hussle kind of looking motherfucker, tall, light skinned nigga, pretty little nigga with the little curly texture hair type shit. You know what I'm saying? He's one of my students. He was listening to my downloads. He was moving to Costa Rica and shit. So he came. I'm like, what's up, dog? And like, come on in and everything. We at the restaurant. And look, right? She started giving this nigga play. She started trying to teach this nigga. We at the table, but then you know how you could feel like this shorty like bobbing on a nigga, like I'm feeling the vibes. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I'm sitting at the table like, what the fuck right in front of me though? I'm like, you know what? This how I played it off, right? Cause I felt the vibes between them. And she kept, you know what I'm saying, giving him, you know what I'm saying? I just walked outside. Like, look, I'm gonna get her, I'm gonna go outside up front. Check my phone real quick. So, you know what I mean? I was standing outside. I'm like, now naturally, if I step outside, my woman supposed to step with me. I stayed out there for a minute, like maybe 30 minutes just to see if she would just come out behind me. You know what I'm saying? Shorty never came out. She steady talking to this nigga at the table. She actually came closer to him and started doing his chart, like talking to him, like, and I'm like, damn, I'm standing outside and my heart just breaking, like, God damn, my heart just crumbling. Fuck. What the fuck, son? You feel what I'm saying? My shit just crumbling because I know me. Once you show me like this loyalty, I can't fuck with you no more, yo. You can't do that to me because when I'm open, you gotta let me stay open. But if you ever cross me, I can't. The way I'm set up is I can't fuck with you like that no more, yo. So everybody at the table, you know, the squad was at the table eating, but they looking at her like Nana looking at her, Omac looking at her, Key looking at her, and everybody's feeling me outside. They're feeling me like, and she's like, she's just attracted to Nipsey Hussle, okay? And I'm like, damn, son. So you know me, I can't hold nothing. Then I'm like, yo, what's up, man? You like this nigga? What's up, man? She was like, no, I don't like him like that. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here. And everybody was like, nah, you was giving this nigga. Everybody started like, all the squad was like, nah, you was giving that nigga hella play. She walked outside. You supposed to walk outside and check on him like this. So everybody slammed her at the same time. Like, you was giving this nigga bad play, right? Boom. So look, right? We get back to the crib. So bad shit. Because once you show me some shit like that, my heart just, it just shut all the lights off of me. The story get better, trust me. It get way more funnier. I swear this shit get funnier. Watch. Right? Damn, the light. So, look. I'll tell you something. He was a lightweight skinny nigga. He like Nipsey Hussle, but he's like cool little nigga, handsome nigga. You know what I'm saying? He had the little curly shit, baby curl, light skin type. Nipsey looking nigga. I'm like, okay. And so, conversation. You know what this girl tell me? She like, she like, you really not my type. I'm like, what? We in the van. I had turned my van into this like lounge area. I had a van, and I had made like the van. I put carpets in the van and made it the pillows. You know, my penis is in the fourth house, so I like nice homes and like nice cozy homes. You know what I'm saying? I like nice luxury cozy homes. So I'll fix some shit up and make it nice and cozy. You know what I'm saying? So I fixed my van up. I made it into like some little cozy shit. We put like a carpet down, got a bunch of pillows. It was like a little lounge. So when we was at the crib, that was another place to dip off and just go into to the van, take your girl in there, chill with her, watch a movie, kick it. So we was in the van, and she was like, yeah, like, she told me, she was like, yo, you a 7. It's what she basically was talking. I don't know how we got to it. I'm like, what am I 1 through 10 to you? Because I'm like, I start, you know what I mean, being insecure about how she felt. You know what I'm saying about me. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, what? She's like, you like a 7. I was like, what?
This is memory lane. This is him trying to explain why he left Pocahontas. This is the lie that he explains why he left. No, he's talking about Pocahontas. This is him talking about Pocahontas. This is when it was about when they said it was over waffles. So he was trying to make it seem like it was over the next man. But don't worry, I'm going to skip through some of this, but I want just taking you back down memory lane to see how nobody's insane. Nature Boy is Nature Boy. This will never end because the publicity, whether good or bad, everything comes to an end, Paul King. Everything comes to an end. Everything old comes to an end, and then something new will come. Just that nobody has taken his spot yet. Another narcissistic person will come around. And you gotta remember, he's not in the real league with real celebrities. You know, he don't have like 1 million views. You know, people know of him, but they don't know of him. But another narcissistic person, a low-level person, they're gonna come around. They're gonna come around. Everything comes to an end. It's something new. It's a cycle. His cycle just is not finished yet. And for some reason, people, he's their entertainment. I need 1 like. 1 like, guys. Give me 1 like. Give me 1 like. Give me 1 like, 1 like, 1 like, 1 like, 1 like. Thank you so much, Little China. Hey, Sat 12. Yeah, he is a fantasy land, but everything comes to a cycle. Did I get that 1 like? Did I get that 1? Oh, yes, I did get that 1 like. Thank you guys so much. I want to show you guys Velvet fake pregnancy. I'm going to get back to this one, but I want to show you guys Velvet fake pregnancy when remember, I never really paid her any mind because how she did OMAC, I never had respect for her. When I seen how she was going after Nature Boy while she was with OMAC, but when she did that fake pregnancy, I never knew how evil she was. Nobody could tell me nothing about Velvet after that. Nobody could tell me nothing. I'm going to get back to that. I'm just going to drop this for a second. And I want to show you her fake labor. This is how I knew this girl was going straight to hell. Tell me if you guys remember this fakeness. Tell me if you guys remember this fakeness. I think she's going back because she never leaves. She never left. Her body may have left, but she ain't leave. They make more money apart than they bring their money together. I don't even think we really care. I think it's to the point that us people really don't care. We're going to report on it wherever she go back. We're going to report on it wherever she don't go back. And when this all comes to an end, we'll find something else to report on. This is a major distraction from Zoka and that baby. Well, I hope you don't mean from me, because we're not distracted from it. We don't know. But I got to bring you backwards so you can see what type of mind his mindset is. His mindset never changed. But tell me if you guys remember this. Then we'll get back to the him talking about Pocahontas. Tell me if y'all remember this.
Yeah, he probably is. You're on the low. You're on the low. Yeah, this live, bro. Somebody asked this live? Yeah, they got this live. Go ahead, put your cell phone down. Yeah. Put your cell phone down. Take a break. You know, read instructions. Right. He got lost in the matrix. Get the manual. Get the Instagram manual. The placenta.
Look at this, guys. Who remember this fakeness? And watch that face she make at the end.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah. Yeah, we buried it. Oh, yeah. We buried it. Yeah, it's over there somewhere. Buried it ASAP.
Shit, we gotta bury it and get
plug it back in. I ain't no telling what that placenta look like now. Yeah, it's gone now. It's probably turned into another fruit on its way. Sour sop. Orange or something. That's true. Ain't no telling. He said, alright, we laying you dead though.
We turned into a thorn bush.
Thank you, Machiavelli the Christ. He said block yummy. I knew there's always a way, bro. You came out with a Virgo attitude.
What? Oh, the save did it?
Yeah, you came out with a Virgo attitude.
I came out with the save.
Right. If I stay, bro, hit the inbox and tell us. I'm like,
nigga, it was meant to be. I mean, she was
that's all I'm saying. I feel you had to say something negative or dumb, bro. If you don't block people just off of no dumb shit, bro.
Just watch Little China. Just watch it, baby.
And I'm about to block your account you just made. Go make another one. That sounds good.
Yes.
Yeah. Potato chips are organic, bro. You know? Stop trying to make us be in your world. We ain't in your world no more.
Bro, ejecting.
I said, we got your back, midwife. Whatever you need.
Oh, she has assembled that picture herself. Look at that. She figured out a way to use that.
Yeah, them kettle chips be booming for real.
This is not a long video. It's not long, guys.
Organic.
That's a fact. Oh, she's saying get up. She already stood up. She already stood up. Yes, man. Oh my God. Here translating.
You gotta help the lady up too.
See. Yeah, she pointed out. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Wow. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. She knows she's behind my hand. She says it. Yeah, she know. What? Don't worry about money, bro. Worry about getting out of your situation. The money gonna come. It's a tool, bro. Cosmic Currency, Corbination TV. Universe talking through her. That's a fact. Talking about the Christ. Jesus Cristo. There's a Christ. Christmas the Son. And they said, no, I ain't about to empty cup because I don't want to have that on live. I think. Let's get it.
Guys, oh Lordy. This particular one is the fake one. This is not the real one. This is the video that show you that God don't like ugly. This is when they faked us out to get, no, this is all fake. This is when they faked us out to get donations. This is not when she went into labor. That's why I said she's fake birth. None of this is real. This is when they both got together, as they usually do, to fake us out. So they're faking us out to make us think she's going in labor, and people sent donations. It's not that long. Then we're gonna show her face when her ass really in labor. Okay, how can you be sure it was fake? Because I seen it before, Sat. I seen it. I just told you I'm going to show you when she's in real labor. I wouldn't have called it fake if I didn't see it before. Remember, I'm going back down memory lane. I'm going back down memory lane. So being that I'm going back down memory lane, and I've been doing Natureboy for a while, I'm trying to show you guys how both of them work together to fool us. I'm trying to show you that them two are the same. That's how I know it's fake, because I've seen it before. Then I'm going to show you the guys then I'm going to show you when it's real. So this is fake. Triple F bomb. How you doing, faith and family business? See, we support the fakeness, but we don't support the realness. Like people who do like real news and stuff like that, y'all don't support the real people. But y'all give donations to the fake people, but y'all won't give donations to the real people. It's crazy, but it's all good. Yes, they've been playing games this whole time, Queen Victoria. That's what I'm trying to show you guys. Fake as they did pretend a baby was born. Yes, Stephanie Kelly, how are you? Please thumbs up this like. And if y'all want to donate, my Cash App is in the comments, or the PayPal is in the comments. I would gladly appreciate it. But if not, sit back and enjoy the show and just hit that like button. Bathroom, bathroom, banyo.
She knows where the banyo is. You know, what is she saying? I don't know. Oh, she wanted you to take her over here to do it over here.
Oh, stop.
Look at her smiling.
She wanted trying to get a cup.
Oh, she
like, oh, we gonna come with you.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she wanted to see the placenta. Like, y'all gonna put the camera on me now?
Oh, she was saying bathroom.
Yo, me and New said that earlier. I was like, Una, where you at? Where's she at? On the phone? Yo, that's just all the time.
Right, she got a bunch of
Yeah. Uno over there talking about, I'm translating, but I'm not in confrontation. Niggas said, I did go more. She over there smoking like, I ain't in confrontation like Cheetos. What's up? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I just stop smoking when I get back out. I'll stop smoking when I get back out there. She over there smoking.
How is tacos related to the situation? Not burrito, baño. Bro, you getting blocked, man. This dude talking about what's the cost of living, what are the jobs like out there? Well,
Nah, don't block him.
He's already out there.
Damn.
They don't play.
It's free. Está bien. Look at her earrings. Look, she got earrings.
Hey. How do you say sexy beast in Spanish? Say mamacita. It's not like this in the village. Yeah, she enjoying herself right now.
Look at who's here today.
Oh, can't get right. What? Can't get where? No, can't get right already been slaughtered already. Yeah, can't get right gone. We can't project that. No, can't get right there. He's transitioned. He would have been back. Whether it's a physical or metaphysical, he's not my reality. Yeah, he transitioned. There you go. That energy has been transformed. Okay, I'm weird, but you watching it. Okay. The fence to the other side of the reality. Somewhere else, Wilbur. Oh, you said we block people with stupid shit. You finna be one of them people. Get him. Get him. Oh, did I show you this today? Me and Fresh was people.
Now watch her face. Look at this. Look at her eating and all this fake shit.
Can't get right as a chicken.
All this fake
shit. Was asking
shit.
her name. Can't get right. Can't get right was a chicken who I believe is now transition. Can't get right. Yeah. Right.
Just hit the like button.
You know that.
Oh, Stephanie, don't worry about it. I didn't mean it like that.
You already know that.
Now guys, I didn't mean like donate to me. What I'm saying is they donate to the fakeness and doesn't donate. People don't donate to the realness. That's what I'm talking about. They come up with these scams and people throw money at them. I don't mean donate to me. If you like to, I never asked for it. But if you like to, I appreciate it. But I didn't mean by, oh, please donate to me. I'm just saying how people talk about how they want Natureboy to come to a stop and how they want, how we stop him. Well, how about stop giving him the donations and give it to the real people? That's what I'm saying. This was a fake episode. But when I seen her face at the end, this chicken had to worry about, they planned this. They planned this. They paid that old lady money to sit there and fool us, and we sent them money. Well, not we, but you know what I mean. Y'all know what I mean. You cannot eat in this little China. Don't forget, this is fake. This is the fake. I'm gonna show you how God don't like ugly. I'm gonna show you how God don't like ugly.
Tell him to come here. Tell me, Maya, come here.
You got salty oatmeal. They must have used salt instead of sugar now. They look similar, but no, one of them pink salt.
Chief wants Maya. I said Chief wants Maya.
Look at Aya, scared to eat.
She don't even feel right. Should have. What is that? Did you taste it? Salty.
Yeah, put salt in it.
What? Damn. You want to taste the shit before you give it to us?
Poor old lady, like, what the hell y'all got me here for? Old lady, like, I ain't got nothing to do with this.
Best B6 meal. Oh, shit.
Look at this fakeness.
Nachos, yeah. No, it's not. My favorite one is beans and rice.
Now, they faked you out, but let me show you how God don't like ugly. God don't like ugly. Because now look what happened in real life. God don't like ugly. Let me show you how God don't like ugly. He ain't too keen on pretty neither, but let me show you. Look at her now. Look at her now. They took the sound out. Look at this. God don't like ugly.
But menstrual cramps, but 30 times.
Now look at her. God don't like ugly. Suffering now, bitch. Now this is real.
That feels like if you were to take a spoon and
This the real one. This is the real one.
Sorry about that, family. I didn't have sound for a minute.
Like
Why do you say not happy? It just seems like she's not having a good.
Look at that. She's for real now. It's for real now. Uh-huh. Look at that. Look at that.
Can we get Nana some water downstairs? We're gonna meet you guys downstairs.
They thought that shit was cute before, huh?
water is very important during pregnancy. So
this the real pregnancy now. This the real one. And she's still gonna have to end up at the fucking hospital. Ha. That what you get. God don't like ugly, and you ain't gonna have no natural baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Uh-huh.
Do you want ice chips? You think that would be better?
What happened to the oatmeal and the food and all that other stuff?
Chips. She wants ice chips. Crushed ice. Crushed ice. That's right.
She ain't coming no time soon until your ass get to the hospital. I want to get y'all some potato chips. I got you. Some popcorn too.
Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. We in here tonight. She not happy because she knows she's got to be replaced by her daughter as a new wife. Wow. Hell no, she a bird brain. I have. Welcome to the family.
Is the baby moving and kicking?
Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. We in here tonight. She not happy because she knows she's got to be replaced by her daughter as a new wife. Wow. Hell no, she a bird brain.
Did y'all hear what Natureboy said? His new wife. His new wife. And y'all think we be bugging. You see, when you go back in time, he let her know that she's having his new wife. Dang. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Don't da. I told y'all when I speak upon something, I show proof. I make sure it's undisputed. I make sure that was undisputed. You see how she was mad because Nature Boy let her know that's his new wife. Number one. And number two, this should have showed Velvet time and time again. Nature Boy may not get his karma, but you get your karma immediately. Velvet gets her karma immediately. When Nature Boy get his, he not gonna know what hit him. But when she faked that pregnancy that we saw in the beginning, look at her labor turn. God said, you want to play? He hit her. Now she had the worst pregnancy ever. We're going to let it keep playing. We're going to let it keep going. We're going to let this keep going. It's not that long.
I had 8 natural births. No, anything for pain, not even one IV. Nature Boy wants the world to see her who yeah, them labor pains kicking her ass. Yeah, that's why I was saying she's not happy. That's what the title was saying, she's not happy. That's what I meant by that.
Yes, the baby is moving.
You hear the hot mod? Oh yeah,
Everybody's saying you're really strong.
And nobody said that. She was small.
You're really strong. Keep saying Eliana's really strong.
We ain't say that shit.
Maybe it'd be better if you walk. You stand up.
She can't, damn it. Karma hitting her ass. You almost had that girl killed, Nature Boy.
Okay.
Exactly. God said, don't play with me.
Come on, baby. Leave that there. Fuck that. Let's get out of here.
I'm sorry.
You got this. There it is.
I thought so, but honey child, I'm just speculating.
Keep walking. It's gonna open up.
Is that true? If you start walking, that it opens up the birth canal or something like that? I'm not really familiar on childbirth and that kind of thing. Is that true, or what we're witnessing? Is this like something that a midwife would have?
It's Denise Nicole. I can't stand Nature Boy, but I don't see fake pregnancy. The first video I showed before this, Denise, was the fake one. This is when they showed the fake one to get rewind the sugar. Okay, baby. This was the fake one. This is the real one. This is the one when God said, as Sad said, God said, don't play with me. So the first video I shown was the fake one that they used to get donations. Now she's really in labor. And God said, don't play with me. And I'm showing you how God had her suffering. And then her ass ended up in the hospital. But at this point in time, she's trying to keep Nature Boy happy by having it in that house. But Nature Boy had enough babies before to know that she needs to get to that hospital. But that's on you, Velvet. You don't play with God like that. No, these are real. This is the real one, Ms. Rod. The last one was the fake one. This is the real one. This is the real one. Then after this, they go to the hospital. But I want you to see how she tries to hold on, how God fixed her behind, honey. God said, don't play with me. No, no, no.
Have you do or something like that? I'm asking questions. I really don't know. I'm asking questions. Somebody let me know.
You heard me?
Yes.
Okay.
That was fake, Lana. They did that for donations. If you
Looks
saw
like
the
we got a little bit of a natural break. It's like they a little bit of a service disconnection there.
Real one. This the real one. I seen.
Goddess says yes. I walked my ass and I guess. No. TG says, why do you? Very bad connection tonight. Usually they have a lot better connection to this. What's going on, family? Can you guys see the comments? You guys see the comments? Well, probably does. Queen DeBoer said,
Look at her, 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 look at her. I'm sorry, Lord, I don't mean to laugh. But I'm laughing, I'm sorry. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her now. Sorry, Lord. You like to play with God, right? Look at her. She ain't calm. She biting that bed, baby. She biting that bed.
You want the lights down?
She biting that bed. It ain't what you thought it was, huh?
Marvin Gaye.
She biting that bed now. And you notice now they got the thing on the bed and they got the stuff done. They not outside.
one of the comments was, I thought only Babylon mothers pregnancy hurt. And I do remember him making that comment that, you know, pregnancy like they have doesn't hurt. Serenity even made comments to that extent. No, this is the Instagram live.
Sure. She hold on. She was holding on to that bed. Like, oh my gosh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you should.
So I guess now they're trying to get comfortable here. At Marvin's Dar, and you I won't touch you.
I don't know. It's her so sad.
Look at her.
They said to stand up and walk, baby.
She can't.
But you're too tired to stand up.
I'm sorry.
No. I need to know what's going on. Please don't stop communicating with me.
Oh, God. Now I'm gonna show a little bit of her in the hospital. But I'm just laughing. Let me laugh now in peace.
Ooh, she finna make that. She is finna make her take him to. She is finna make him take her to the hospital.
Oh,
how much y'all want to bet? Who want to put $100 on it? I ain't got $100.
No,
we can put $5 on it, $10. But she finna make him take her somewhere.
Jesus.
Anyway.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy.
Okay, apparently she is having contractions right now. He has put the camera down, I guess, to comfort her at this point in time. She's having one of them right now. Yeah.
Oh, God.
And African Goddess says, oh, here come the screams. Wow, she has it hard yet. I guess not.
Oh, Lordy. What happened?
I'm thinking maybe Natureboy took her out of the.
She thought it was cute. It ain't cute no more, huh? Oh, my gosh.
She's crying now.
She crying now. Tell me about it, little China. Tell me about it. Exactly, Stephanie.
Let's go to the chat until this contraction ends. Find out what's going on in the chat. I'm not gonna lie. I just came from a B-Day dinner, and I will post up all this part because when I started, and they getting ready to go to the hospital.
They got to go. They got to go. They got to go. They got to go. All of that. All of that. All of that. At least she, he was smart enough. She wasn't going. Why am I laughing? It's not the fact. Let's. I have to keep explaining myself, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's so good. It's all right. I'm laughing. Somebody said it must be awful to believe Nature Boy she went in. Took me, yep. How in the world will Nature Boy know about the paint? Exactly. At least she was I kicked my people gotta realize. Okay, shaking my head. None of y'all ever took classes. You tell me people who never really. This is not what this is about. This 2 videos teaching what to expect in labor, also known as Lamar's classes. No, this is not about the Lamar's classes. This is not about her pain. This is about when she faked it the first time. I showed the video where they all got together and they faked it for donations. People, please listen to me. So the next video that I show is how God don't like ugly. God don't like ugly. This is what real, she went through all of that to be in the hospital. And she was like, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Because she thought she was going to have that. No, if you didn't play with God the first time, you probably wouldn't have been as bad as you was. You would have went to the hospital like regular people. But no, y'all sat there, y'all hired that fake midwife. Then you had food all around her and pillows, and y'all knew it was fake, and y'all took them people donations. So I wanted you guys to see the difference. That's all I was doing. That's it. That's all I was doing. Wanted you guys to see the difference. Exactly. You can see the difference between the other video, and that was certainly was fake, and this one is real. That was fake labor pains run through. So that's all I wanted. I want you, we're going to get a little bit of the hospital coverage. We're just going to skim through that.
In the hospital, I sure don't. I think that there's nothing. She needs her mom. Okay, I'm back.
Again, her mother was, y'all say what y'all want about her mother. Her mother was there on phone.
In there. Shouts out to Aya, real talk. Charity. Hear the baby's heartbeat in the background. He does have a strong heartbeat from what I'm listening to.
Now, you guys notice. Listen carefully. You guys notice when they got there, right? Remember, Zoka just had her baby. Zoka just had her baby. Did Zoka explain any of this? Did Zoka explain? Now, Velvet had complications too. But her complications wasn't the baby umbilical cord wrapped around the neck. How was they able to find out Velvet complications, but not Zoka's complications? See, this is why we need to go back. You notice that the first thing they did was put that heart monitor on the baby. You can hear the baby's heartbeat. So I'm going to go back to Zoka's story because we need to see if these 2 stories go together. Yes, we know something is wrong, but the only way to find out if what's wrong is hospitals that ain't no damn jungle. The damn jungle don't want them in there. So you see her laying there the same way Zoka would have been laying there. You hear that heart monitor. So how is they able to find out While Velvet was in so much pain and gave her epidermal and all that other stuff, but Zoka said they gave her some meds. What meds did they give you? They just gave you any old thing for the pain, but they never gave you they never put the heart thing there. They never checked your blood pressure. Thank you. Thank you. And you got to remember, 7 just got there. So 7 wasn't there when that baby was disposed or whatever happened to that baby. 7 wasn't there yet. There is a theory that Zoka baby is alive. Zoka baby, they had, listen, I'm going by what they say. What they say. Now we could tell, I'm glad that we could tell the truth, but we're going by what they say. And I hope that baby is alive. It's just the fact that that was Nature Boy's baby. The baby is his. He made her drink alcohol, make the baby. People have been drinking a long time. And a lot of babies, I mean, you got alcoholics, drug addicts. Remember, Nature Boy himself is a crack baby, as he say. So that's not going to make the baby pass away. It has in some cases. But why would he do all of that when he could have just made her drink that tea from the beginning? Thank you, Angel Eyes. Why not give her the tea from the beginning the same way he did with Ephraim? He made Ephraim drink the tea twice. They didn't have to go through all that. They didn't have to go through all of that. They went through all of that because they wanted the baby to come out, because he thought that that was Loyal's baby. When that baby came out, he found out that it was not Loyal's baby. That's why she went full term. That is the reason why she went full term. She would never made it to being full term the same way they claim Ephraim baby was some. No, them was Nature Boy babies. That's why she drank that tea. But they really thought that was Loyal's baby. But come to find out, it was not Loyal's baby. That's the only reason why we don't see that baby right now. And if it was a girl, you think that Velvet would have had another little girl there? Are you crazy? Another princess, another wife? Somebody's taking Eliani's place? No, they mastermind the heck out of this for Velvet, not for us. They mastermind this for Velvet. That baby owned the same way Joy baby went to full term, because they knew that it was Moose's. That's why her baby went to full term. If it's Nature Boy's baby, you going to sip that tea. Period, point blank. We're going to watch a dab of this, just a dab. Did you hear the heartbeat? Do you hear the heart rate?
You don't have to accept that. You can change. You can make the change. You can be the change that the world needs to see.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter.
Nope, Kara, they got rid of that baby.
It doesn't matter. The things that life puts
now, if Zoka was in the hospital, that would have been the same thing.
you are today. What you're going to be today. The only thing that matters is, I decided and I believe that I can. Then what's the first thing you got to deal with when you want to change? Say you wake up tomorrow, I'm a new person. I'm changing my name. I'm changing my friends.
I'm changing who I follow on social media. I'm changing who I socialize. Guess what's gonna happen? It's gonna be hard. You know why? Because the world that you had previous world that you built with your previous energy, you have to use that same amount of energy. You have to conjure up that same amount of energy to alchemize and create the new world that's gonna reflect who you really are now. And most people start to do that and give up. They go right back to the world. Well, you know, they spend the rest of their life chasing something that is never going to happen because they don't truly believe that it is.
All right, family. I can't really understand what he's saying either. Let's go back to the comments here. Back to the comments. Shout out to Candy Pretty Face. Absolutely. Peace out. I came out there live to check you out. Kids' Corner, thanks so much. Cheap voiceover video says he doesn't know if she's dead or alive. He probably doesn't because he's so busy talking into that doggone Instagram camera. Sell that necklace you're so proud of, Wanda Denise said. Candy Pretty Face said, this is crazy, this crazy fool. I'm just saying, he contradicting everything he's been teaching, idiot. Peace, everyone. Peace, Queen. Peace, Queen. Labor is like PMS times 1 trillion. Miko Truth Seeker says. Queen Miko Truth Seeker says. Let's go down. His Corner says, yeah, she's on meds, but to be honest, if she stayed home, she would have had the baby by now. She was progressing well last night. Yeah, I saw that. His Corner. I saw that. You know, it looks like her contractions weren't that far apart last night.
Now, I wondered if Zoka, no, she ain't go to no doctor, because you just seen, we seen Serenity. We're going to show Serenity, but now check this one out.
So yeah, man, it's time, man.
Now they taking Sheba to the hospital.
Y'all was wanting to know when the what happened? I need y'all. We need about. We need to raise about $3,000.
Look at that.
$3K. That's what I need from y'all.
That's for Sheba to have her baby.
Yeah, that'll.
He got that $3,000.
Because that's how much it's going to be to have a baby and all the medical bills. So we're going to need about.
Now that's Sheba.
That's what we're going to need. So y'all know our.
And then we want to show Serenity. But we're not going to show Zoka. We're not going to show Zoka, though.
To the hospital right now. So I had a couple of the hospital fees. Send what you can send.
They even show Joy.
In America, it'd be thousands, $100,000 to have a baby. But out here, it's about $3K. So just send whatever you can send. You know our PayPal. Yeah. It's going to be around $3K to have it done right. You know what I'm saying? Because we out here in Central America. So.
Exactly, Stephanie.
It's all good. So, I will be going live from the hospital, the whole thing like I did
Zoka
last
never
time.
went to no doctor.
So
this is what I'm trying to show you guys.
The thing is,
I'm trying to show you.
What the doctor is saying, Sheba got to have a cesarean. You know what I mean? That's why it's going to be $3K. You feel me? So, she about to have a C-section, so we got to have that because, you know, that's why it's $3K. So y'all send that, man. You feel me?
Now, guys, again, how did the doctor know that Sheba needed a C-section? Because she was overdue? What was it? But they still knew she needed a C-section. Why wasn't none of that done with Zoka? Why didn't nobody know nothing? That's right. He snapped his fingers and he got that $3,000 and then some. She went to the doctor, just like Zoka claimed. Zoka claimed she been back and forth to the doctor. So if they took her there on the day she's supposed to have got her C-section because she been going to the doctor, what happened with Zoka? So you guys have to see this stuff in real time. It's different when you're talking about it in the comments compared to when you see it. What happened? What happened?
It's not Babylon money, man. It's really, I mean, well, Babylon is money. You know what I mean? We still in the system. Like, we're not out of the system. We're not in a space where you don't, you know what I mean, need to use the system. I'm not arguing about that. Send the money. I mean, so, don't, you know what I mean? We ain't arguing about that. Say what's up. Yeah. Well, what's up? Send the money, man. You know what it is. PayPal. This right coming up. Yeah. After the gas station. All right, so we almost up at the hospital. So now we good. PayPal. How your pain doing? Shit. How you doing? What's up with the
Having contractions right now, but it's tolerable.
Right here.
But they are getting stronger. Yeah.
So the baby has to come out today. So just letting y'all know it will be today. You know.
So excited.
You know what time it is. The Cash App. I'm gonna pen it right now for y'all. Cash App. This is not for everybody. This is for our family. Our family out there that support us. We know a lot of y'all haters, so we ain't even talking to y'all. Mind your business and just watch, you know what I mean, from a distance. The C-section is because of the fact that her cervix is so small, a very small cervix. We already did a pelvic. I mean, it's just very small.
You heard that?
She has to have that. So we here.
Did you hear? Her pelvis is very small. So she has to have it. Her pelvis is very small. So they know all of this, but they didn't know nothing. They didn't know nothing about Zoka. Okay.
Here now. You know what I'm saying? And we're going in. So y'all send the love, support. We got to raise about $3K for the medical bills. But I am going to be going live to show y'all the baby. Live, because I know that's what the fuck y'all want to see anyway.
I know that's what y'all want to see.
Baby,
you hear that?
True's baby. So I'm going to drop you off right here. We're going to go park with y'all. Y'all get ready. We'll see y'all. So yeah, man.
Can the baby dad speak? What you want to hear? What you want him to say? Hey, so what's up?
What up? Peace, flesh, and peace to the God. You fix my eyebrow.
No, open the door.
I'll get with y'all in a minute, man. I gotta get with y'all in a minute. Gotta handle this real quick.
So we going up in here to have this baby.
I'm pregnant.
Don't get her a
drop
wheelchair.
that baby.
Oh, get a wheelchair. All right. So yeah. Why you making that face? Why you making that face?
Contractions.
Contractions? All right.
You having contractions, Mama Sarah? Yes.
All right, send me some money, man, so we can pay for this bill, so we don't have another replay of Mexico. You know what I'm saying? So, I know y'all want to see. I'm gonna have it. We're gonna have it live anyway.
Okay, ask Sugar, how could they tell which man is Zoka's baby father? And also, would they want to know for sure? Wouldn't Nature Boy prefer to say it was whoever baby he wanted to be? Well, this is a sick cult here, Sat. This is one sick-ass cult. This is a sick-ass cult here. And the lion likes his own, a lion likes his own bloodline. Or that lion may not want his own bloodline. But he know for a fact that he's in love with baby Ellie. He's in love with baby Ellie. How you doing, Kevin? Hi, Eva. He's in love with baby Ellie. That is his wife. You even heard him say his wife is coming on the other video. And then the guy said, oh, Velvet mad because she's getting ready to have his new wife. So it would disturb, knowing how Velvet is, Velvet come, Velvet go, Velvet come, Velvet go. But he got to make sure Velvet always has something to come back to. So if he has another child on her, he can't guarantee Velvet will come back and accept another baby. Unless Velvet really don't come back and he finds somebody, another source of a good supply, then he's going to have more kids. But he only have kids. He only have babies with kids that's a good source of supply, narcissistic supply for him. So until he has somebody else that has good narcissistic supply, yeah, that's what it is called, Little China. He's not going to have no more babies. But he also has a lot of intercourse. He also says that he does not use protection. And he also says that he's giving them downloads. So while he's giving them downloads, it's a possibility they might get knocked up. But somewhere down the line, that he thought that when he has switched, because you know he makes them switch couples all the time. He passed them around. Zoka was already pregnant with his. I'm telling you. That's why that baby went full term. That's the only reason why that baby went full term. Because if he would have thought that was his baby, she would have drank that tea long time ago. She would have drank that tea a long time ago. What the what? Hi, Carnita. So what did they do with the money then? Lordy, people sending us Drake money, they all need to get a dang. That is their job, getting people money. Every day I'm hustling. That's what he does every day. He hustles. So he figure if I'm gonna put on a show and y'all gonna watch me, I'm gonna get paid for it. Just like anybody else who puts on a show, whether we like the show, like even with these reality shows, Even people can say what they want about these reality shows. People still watching them. They still get paid. They still get paid. But he seems to know all about, not Sheba. He knows all about what's going on with Sheba, but didn't know nothing about Zoka.
It is what it is.
You want to go through the, oh no, we're going to go back to
Mm-hmm. So y'all send the bread. We who's signing the birth certificate? It don't matter. That's all Babylon. The birth certificate, we don't really acknowledge that. That's stuff to get through where we need to get through. We can make that's make believe. Like the paperwork and all that stuff, like we don't recognize that. We don't. I mean, we gotta play the game, but we don't really. It don't matter what the name and the number. That's the system. You know what I'm saying? We don't believe into that. We just play that game. We just walking through. We in the world. We ain't none of shit. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. So you gotta grab the paper bag. All right, so
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
you know what I mean? It don't matter who signs the birth certificate. When you say who signed, are you talking about the name that we use? I got it. It don't matter who name it is. It can be John Doe. It don't matter. As long as we get that piece of paper that let us go do what we trying to do, it really don't even matter.
What I'm saying is that baby came out a couple of shades too dark. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. We may not know for sure, but we both know Zoka is kind of light, which it doesn't mean nothing. Please don't hit me up with, well, some people could be dark and have light babies, and light people could have dark babies. I know this for a fact. But I also know that baby came out a couple of shades too dark and must have looked like baby Ellie. He know what his kids look like. And that baby must have favored him. That baby must have favored him. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you don't know. Sometimes the baby has to formulate its face. But sometimes when that baby come out, it come out looking exactly like mama or daddy. So not all the time. But sometimes you can say, Dad, you look just like your father. And his kids come out, he seen something. He seen something in that baby that reminds him of him. I'm trying to tell you, because and then they trying to smoke and mirrors us because they don't want us to talk about the what happened with his daughter. So now they throwing us on what's going down. But I wanted to show you guys. You don't think so? Hey, it's okay. But you got more people saying that's Natureboy baby. Because do Lawyer look like he lost a baby? Do Lawyer look like he lost a baby? Do Lawyer look like I showed the video again? Did they sit up there and show him any love? They show Solar. Well, y'all know who I'm talking about, Daggett. Thank you, Stephanie. Hold on. Bring it back. Bring it back. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. First, let me show y'all. Oops. I did not mean to push that one. Now, the baby was supposed to be due December 23rd. So a whole month later, I want to get to the part where they dancing at. I want to get to the part where they dancing. I want y'all to see this is a man who has lost a baby. Y'all gonna stop playing with me. Where is that video of them dancing? Because that's what I want to see. And I want y'all to tell me, does that look like, oh, you want to see her pregnant? I got you. I got you. I got you. And this video is courtesy of World News. Thank you very much, World News. This video is courtesy of World News. Take your time. Thank you, Eva. This is an old interview and it's new interview, but this is when she had an interview with her uncle. Let's go.
Named World News. I've been reporting on this dude for like over 2 years. I done seen women go, and I done seen them coming, I done seen them go, man. And this dude don't have no good intentions whatsoever for her. I explained to your brother, I got all of the contact information as far as where he at, where they at, phone number to call, the Airbnb and the whole nine. Because what he's doing, a lot of us have sit back and watched it over the years, man, and it's wrong. It's wrong. So he told me to talk to you because I had a couple questions, and he was like that you would know more than what he would dealing with her. All right, go for it. My main thing, okay, I asked him about her mother. he was saying that the mother is not with her. Said that she went through a couple marriages and stuff like that or whatever. My thing is now, like, what's
Before we start, man, shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to everybody that's up in the building. Y'all already know what it is, man. We'll go ahead and drop this bomb up in this joint, man. Before we go any further, man, let me make sure, man, y'all go ahead and hit that like. Matter of fact, for the people that's coming up in the building, go ahead and damn hit that like too. Let's go ahead and get that official right now, and we'll go ahead and sip this tea. You know what I'm saying? You smoke your blunt and drink your beer, however you relax and whatever. Pop your pill, do whatever that it do. But we're gonna go ahead and get down to the nitty-gritty, dealing with the reason being, because now Natureboy talking about stepping the game up. Now he talking about
right here. Now let me tell you something on a deeper level. Brother. Now, what you're saying about they got a certain look to themselves. Okay, now this guy has admitted that he enjoys watching transgender porn. There's been videos of women, well, guys that says that they've had sexual relationships, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that with him. You know, so it's dangerous as hell. I mean, just like looking at the situation. Because I don't know if she was aware of any of this right here before that she went over there. But the day on his live stream, she was on there taking photos of one of his other wives. He cut her hair, and that's what everybody was trying to figure out. Like, where did this photography stuff come from? You know, like it's blowing our mind. You know, and then people were saying that her cousin or brother, Vince Staples, you know what I'm saying, the rapper, they was like, well, you know, is that what is that to her?
okay, now we're gonna find out, you know what I'm saying, who Vince Staples is, okay?
Who, a cousin?
That's her uncle.
Wow. Oh, does he know about this?
I don't believe so.
Oh man.
I'm sorry. There's a lot of people that, you know.
Oh well.
There's a lot of people who do and do not know about this.
Ain't my fault.
And I don't think that he's one of them. Because they hit up a lot of people. He may not, because whoever the lady is, she hit the fact that, see, what happens is the lady who was looking out, she actually had, the lady who was looking out, actually, what she didn't look like to anybody with like Hamilton last name or all her friends or whatever. She was able to,
Okay, we're gonna get past that too, because you know, we don't even need to hear who that was, okay?
Communication is really far off, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so we're gonna cruise. I'm not I'm just always come pick you up because you made it big and stuff like that. Like, cool. I hit him up one time, like, okay, congratulations, you're doing your thing. And I was the extent of it, because I don't need no, I make my own money, I don't need no, you know what I'm saying, conversation or nothing. So, long story short, which it never is, I don't know what the degree of that is, but he's looking at every.
Oh yeah, we up in here right now. Let's get all this tea. I need to see if I can't get these lights up.
Check out
look like
World
my lights
News.
don't
Check
stuck
out
right
World
now.
News.
Come on, man, let's get these lights up.
They always on
Y'all
it like
want
the
this
Green
tea?
Hornet.
Y'all want to get this tea over here? Let's get them lights up, man. Look like I got 58 lights, man. We need to be look. We should have been in step this thing up to like 75 by now. How long we done been up in here? Let me look and see.
Yeah. Like to the point that, like, I don't know what, like, he's able to manipulate her dad to an extent to think that she's strong enough to get through, break through this. He's embedded her. I think my brother said this other talking to you that he's appointed her like the chief stress and all that type of stuff.
Right.
Pumping her head up with that stuff.
Right.
Like, it's a pattern. He was just on his whole school on. He's good. And just like, honestly, you know, just to be honest, I grew up on the streets and everything. And that's tough. Like, that's what they do. They think somebody that's young, okay, let me run, let me get you down. And mine, physically fucking, then mind fucking, and then all of a sudden you in a trance. You think that, oh, you can't think of nobody else. And the mind fuck is worse than the damn physical fuck. And at this point, I'm just like, I'm just living in it. Like, we were just doing all the research on social media, and I did access some other resources, and we were just on Google, bro. And it's in he's in the Costa Rican news.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he's like, they chased him out of all types of places. So that's how people disappear. doing this and that. And he just looking out for himself. So if it's a matter of sacrificing someone else, he is different.
Yeah, dude.
If he needs somebody else that's going to benefit.
That's right. That's right.
He's gone.
Yeah, dude.
I don't even know if I could have money.
Right.
Get the hell out there personally.
That's what I was, and that's what
like, how did you?
That's what I wanted to know. Like, did she have a car? Like, how was she living? Like, how was she paying for a phone and all this stuff right here?
I don't know. I'm up there when we celebrated my brother's birthday, and we were all, showing everything was good, but she had to know. Oh shit. She had to know.
Listen to how he explained how Zoka changed and how fast that she changed from the last time that he had seen her.
So those limbs from her nose to the ear and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is becoming more and more weird. First you cut your hair, then I see you after saying you just acting really weird, and she was acting like she wasn't no drinker or nothing, but she was acting really, really giddy. I'm like, that's something like odd about her. And then just like I'm an energy person. You know what I'm saying? I study psychology. I'm like, there's something really, really wrong with her. And nobody, you know what I'm saying? Like she's searching for some type of attention. You know what I'm saying? Her dad trying to do whatever it is to get his own self back on point. Because like I said, any person that's down for a whole year not working, you're gonna be down. It's gonna take a year to recover.
Right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe even two.
Right. Possibly.
So with that being said, she's manipulating that part, and then so she knows that her mom don't like my mom, so she'll use her mom to make my mom upset and vice versa. So she's playing them two against each other. So she's super duper smart manipulative. That's what she does.
So that's
okay. She plays games.
Do y'all hear?
She knows how to manipulate everything.
Do you hear a young velvet in making? Did you hear what the uncle said? Did you guys just hear what the uncle said? She plays people against one another. Is that a young velvet in making? Forget about what she looked like. She is another velvet. Then I'm going to rewind. I need for you guys to listen. Hello, G. Johnson. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. Welcome aboard. I came across this chat. What's going on in Nature Boy's world now? We're going backwards to go forward. We're going backwards to go forward. I was going to show Joy Baby next, but we ain't got to keep showing everybody in delivery. We just trying to figure out who Zoka is. So in order for us to find out who Zoka really is, we got to go back. So thanks to World News for having this interview, which he gave me permission to use. I have permission. But my bad. I thought you were looking for the dancing. No, I was looking for the dancing, but everybody wants to know about Zoka. I was wanting to shot it. We're going to get to probably the dancing later on today or whatever. I don't know. But I wanted to show you guys that nobody looked at Solar like he lost no baby. He looked just as happy. While them girls are holding her, he ain't even hold his own woman. He ain't help her. He ain't do nothing. Because that man ain't lost no damn baby. But listen to what the uncle is saying. The same thing that was said about Velvet. If Velvet don't come back, Zoka gonna be queen. They said she's good at manipulating. Same thing was said about, I'm going to rewind it a little bit. I'm going to rewind it a little bit so we can keep the story going. But listen to what he is saying about her. Please pay attention.
Listen to how he explained how Zoka changed and how fast that she changed from the last time he had seen her.
So those limbs from her nose to the ear and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is becoming more and more weird. First you cut your hair, then I see you after saying you just acting really weird, and she was acting like she wasn't no drinker or nothing. She was acting really, really giddy. I'm like, that's something like odd about her. And then just like I'm an energy person. You know what I'm saying? I study psych and sociology. I'm like, there's something really, really wrong with her. And nobody, you know what I'm saying? It's like she's searching for some type of attention. You know what I'm saying? Her dad trying to do whatever it is to get his own stuff like on point. Because like I said, any person that's down for a whole year not working, you're gonna be down. It's gonna take you a year to recover.
Right. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe even 2.
Right. Absolutely.
So with that being said, she's manipulating that part, and then so she know that her mom don't like my mom, so she'll use her mom to make my mom upset and vice versa.
She
so she's playing them two against each other.
Playing the
she's
sisters.
super smart manipulative. That's what she does.
Oh, so that's the beef. Okay.
She's a manipulator.
Okay. She plays games.
Listen.
She's very, very smart. She knows how to manipulate everything to her benefit. And so there was some stuff that happened when she was younger that she manipulated.
She's the queen of manipulating. That's why he got Zoka there. This is why we don't know what happened to her baby. This is why we don't know. He found another Velvet. Someone who knows how to work the camera, who knows how to speak in front of the camera, who knows how to bring an audience. She's the queen of manipulation, and she has done it all her life. Let's let this keep rolling. Let this keep rolling. We want to keep this all day.
That turns everybody against everybody, and it's just a continuum of a lot of different things that I really am very like standoffish with her because
listen,
I don't trust her.
He don't trust her. He standoffish.
I don't trust her. I don't trust her. She's very conniving, and like I said,
she's very conniving.
I don't kiss nobody's ass.
You know what I'm saying? See, she ain't sweet like people think that she is now.
See?
That's right. She do a whole lot of little talking. She's smart, but she been running them little mind games too, you know, between, you know, her mother and, you know, her uncle's mother as well. You see what I'm saying? Right. So ain't no telling what the hell was going on. And she's staying in the back of the house. You feel me? Right. Okay. So she had a lot of time to be talking to Natureboy. And as he stated, you know, this shit went back months by looking at her page. Because that other page that I showed y'all, that Chocolate Goddess page, that's the original page right there. That now that she got on private. And that's where I found everybody else. All the connections with every damn body. But let's go ahead and go in with this shit right here, man.
Right. And I have high expectations for everyone.
Okay.
Like you had it better than anyone else. You have people that's willing to give you all this stuff. And then when you do stuff, you become entitled. And that's what I think has occurred with her. She's entitled. And then she met this thing because all of her little things that she was doing and manipulated, like ain't nobody buying that stuff no more. It's like you don't have to, as soon as somebody holds her accountable, that's when she gets upset.
When
she had got accustomed more or less to just staying back there in the back and just doing whatever it is that she wanted to do, pretty much, you know. Because
whatever the hell she wanted to do.
Okay. So I know you've seen the video as well. She was on a live stream and she was talking to me before she left, and people was asking on whether or not if that was her dad or was that like her granddad.
Mm-hmm. Where I didn't see. I haven't. There's a lot of stuff I'm not abreast. I don't even have time really to be on social media. To be very, very honest with you.
Okay, because he was.
I'm just ready.
Yeah. No. What I was saying, because it's like he was more or less like trying to be understanding of what she correlated to him about what she was talking about. Because like when you said the thing about she gave the impression about she was going to be with this dude to go take some photos and stuff like that or whatever. No, she was on the phone with either her dad or granddad trying to make them understand, you know, what he was talking about. And he was more or less like talking to whoever this male figure was with she was with at the time, You know, he was talking very aggressive and disrespectful towards him. I'm about to get that video to you too.
The male was talking.
Yeah.
The male was talking disrespectful to my niece or to old boy.
He was talking. The old boy, the cult leader, was talking disrespectful to either your brother, you know what I'm saying, or your dad. Yeah. That's how that went down. So I'm gonna try to find it. You know what I'm saying? I'll pull it up. I'm gonna try to find it. And just so you can identify the voice while we on here, because I'm like, everybody was like, well, hold on, like, did this guy know about this stuff or whatever? Like, is he, you know, like, is he aware of like what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Because he was like real in agreement with what he was telling him. Like, he more or less was saying, you know, to the effect as if that, you know, your daughter is not your daughter anymore. Like, your daughter is my wife, or your daughter is my student type of stuff with this programming stuff. And I can explain too how he's doing that as far as putting them under somewhat of a trance or a spell. It's done rhythmically. It's through recordings. And what he does is he gets them to listen to it upon them laying down at night. And this is the stuff continuously that they hear. That's why over a period of time, they start to sound like him. He wants all of them to look like each other. He wants the women to not only look like each other, but he wants the women to actually illustrate that of a young 9 or 10-year-old young boy. That's why none of the women are full figured or thick. You understand? Right. He want them to appear like a boy because he enjoys transgender porn. You see? That's how sick and twisted that this is.
You know. Yeah, man. In my voice, I'm like, I'm gonna whoop his ass. That's the first thing I said to my brother. I think he's not busting my mouth. I said, I gotta find him because if I better not run across him. But that makes a lot of sense.
I already know.
On the article, one of the articles, it was saying how this guy from Canada was a male, mind you, who had to escape from it because apparently he has males on there as well.
That's right. His name was Golden Boy, and he was from Canada. And see, Golden Boy was inside of the van. He was inside of the van when the Costa Rican authorities aborted the van, and they were requesting for them, you know, to get off of the van because the van had expired tag on it. You know, the insurance was up, as well as a couple of the members, which is him, whose temporary visa to be in Costa Rica had expired. He kept on, you know, trying to play tough and aggressive, saying that they wasn't getting off of the van and got them beat up. Now, the same guy who I almost got knocked out his damn head, that's whose girlfriend that he took. Later on, she became his direct and had his child. That's how this thing happened. All of this crazy stuff. Now, I got this video. I want you to hear this. This is when he was talking. This is when he was talking.
It makes some sense, but as yesterday we're talking, I had ups and downs yesterday, but I was able to, through my teaching and learning, to keep a stable balance. I had the same challenge that came in the morning. It came around at the end of the day. They ended up helpful to me from the morning time. I wouldn't even be able to accept that. The motion and the answer was the same word. And all this was my same being. Now, previously, I probably would have reacted and thinking of the promotion of the job.
Do you recognize that voice?
It kind of sounded like my brother, yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
So what was he? I couldn't really hear what was he saying though? What did he really say? I didn't really.
Yeah, he was. Let me find out. Let me see the exact name of this video, and I'm gonna play it to the computer so you can hear it. And what he was saying was, it's like he was, telling him, he pretty much could relate to what he was saying, as far as identifying, with a God or the power of God and some other stuff. And it was weird because everybody was like, "Damn, how is her dad just letting this guy just talk to her like that? Like this is insane. Like where's like that's how we knew that something was going on, as far as you saying him being out, you know, for over a year or whatever. We knew it was something because I can hear it in your voice. I can tell. I can tell, man. You ain't just going for no crazy stuff. You ain't gonna just let.
And see, like I say, when I interviewed him and I knew that he wasn't going for no crazy stuff, like I say, this what made me want to delve deeper. This what made me go hard in the paint, because I was like, yo, man, this shit right here can't be motherfucking right. This can't be right here. So going back, you know what I'm saying, from the past and present, matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and then bring y'all, up. I'm gonna bring you up to speed from where Zoka came from, how all this stuff right here got to where it is.
Look. Oh man, you always got to keep something in the cut, don't you?
All right, so it's the gardenia.
Oh man, here we go, yo. Check out how she say this, right? I even had to correct her. I remember making this video.
That's gardenia. But you know, we're not worrying about the pronunciation right now. We're good on the pronunciation.
That's right. We ain't worrying about none of that right there. We ain't worrying about none of that. Like I said, I got the receipts on this one right here.
To the museum.
But if you look at Babylon, you see many people are not living life. They work most.
Okay. Now, like I say, listen to you with that Babylon talk and stuff like that. See, I know that it's not as deep, you know what I'm saying, as what it appeared. Because like I say, you know, just by you being on this video right here, you know, and talking about the weave ponytail. Hear me, y'all? This is what she was talking about, the gardenia hair right here. Yeah, $21.
Go down, and then you got this other pack. I'm not gonna put this in my hair because it's right here. I don't even know if this is.
I don't know if y'all heard me the first time, but at T Sims, I do not understand your comments. This is Sugar Loves Live, and World News gave me permission to use his stuff if I want to show it. I don't understand your comments. All we do is report the news. You do not watch CNN and whatever your local channel is. If y'all watch the news, y'all not asking them what are they doing about it. All they do is report the news. That's all that we do. That's our craft. We commentators and we report the news. So please be a little considerate when you are in the comments. In my blues, y'all know what to do. The blues, you know what to do.
And let's see how this little detail hairstyle looks. I'm not going to talk through the whole thing. I'm just going to do a voice over. So hopefully you guys like my voice the way that it sounds. But we're going to do the longest, which is a 22 first, and then we're going to layer it with the 18 on top of that.
It's crazy, right?
Stay tuned in, and I hope you guys enjoy what's about to be presented.
Okay. Now, that's one thing about, you see what I'm saying? Now, as much as, you know, Nature Boy dislikes synthetic hair, she was giving a whole live tutorial on her page about synthetic hair. Like I said, I'm pretty sure you probably ain't even seen this damn page right here, you know, or people, even her older videos. But we definitely gonna look at the older page too. Yeah, that's facts. All of this stuff right now. Right now. Oh yeah, then we gotta look at old cuz too, Vince. Oh yeah, we got the receipts on her cousin Vince.
Vic,
Well, her uncle,
if you know
Vince.
we can connect with some of these people just to stop this stuff right here, I do urge you to do so. That's right, family.
And see, I had put this video out here, man. They wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you feel me though, Mindy? You already know what it is. Like I say, man, I had been in the beginning. I was like, yo, you know, if you know fam or whatever, let them know, like, yo, his little niece or whatever, man, she about to take flight or whatever.
Like I say, we out here with the prevention. We bringing about awareness.
Yeah.
You already know we in the building, man.
Yeah, we in the building right now. Facts. Melvin, no, Mel was in the building. Mel was in the building, then Melvin knew exactly what the hell was going on. Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, we was, hey, look here, we were dead in. Yeah, we was on deck. We was on deck then, yo. I was already looking at that shit. And like I say, back then, even with me looking at it with the possibility and then saying, yeah, well, you know, she might be, you know what I'm saying, about 17 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's how I viewed it at first. I was like, yeah, she might be about like a little, you know what I'm saying, like a hot 17 years old or whatever. But nah, she like some 21. Yeah, she's some 21. Yeah, and then like I say, from the other side, the other vantage point, I'm gonna show you the other vantage point from her page too. I don't know or not if this is the page, which was her original page that she had started or not. That's the one that I actually want to get to show you the pictures that was on that page, right? Because you know she quickly went to that page and made that joint private. Yeah, she made that joint all the way private. She was like, damn that. She was like, I'm not keeping this joint open. Yeah. I immediately went over there. Yeah, that's when I seen Mom Dukes and everything.
Not be too far, you know.
Okay, nah, that's the one right there. Hold on. Yeah, that's the same joint right there. Hold on, my YouTube don't want to refresh with the skip. They playing with it right now. Yeah, that's the same. Oh yeah. Oh, hold on, YouTube playing with the skip right now. The joint right there. Oh, they super duper funny with that shit right there. How they gonna play with the damn skip like that? Hey, look at here, YouTube. All y'all need to be fat, right? Facts. Now this is the one right here. Okay, then we'll get into cuz too, and I'll show you on that spot. Yeah, this is the one right here that I'll show you. Because when I think it was some people that even recognized her mom at the time. You know, like, yeah, Mom Dukes. Facts. Yeah, that's the one right there. Okay. Now, hold on, let me go ahead and then reshit. Yeah, because this is crazy as hell, man. I mean, just peeping game with this shit now, and then knowing that she about to go over there and shit, right? Like this is a mom right here in the blue hat. Yeah, that's Mom Dukes. Right. Facts. You know what I'm saying? That's her and her little brother.
So it's okay, great. Here we have it right here. And I think this right here, yeah, definitely would be her mother.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? Right. Facts. Look just like her. Because in her younger days, she had some photos that was posted of her mom's too on that other page.
That's why people hadn't even seen these joints. And I was like, yo, if you know her or, you know, somebody know her or whatever, at least get at her, you know what I'm saying? And just like try to stop her, you know, for she bounce. But, you know, big game with this shit, man.
So if you do recognize this lady, she appears to have a smaller brother as well. Smaller brother that definitely needs her. Believe that right there. And like I say, from this post right here, we'll give it a look. Here's a shot from 54 weeks ago. Only 4 people like this, and out of the 4 people, we definitely can see that one of those.
Nah, this page right here, this ain't the page right here, Mel. See what I'm saying? Hey, look at the bottom right there, Mel. You feel me? That's the page with all of the receipts right there. The one that's at the bottom. See, that's the one I just stumbled on, clicking on them damn pictures. I was like, well, damn, you know how that shit go, man. Sometimes you get clumsy like that. You might make a troll account and you might fuck around and go in there and like that motherfucker. You feel me? Right, facts. And be looking crazy and everything. That's why sometimes I come on here and say some crazy shit. Just because I know motherfuckers be trolling and shit. I go up in a motherfucker chat and say some dumb shit or anything. Yeah, it's just some super dumb shit that I already know. Right, bring them out. Make them all look stupid. But it's like, oh yeah, you fine as hell. This and that. Yeah, just for the fuck of it. Just because I already know. Especially if it's somebody, you understand what I'm saying, that's in a sector, right? And they got some motherfuckers trying to push her out there for some distraction type of shit. See, Elisio is the distraction within itself. Now, peep this shit right here. Peep this shit now.
In fact, it is Solar.
Now, see how Solar was liking all these girls' pictures and shit?
I see there's another account.
So it just done went to the point now where she's coming over there to be a student of Natureboy. It don't have nothing to do with her actually coming over there to be Solar's direct. Because hey, look here. Aside from the other women that are there, of course she's a younger lady. Man, she ain't even been through nothing. I mean, like in life, like on, you can look at her in the face and tell. You can look at her mouth and tell. She young as hell, bro. He ain't gonna do nothing but just suck the entire life form up out of her. It's not like she 400 pounds right now.
Come on in, Sims. I like when people need something to say. Come on in. Speak. Let's go. Speak your speech, baby. At T Sims, come on in. I put the link in. Come on in and speak your speech. Speak your speech. At T-Sim, you said, I want to speak and be on. Here is your opportunity. I will drop the link again. Whoever has something to say, anybody has any comment they want to make, feel free. The floor is yours. Am I on the live chat This is live chat. This is me doing a live chat, but I like to show evidence. So we're going through Zoka right now. We're going through a younger Zoka, and we're trying to get into the mind of Zoka. We try to figure out what type of person was she before she got there. So now that we know the type of person that she is, because we're trying to find out what happened with that baby. If you comment, it's live, baby. Yes, everything is live. That's why you hear me talking to you. I am live. I am live. This is not pre-recorded. This is live. But I'm waiting for T Sims. T Sims say he got something to say. Come on, T Sims. Yeah, I paused it for a second because T Sims said he has something to say. Okay, I'm gonna unpause it.
Yeah. So just think once that she really start observing the B6 diet, because she probably just eating shit in the whole nine. She know about it or whatever, but you know, she ain't on her shit like that. Pardon me, fam. Yeah, but I don't think she on her shit like that. But look at this shit, man.
That appears to be hers as well.
Okay, this the page right here, man. See this page right here, man? This one I had stumbled upon. You remember when we was in there? Right. That's what I was telling you the other day when I was like, I forgot about that shit, but we was looking at that shit one day, and that's when I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just lock the video down. But this the page right here that now she done got rid of. And you can see the difference in her in this page from the page now in more of Zoka.
Exactly.
And you can look at a more defined, a more aged, a more experienced with making moves in Cali. You see that right? Well, that's what I see anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so I guess this would be another.
See, this is the page right here. See, that's the one that's locked down. With all of the friends of the friends of the friends of the friends. This the jit ain't right here. Yeah, the whole hit. Yeah, she tried to put that jank on the low. You feel me, Bill? She tried to hurry up and snatch that motherfucker up. I was like, that's why we was in there all day. We hey, look here, we been beaming, man. Yeah, we been beaming.
I don't know if
see, look,
she would have this account right here.
See, Zoka.
You know, a lot of people have more than one account. Like, hey, it's Instagram, but shit happens. It's like motherfucker got more than one pair of damn.
See that one post? That's one, not 20,000 like on her page now, but they go one post with Natureboy on it. See, that was back then, I guess, you know, when she was think about it, you know, before fully committing type of shit or whatever. And she, you know, went ahead and put a post on there, proclaiming the kingdom. You know, this is the personal page. Now, peep gang.
Shoes, right? Yeah, so long.
Make it make sense, family. Make it make sense for me, all right? Look at her now. See what I'm saying? Right.
Yep.
The hair.
Make it make sense.
On YouTube.
Make it make dollars.
Page and all that. Yeah, you already
make
know.
Them sense, make dollars, baby.
Everything. I'm like a madman right now. I don't have that much time. That's how I'm looking. Right. She at the fair. Now, if she was, you know, then of age, right? She ain't gonna just be going to the fair and shit, taking pictures, posing with the, you know, the standing on a tippy toe with the leg shit, with the foot. Nah. See, look at her shit. See? You see her playing and shit like old girl off Friday and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, she's a little too attractive for so long.
Yeah. See? Peep game, right?
Game.
You see this, right? Okay. Never know. Yeah.
I wouldn't want him fucking up her mind. Yeah, that's like a little model page right here or whatever. You know, she got a nice photo.
She make herself look a little older though, cause she puts you in mind of her mother. You know,
getting it in, you know, putting it.
See what I'm saying? Like if you look at her, right? See, with the bundles and stuff, see it all, you know, correlate, you know, it all just fit together. Everything fits together, you know. And like I say, it's a lot of people not only live imaginary lifestyles, but it's a lot of people that actually see themselves as being greater or larger than what they actually are. They even see themselves in a different light. And it's a lot of people that get caught up in shit that when it get a little too out of hand and it goes too far, they actually sit back and they be agonizing on actually making certain decisions that were not thought. You hear me? That's right. But see, she put a lot of thought in this shit with that little channel, the little intro, the whole nine, talking about weave. That's the weave ponytail right there that she was talking about.
Look at her. She's so pretty. It's dropped. It's dropped. It's dropped. And thank you so much from Cease the F-Bomb. Thank you so much, whoever sent me that donation. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. That's only truth. Where's Sims at? Hello, my co-host.
Hello.
No, Sims said he ready to come. What's up? Where you been all this morning, girl?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I'm key in the comments. I tried to tell you that before. I never knew that it would like switch it or like that. But I be in the comments. I was in and out because I didn't want to like listen to him and I had to cook. It's Sunday, so you know.
Oh. See, I'm the opposite way.
Well, I cook every day, but
I'm coming over to your house.
All right, you're more than welcome. I will never deny anyone a meal.
Okay, we got T Sims here, co-host. As soon as his devices is connected. His device is not connected yet. How you been doing, love? Y'all know I need my co-host. Pop, as soon as you get here, you pop in. I love my co-host and I love my mods. I love all of you guys. But my co-host and my mods, that's what helped me runs the show. I'm waiting for T Sim's device to connect.
He'll push through. We need to, you know what, sis? It's not no personal information I need for you to give back to me. I'm not too good on like the links and stuff, just like I told you guys with the channel, because whether they like it or they not, maybe I do have some
stuff you guys are talking. You're missing the big picture.
Wow.
What's the big?
That's why he's not afraid.
Hold on, T Sims. Can you come in and say hello? Where you from? What's your name?
Yeah.
Can you come in and with a little
It's breaking
greeting,
up really bad. I don't know why it's breaking up really bad.
All right, go ahead and talk. That's you.
It might be. Let me switch gears again. Hold on. I can come back in and try, but I've been watching all of this stuff for months.
We can hear you good now. Just talk.
What?
We can hear you good.
It's
Just
breaking
talk.
up really bad. Say, you guys are missing the way this is set up. Hello.
I hear you. I hear him. Can you hear me?
I'm gonna come back in because it's breaking up too bad. Yeah, a little bit, but it's breaking up really, really bad.
Okay, he should go out and come back in. Maybe that's best.
No, but we hear him good though, so he needs to just keep talking.
But I guess he's saying that it's breaking up to him. He may be hearing himself in the background, you know, echoing.
He must have mute his mic for the YouTube and got both of them playing.
Yo, is this shit breaking up? I'm getting off, man.
Just talk.
I'm trying to talk, but you can't. I don't know if you can hear me or not. If you
We
really
can
want to
hear
break
We can
this
hear
thing
you.
up, you need to get Velvet on. You need to get Velvet on and get her to admit everything that's going on to you guys, and then you will get to the bottom of what's going on. There's a lot of information you mentioned about Zoka. There's a lot of, I can't fill it in because, of course, even if I told you what I was thinking, it's only hearsay and opinion. I think they're running a porno ring. There's cameras in the houses. That's why they get all them Airbnbs. The donations are coming from big people. It's way bigger than you. Trust me. That's why he gets to walk around naked. The girls walk around. That's why they all freaks. You got, and if I really told you, I'm connected to a lot of. That's why I'm not getting there. I know what y'all was trying to do, but the thing of it is that that's what I think is going on. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure that's what the deal is. That's why he's not afraid of anything.
Okay.
He speaks as if he isn't afraid, but I think it was maybe Nicaragua when he was like, they're just doing their job.
I can't really hear anybody.
Fundi.
I can't really hear anybody. You need to get Velvet on there and ask her what's the secret conversations that they're going back and forth over. She keeps saying she's not going back, but yet she's on here telling you that she needs to change the dynamic. And then you might find out it's a whole show involved in this whole situation. That's why you see white people walking in the background. That's why he gets to. Do you know how much money it would take to keep up an Airbnb for that long? How much donations would need to come in? Have y'all even tried to calculate that?
I thought you couldn't even keep an Airbnb over 30 days, no matter if you were paying or not. From what I looked up, that's something I saw.
It just cut in and out.
Well, he needs to come out. He needs to go out and come back in.
Fundi.
Peace and blessings, y'all. How you doing?
I was just getting ready to ask you for an interview for next week, and you popped up. You feeling my vibrations? But I need a simple interview, about when you started, how long ago you started, and what made you start it. Please don't answer none of them questions now, but I would love to have you on sometime this week or next week, whenever you have the time for an interview. Is that okay with you? Because I've been watching you from the beginning.
Yes, ma'am. That is absolutely fine. Just get me a time. And if it can jump, we'll do it.
No, that's why I asked you. You let me know when you're free. I'm just not really free on Tuesdays, Thursdays, but any other day besides Tuesday and Thursday.
So how about Wednesday?
Wednesday is beautiful. I would love for people to give an interview with you. I just don't want to ask you any question. You can speak now. Please don't get off. But people don't understand how far you go back, and people don't. And I would like for them to know it won't be nothing about nothing but your journey. I just want to hear about your journey.
Oh, no problem. But like the brother was saying, I have said for a year that he's been running a porno ring.
Have you seen him come up?
Everything that everybody is saying,
have you seen them come? I'm saying, have you seen them come up? Yeah, because the only thing I've really seen him expose was the thing with him and Malia, when she was looking like she was straining, when we know what he was doing, and him and Velvet. So anything else is on something secret that we don't even see.
What about him and Sheba?
I haven't seen that. I didn't see that. So I'm just saying what I've seen. So you're telling me something.
Him, Sheba, and Velvet. If you go over to Pornhub and you type his name in, you'll get more than that on him.
And I got that video of her going down. Now, I want you to remember, don't answer this now. I'm going to ask you that when I interview you Wednesday. Because one video you did, I think it was like last year, maybe a year and a half ago, because the numbers had added up. When you did a video of how many people that passed away over there, when you was naming off all the babies and how many, please, if you can go in your mind and see how many people that has been deceased over there, if you can remember that, I'm going to ask you that for a future question.
Yes, ma'am. I know the exact number.
You remember the video you did that, right?
I have been keeping track of the deceased over there. Yes, I have.
So I'm gonna ask you that. See, people, they like to play these games, but Fooling Feet, everything y'all saying, she has been said already. But I want to get into my sister, and I also want her business promoted. And I was so mad because that blood orange wine looked so good. I was like, please send me a bottle of that wine. Now,
done. Get me an address and a name to fundifee@yahoo.com and I'll send you a bottle.
Oh, thank you, darling. Now, what do you feel about this missing? Don't you feel that's Natureboy, baby?
I don't know.
But don't you? I said it is because every baby that he knew that wasn't his made it to full term. I think that this baby made it to full term because he thought that it wasn't his, but come to find out it was his. It's just speculation. None of us know nothing.
I don't know.
But we do know that he does the Pornhub and all that other stuff. Remember when they did that fake brothers and sister thing and Musa was all over Zoka and Zoka had to fight him off of her and stuff like that?
Yes. Yes, but here's what we don't understand about the porn industry. There's more money in private tailored porn than there is in what's known as retail porn. People can tailor their porn now, and Natureboy is right up that alley for tailoring porn, especially when you have children that are running around and different things are happening. Tailored porn costs money too, and you'll never find it because it's like a designer outfit. It only comes out every now and again, and you have to be amongst really good company to be able to see it.
One call a great company.
Now, how do you feel about this fake stuff that Natureboy and Velvet thinking they have us fooled? Or do you think that we already know she was going back, but all this is planned too, isn't it?
Yes. All of this is script. And I don't mean script as in they sit down and write it. I mean, this is cycles. We have seen this cycle over and over and over again, and it has not changed.
And I also want to recall in the interview that battle, that famous battle, which I will not show the famous battle because it wasn't on your channel, so it will not be shown. But I want to show that battle where she put Natureboy in his place. For that, my man was so scared he ran off. So we're gonna discuss that too, and discuss what was the topic and how he ran from you. Is that okay? I'm just letting you know the questions ahead of hand so you know. I like to know. Fine. So you can say yes, ask this, and no, ask. I like to give my people, respect.
And I like to give my interviewers complete autonomy. Have fun with your questions. If I don't want to answer them, I will not. And if I don't know, I'll tell you I don't know. I'll be very honest about that. But there's no reason to don't pre-script me. Ask me. That's okay. All. You're fine.
Well, all right, darling. Because some people be like, don't ask me these questions. Some people like ask away. But I'm gonna make it won't be no drama questions. That I can guarantee you. Because they will not take a clip from my video and put it on somebody else's video. So that's done for me. Not just
Am I wrong?
Go ahead, ask Only Feet while you're here. Go ahead, Only Truth.
Am I wrong for feeling that hello, before I even start coming off, because it was just a general question, but yes, hello to you. Am I wrong for feeling that you can have a narcissist, which I'm no doctor, a narcissist, what do they call it? We had this borderline personality, but I feel like we're giving them too much credit. Some of these people can have, in some ways, smartness or genius ways, but they don't even know it. I feel like we're giving them too much credit and feeling like they're too calculated. And I feel like by the things that are being discussed on these channels are giving them ideas, things that they didn't know or even see that they may have been capable of. When they come back and listen to our conversations and us conversing, they say, oh, well, I didn't even know that. But since I got a hint out at this, let me try it. Sometimes I feel like we're giving them a little too much credit. Yeah, he may have a little bit of, his is not smart, it's not narcissistic. We don't hear anything about his education or anything. We only hear about him having his sick ways and then being institutionalized. These other people, yeah, they may have some grooming or something, but a lot of people like that you can get over on. And good girls are attracted to bad guys. It gets no bigger than that. All this that we're trying to say, he's just this, he's a sociopath, he could blend
We're
in.
losing you, sister. You got to talk into the mic. Talk into the mic.
I am. I think that made it happen because I just got a call. Somebody just called in, so maybe I went out. But I think that basically I'm saying I feel like we're giving them to it. We're telling them or thinking they're smarter than they really are. Velvet is just maybe a narcissistic fool, and he's a borderline narcissist, which they say you can't mix them. But we're giving them too much clout. And every time you don't notice that every time you or the other guy, I don't really deal with him like that, say something, then he'll say like, well, because I can get you from this way. That's because they're watching. They aren't as smart as he think, and as smart as a lot of others may think. You know, we come with our conspiracy theories, and then we start to build them. One thing that has really, really built him is from the gossip and no action, because he shouldn't have even made it this far. Right now, a lot of this, yeah, we fight hard. We fight hard to stop it. But a lot of this is building him up. It isn't doing anything, but because, you know, a lot of fools go with the majority. We're the minority, if you feel like you have any sense. So we just exposed him to a world, and not just the U.S. alone, but we have more than we may like to think, a lot more simple-minded dummies in this country than we think we could. And if I was a bad person, maybe I would be a him. You know, I never knew until watching him how many followers and unstable people we have. But to get it all off, my whole question was, maybe some of this commentary and watch, he gets what from us, because he don't know how sick he is. He's just sick at acting. And then once we say, oh, he's smart, and she's smart, once the commentary started saying that she's not a victim, she's smart, that's when Velvet started coming on here like she was a boss. You think you're a boss, but you're still a dummy because you're destroying your life, little girl.
I'm not going to cut you off, but Foodie Feet, answer that question, please, because you've been saying this a long time ago. The floor is yours. About him listening to us commentators and taking what we say.
He's always been listening. That's what he does. But here's the thing. Here's my thing. When we say, am I wrong for feeling? I can't judge your feeling as right or wrong. I cannot do that. But what I can say is this. The minute that you say, this makes me feel, he's got you hooked. Because that's exactly what he's trying to do. Invoke a feeling. And once you invoke a feeling in Black people, whether it's good or bad, they're stuck to you, good or bad, because our programming has been like that since slavery. We sometimes negate our own programming for our feelings, but the system has us so coaxed on feeling. I have to feel something for this. That's exactly what hooks us in bad situations. You in a bad relationship, that girl gonna say, I love him. And your grandmama gonna say, then leave that girl alone, because you can't pull her from him until she's ready to go. Right? And that's because of her feeling. Right? So you gotta let them feelings ride. I'm gonna say this one more time. The opposite of love is not hate. The opposite of love, my God, I wish, is detachment.
Oh,
can we watch this from a detached space?
You made me, I don't mean to interrupt you. You made
Yes,
me
ma'am.
feel like something was wrong with you, and then you made me feel like I found myself, because I'm not a bad person and I have my ways. But for the ones that I loved, and I'm saying I want to take that away, I didn't hate them, but yeah, I did detach myself. I'm not going to lower myself just to build you up. And detachment may not be a bad thing in all cases. Maybe I'm taking what you're saying is different, but you definitely just told me something I feel like I'm going through at this moment. It's been months, but that matters. What you said to me matters. And I think, not saying you're wrong in any way, but
yes,
we can take whatever we take from what somebody say and use it in our right way. But I didn't hate that person. I'm wondering, like, well, if I don't love them, why I don't hate them? No, I don't hate you, but I'm going to detach myself. So nothing you do, nothing you have going on is going to affect me.
See, no, and if we can take that step with Natureboy, we can study him, we can study them, and find the patterns so that the people around us can learn that from us as well. But you cannot learn outside, not being detached from the situation, because you can't see it all.
The thing that's getting me, and not to cut you off, I don't talk as knowledgeable as you ladies. I'm not, I can learn from you guys, not no disrespect. I see and I listen. You guys are older than I am. You guys have more wisdom than me. But I do feel, however, he listens. And not to say that this should stop, but this gives him power to have him even be the topic of discussion, which sis says she'll get on that another day. But narcissistic, with the supply, some of this is his supply too. The credit that we give him, and the credit that we even give his little young dummy / baby mom / wife, is no matter if it's good or bad, like they say, good or bad publicity is good regardless. This is how they feel. The dumbness and the foolishness they talk, this is how they feel, whether we're down it or not. There's a dummy somewhere listening. Also, you can save a lot of people, but there is a dummy somewhere listening,
Well, we're going to get into next Wednesday, why Phony does what she does. But I can tell you why I do what I do, because it's awareness for me. Because see, if you watch my videos, I always bring in a term word that nobody never heard before. And then you'll have people in the comments saying, oh yeah, my mother was like this, my father was like that. And I give you keywords and I give you education behind it. That's why I do what I do. And Natureboy just happens to be the spokesperson for my channel, as in when I speak upon the different type of personalities and personality traits and awareness traits. So we're not empowering him, but in all reality, he's empowering us because he helps us teach.
In no way am I saying that okay, no, that may be the way that, in no way I'm saying what you guys do is I agree with it all, But what I'm saying is, when you have somebody like this, which we can't control the way that he feels or he may look at it, but he gets off, I feel, on it all, which we can't stop that. But it's something that needs to be done. That I don't know what it is quite yet, but there's something that needs to be done. Like it's a lot of riffraff, but you don't have many like you. Your guest, Miss. I don't want to mispronounce her name. I can't really see it. Phony Fee. You know,
we're gonna do a full.
I haven't even got into a lot of your commentary. Oh my goodness! I'm gonna have to get back to you guys. I'm getting a call back to back. I'll check back in.
Yeah. But I love psychology, so I watch for that reason. That is beautiful. Phony Fee, hopefully she's still here. We're gonna try this for maybe like 10 or 11 o'clock. Whatever time that she gives me, we will be doing an interview on her and Dice. If you're still in here, I would love to have an interview with you also, so you could tell us, you know, how long you've been doing YouTube. Thank you, sis. How long you've been doing YouTube and what brought you into the talking about Natureboy? Because when a lot of people started talking about Natureboy, it wasn't a sector. It wasn't like people was talking about things that had nothing to do with it, and they came across him and they had something to say. Sis? Sister Phony Fee?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So I think she's a little bit confused of, she's thinking that, you know, we giving him power or whatever. So what do you say about, I don't think that we're giving him power, but do you feel that we are?
We're all feeding from the same trough. So there is no power to give or take. When you talk about God, you are talking about the devil as well in retrospect. When you're talking about the devil, you're talking about God. They both cheerlead for one another. If we're two different sides of the same coin, we all have the same value. I'm sorry. If we build him, he builds us as well. You can't have the light without the dark in equal measure. If they fall of measure, the universe comes to a freaking end.
That part is absolutely true. But, you know, my main thing is that if we didn't have more control over Natureboy, he would definitely have a heck of a lot more views and a heck of a lot more people if we wasn't on his ass. But I missed your hour and change of your live today. I forgot you go on early. I have got a little cold, but like I said, I don't want to ask you too many questions like right now, because I want to get your journey when we get there.
Yes, ma'am.
And like I said, it will be nothing containing about anything that's going on, because nobody would not use my clips to prove a point to nothing. You know how people are.
Got it.
Okay.
Got it. But yeah, I just wanted to answer that because I know I dropped out and was like, oh God, that's a good question. Let me answer that. But you have a good one, love. But I hope that was something, and that comes from having the two wolves inside. You know, you have a light wolf and a dark wolf, and it's about which wolf you feed. You know, that's an oxymoron, because if I'm feeding myself, I have to feed both of them.
Exactly. And I also want you to expound on, like, I'm gonna have to go through your old videos, because certain things I remember, but I don't remember the titles, but you were just so good at what you was doing. I'm gonna have to write them down, because I also wanted to be an education, because you're very good with your words and bringing that awareness and education, not about Natureboy, just about life in total, the same way you just did right now. I think that this audience will have a lot to learn from my sister.
Oh, it'll be my pleasure, love.
You know, especially when you did the one-man thing, the one-man video. We spoke upon the one-man.
Yeah. But we'll save that for Wednesday. Thank you so much, darling. I'm going to drop back down to the comments.
Okay, 11 o'clock, right?
Yes, ma'am. Wednesday. Got it on my calendar.
All right. Thank you so much, love. You have a beautiful day. Hopefully you stay in chat.
You're welcome so much. No problem.
Okay, Sims, you can't say that because it could be someone watching thinking of joining. See, these videos have a great change of heart. Like they say, it's only one is saved, it still counts. Correct. I see what the lady is saying. All these channels are like sub channels for him in a way, but they do help to spread the awareness. Now you got some people, you got some channels that does like me. I'm never going to play a video straight because that's awareness to him. When you have commentary about it and then you correct what's wrong and you speak upon it, that's different. But when you let a video play straight, that's giving him more power. And if you don't have no terminologies or no words or anything for when you walk out of here, you could, like I showed the video this morning, and they spoke upon narcissistic behavior and borderline personality behavior. And then I showed you where these people fit in at. I showed you where they fit in at. I showed you you have to start learning because it's not just about Natureboy. It's about people in your life also. And every time I do one, I'm also going to do one before we leave and why people come back. And then I'm going to do one on narcissistic supply. Then we're going to speak upon sociopaths. Then we're going to speak upon psychopaths. They are all different. No, we're not doctors. No, we can't diagnose nothing. But the more information we know about these mental health problems, the better it is for us. The better it is for us. He have a bunch of young people following him. I have older people that have had these problems in their lives and they could not put a name to it. They couldn't put a name to it. So when you start hearing these stories more, then now you will know more of the red. I mean, some people is single because, but now if they learn the red flags, then maybe they can get a new relationship because now, listen, I know the red flags. I know not to fall in love no more. Let me see if this person have these red flags. Okay, you got red flags. Goodbye. People got to learn to look for red flags before you go getting into bed with these men or falling in love with these men. So my job is to teach you these red flags. Let me let this video play. Let's finish with this.
What about? That's the science right there. See, we just didn't see the other side of it. A lot of people didn't even see that page, that YouTube page. You feel me? Right. Now, see, if he would have seen that, he would have quickly would have been like, come on, man, I think you just, out here clout chasing and shit. I don't think you really, you know what I'm saying, down. You already know Natureboy would have been on that shit.
Out there. And as I stated, I don't even think Solar know anything about this right here. He don't know nothing.
See, this was 28 weeks ago right here. 157 likes. Her page don't be booming like that. Her page don't be booming like that. Her page ain't booming like that right now because she's supposed to be going to carbonation. See the photos and stuff? See how she dropping it right there? Then the one in the mirror, the half, body with the bra on. Come on, man. Man, look at here. But a peak game, man. That's right. Let's go, man. We make it make sense over here.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Baby hair and everything busting out in the whole nine. Look at that face. Look at that face. I know. Look at here. Hey, I can look at my pictures when I was motherfucking 15 and 16 and shit before I started smoking weed and drinking and shit. How my face looked, like how her face looked now when she was younger and more pure and, not influenced and not being in the streets and shit in the whole fucking nine. Yeah, right. This is a baby right here. Despite her age, this is a child. So as far as that game that he gonna kick, that G that he gonna run, as far as with her mind, that shit gonna be like a sponge. She gonna pick that shit up. Hey, look, whatever that he say, she gonna automatically download that shit. The way Chief be busting downloads and trying their mouth and shit, she gonna automatically download this right here. Oh yeah, believe that. So like I and them and stuff, yeah, they already gonna be feeling some kind of way. And the reason why that they're gonna be feeling some kind of way, because not only is this competition, but this is definitely somebody, I'm gonna say newlywed coming there that may just know a hell of a lot more than what the women that's already there and at least know how to put it in word form. You know, he be digging that. That's why he be shouting out like that all the time. Just like he was shouting at the other girl the other day, but the only thing about it, she was a big girl. The B6 died, wasn't gonna work. He tried it with BP, that ain't work. She got mad and everything, wanting to jump on Natureboy motherfucking ass. That's another story.
Auto potential. As you clearly see, nice looking woman. You wouldn't think a woman like this would be thinking about going to carbonation. We were doing this was 53 weeks ago, approximately on September.
53 weeks ago. Brown _ skin _ goddess with 3 S.
6, 2018. Right. So pretty much give us a better understanding of how long she done had this accountant who she may just been in contact with on this account right here. And she might taking them pictures though. That's one thing about it.
See what I'm saying?
Damn, Solar know how to pick them. Now look at it.
See what I'm saying?
Trying to get in there.
Right. You see? So she coming over there now. Compared to all of them over there, they ain't gonna be able to. That's gonna be a situation within a situation right there.
She lost all her.
That's gonna be a situation within a situation. What do y'all think? What do y'all think?
Niggazoka.
If you think that this is immediately going to be a problem, an issue, a real nigga moment, put a 1 up in the chat. I already see it. Of course, they're gonna be hating. They're not gonna be able, you see, to dispute how much Chief gonna be wanting to talk to her. Solar is gonna be sentenced to go to the garage. He gotta go to the garage. Yeah, he gonna be in the two car garage. Down there where they had Lola sleeping at. He can go in there, watch Pornhub or something, you know, go in there and just, you know, kick back or whatever. Right. He's gonna be having them dialogues with her, how he wanted to have them with Umi. But Umi was mad rebellious because I think she was looking at the central theme within the whole thing, like, yo, we done had all these conversations, nigga. Why you on here fronting this shit? I ain't gotta be memorizing all of this shit. You just said you was wanting to eat me out and bust me. You know, that's pretty much, you know, along the lines of how that went. Boom, I'll buy you a ticket. Now think now, most girls, you know, not saying it's exciting, but hey, you know, the guy's gonna not only get the motel, but shit, he's even gonna throw in getting you something to fucking eat. Now compare that to a guy that's saying, I'm gonna pay for your plane ticket to fly you from one country to another country. You see, that's how she was looking at it. Oh yeah, facts, and why we up in here, because I ain't even look anywhere. Make sure, man, if you ain't hit that like already, hit that X to the right, come back over to the left, man, and then smash that like button, all right?
Make sure.
Yeah, facts. Okay, yeah, because we at 9.
Oh yeah, and we still on this right here. Like I say, I ain't forgot about y'all, and we going back, you know what I'm saying, to the damn interview, you feel me? Right, when our uncle was talking about all of this stuff right here. And we'll get into that as well. Cause like I said, I don't want y'all to miss none of this right here.
Just let nobody talk any kind of way to you. I already hear that, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm coming straight up with you know what I'm saying, with this shit right here. So my thing is this right here. With the whole thing, with the convincing her to go to Panama and all of this stuff. So was there anybody, do you think, that was close to her that she might have been talking to before all of this right here jumped off? Because if so, and she's in contact with him now, she might even be trying to devise a way to get away from that now, but just playing it like, you know, everything is still cool. Because I'm pretty sure, because she appears to be smart. She appears to be smart now.
Hold on one second.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, and like I say, we midways up in this joint right now. And like I say, if you ain't hit that like button already, hit that X to the right, come back over to the left, and smash that like button. I know what you guys are thinking right now. Hey, look at here. We ain't jaw jacking. I know it's jaw dropping. Cause like I say, I've been through this shit. You know what I'm saying? But now he's sitting up talking about he get ready to go to Africa and shit or whatever. Hey, look at here. That dude don't know a damn thing about Islam or the seriousness behind Islam. So I don't want to see this young lady nor the other ladies even make an attempt to even do something like that. More or less.
But the point is, it wasn't too far off of what you. I get a week go by, you say, yeah, she's out there taking pictures or whatever. With some guy, I'm like, okay, but it's just a picture, you know what I'm saying? So after that point, she what you call it? I hear from this lady say, this lady, you know, that Dayon has joined a cult. Some sexual cult out there, and this is what it is. This is a profile picture. He's 39 years old. And I think this woman, like, bless her heart, she created a whole profile just to kind of expose him. This is Creole Love. Are you familiar who that is?
Mm-hmm. Right. She the one.
This is the lady.
Yeah, she contacted me.
Huh?
She contacted me. Yeah, she contacted me. Right.
So I'm not sure who she is in real life or whatever. But the original lady who contacted me was a lady named Tina Williams. That was her profile. So I'm not sure how all of that went or whatever. But anyway, that's who contacted me was who ended up being Granny Grandpa, my brother told me, who actually spoke with her extensively. The problem is I heard from that, and then for the thing is, long story short, he said that my mom told me that she told her that told Jayon, if you go out of town like that, I'm done with you. I don't want nothing to do with you. She's telling her not to go. That's her last point. Apparently that was her last people who she was contact with, and her mom was like, if you go, then you're gonna forget my number, everything. Her mom was pretty much washing her hands to it. That's what the latest is at. To answer your question about who she was with last or what had transpired in recent. I don't know if her mom went down there and she pissed her off or whatever, and she's like, you know what? This whole thing of rebellion with she's pretty much still a teenager. Okay, what you saying? A woman ain't a woman in her maturity level, she's definitely still a teenager. You know what I mean? 21 years old, you are 3 years removed from high school. You're not even a full 3 years. You know what I mean? And so basically 2 years removed from high school, and you don't know nothing. You don't, like as they say in the South, you don't know shit from sugar. You know what I'm saying? Sugar. And another term is when she's talking out, what they say in Houston, Texas, you talking out the side of your neck. That's what she's doing right now.
Pretty much.
She's talking out the side of her neck. I'm like, what in the hell are you talking about? You sound crazy. Because the same thing, you sound enlightened, and the next song you sound freaking crazy. And I'm like, what drugs are you on? What kind of trance are you on or whatever? But you sound crazy. So, again,
hey, my boo made it back.
Y'all made it back. I'm sorry. I had like a big disturbance. So I missed a lot. I don't know where your other co-host went, Miss Fundy Fee, or I don't know if I have it right.
We doing an interview on her Wednesday at 11 o'clock, so I didn't want her to talk too much.
Oh yeah, I had a call. It was coming in. You know, sometimes life, happens. I don't have different devices. If I had different devices, I probably would have started a channel by now. I know I'll be bringing some ghetto-ness probably to your channel, sis. I don't mean to. I just bring my opinion.
Me, I love everybody for themselves, and wherever you
my
at,
voice a little deep. I may be a little aggressive, but
it's okay. I accept you for wherever you are. Wherever you are, that's why I accept you at. You is good in my book. That's why I always ask you to. If I didn't like anything about you, I would not keep telling you to come be a co-host. Now, what?
No, I know that. I know that about you. Yeah.
So I like.
Say we ain't kicking that. We not having that bull crap here. I know you would tell them quit.
No, because I try to keep this page less drama as possible. That's why I know when people going through stuff. Where's Dice? And I want an interview with Dice too. But make sure you hear now when we do the interview. I need my co-host here when we do Phony Feed. But no, you speak from your heart, you speak what you feel. I'm just trying to show people the younger Zoka so y'all can know she was nothing but another Velvet. China, he was about to get on Zoka, then he went and got Solar. If Velvet don't come back, he wants Zoka. Absolutely. Like I said, I thank all my people for being here because y'all be spending a lot of I be thinking I'm gonna do a quick live, but then this come up. That every time I say something, I'm sorry, guys, but I have to prove myself. That's just how
he was trying his hardest, sis. He was trying his hardest to walk away from Zoka when she was steady swearing her hips in the first video when she came out talking about the baby. He's about to jump behind her, but then he had to be like, no, I gotta remember. Velvet watching.
When she first got there and they were doing that dancing and she was moving, that's when she was young and everything. But she and it's sad to say, you gotta say, it's sad when you say when somebody's under 25. Oh, they was young and beautiful. Yeah. You still supposed to be beautiful at 25 to 30. You know what I'm saying? Like when you look at Malia, the rest of them, and you supposed to go, oh, when you say the word, they were young and pretty, and they under 25. Something don't go right with that picture.
But you know what? As far as Zoka, I don't know if she's breaking, but I looked and I seen some recently with Zoka. Zoka was going hard to get there. It was Velvet, and maybe I think, don't get me wrong, one time Malia, when Zoka was on her way, she was the one preaching, you got to be there. Zoka needs to be needed. So who knows if she'll ever come out of it. Zoka didn't come from a bad family. Zoka's a young, oh man.
But they said she was always, hey, K-Money, hey, my sister love. I'm gonna start putting on some boss music on here because K-Money gave me the permission. So in the beginning of the show, while I wait for y'all to come in, my sister K-Money gave me permission to put some boss man music on. Now remember when Zoka first got this, Velvet wasn't there. Velvet came back because he was going to remember when they was sitting around, she took lead. She took lead. And then Velvet came back with like, I don't think so. And then that's when she got pushed over to whoever.
So if I'm not mistaken, maybe this is when at the little love, I love him and all that. That was right after he said, I'm allowed Zoka to come on and say her piece about her baby. Then he grinded in the back like he wanted to get on her, but like he caught himself and walked off. But you see Zoka winding her hips and more than inviting him because she wants him to jump on it. And now Velvet like, but I love him. And I was this angel. I think I was brought to him to change him. You're a young 19-year-old from the swamp, girl. You wasn't brought to if the women you came upon wasn't there to change him. What do you think that your little nappy head? What do you think that you could do? You know what I'm saying? You're a child. Then you want to say you the best woman that he ever been. I don't mean to say anything about like, you know, we got plenty of people and they give titles and be like, yeah, she has a profession. But girl, you were still lost. Like he said, you were a blank page. You were a notebook. You were a piece of notebook paper with no writing on it. So he thought that he could write your story and you would be him. But then you're I want to say jealousy. I don't want to say insecurity, anything as a woman, call whatever. I'm not with polygamy. You're not going to tell me standing up for myself as being insecure. So you were okay with it as long as you thought they was bowing down to you. But then when you seen it may be somebody else that can surpass you, or you doing things and he enjoying a little bit more of Malia than you, then you want to act up.
No, he didn't realize Velvet had her own special type of crazy. That's what he didn't realize.
He thought he had that total control over her because she was trying to be like, okay, baby, we with it. But I do believe she was telling him like, I'm not with that. She was telling him because he admits it. He said she wasn't with polygamy at first.
No, that's
but
what
he thought he was a gamer.
That's what they tell us. Because Velvet was doing the threesome and all that stuff. With the Velvet was always a hot tamale. Remember, she was doing it since she was 13 years old. He didn't know
She
Velvet
was doing that to get in, sis. To
No.
get in, because you remember she wasn't there when she. You think when she left Omac?
No, I'm talking about before she got there. Velvet was her own. Velvet was doing this long before she got there. That's why she fit in so good. Velvet was always a runner. Velvet was always a runner. Velvet was always a wild child. That's what Nature Boy forgot. When she don't get her way, she rolled with it. And she showed him that times already. This was her, but that's when I showed the video. Honey, I know you be watching the videos, but you gotta watch what I do.
And that's why they click. It ain't narcissist and narcissistic and what they call it, borderline. It's runaway. It's runaway, group house, and adopted to child. That's what that is. They all be in the same boat. We want to do this, and so we giving them leeways out. Another thing about diagnosing them, when I said we give them more credit and saying they smart, these prognosis and all this is a lot of stuff that will get them less time than they deserve.
Oh, not
to be there.
Not for them traits. Not for them traits. But we're gonna let Stephanie speak. How are you, Stephanie? Come on in. Stephanie?
Hey, can you hear me? Hi, you guys. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Is there an echo or anything?
No.
Thank you so much for allowing me on your panel, and I appreciate all of your kindness and warmness in the chat. Thank you for the opportunity to talk to you guys. I came in to say, yeah, I definitely appreciate your approach. I think a lot of us were attracted to this content initially. A lot of us gravitated to the message that he supposed he had, and then found out
to the mask he had on. Is in them terms.
The mask.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I find myself drawn into this stuff, and I'm honestly I'm a little bit timid and afraid to approach it with certain energies. I'm not sure, because I've seen it's very spiritual, and it seems I've seen some repercussions of some of the content creators' approach to criticizing the content, and I think it's been mysterious, the karma that has come back around to some of us. I would like to I would like to be as humble as I can and not step on anybody's toes, or come off fake or phony when I'm trying very, very, very hard to get the good and separate the good from the bad as objectively as possible, because he's so successful and he continues to rebound. And even that's mysterious. And I think some of it has to do with the fact that the things he's dealing with, regardless how transparent or honest our collective is going to be, that the issues, the concepts that he deals with, that we all are dealing with, many of us are struggling with, all of it.
But he Googles the information. Can't we, if we truly wanted to help ourselves with all this new information that's out there, there's plenty of coach. We can, hey, Google what's my nearest coach, or let me go to my let me go to a mental health place and let me speak to a doctor. Maybe they can refer me. Some people get acupuncture, some people start groups, some people try yoga. It's not what he's saying that's new to the world. Problems been going on since day one. Since Adam and Eve had problems. Everybody had problems. But it's
it's also that his image and what he's on there saying, He's on there saying things that people been preaching and been knowing and been can Google, but he's looking like a rugged, dirty, N-word, if you may say. So when he on there talking that stuff in the way that he talking, and when he put on his fake New York accent, a lot of people tune in. And then he goes into like he's this fake guru. And then other people tune in. And then he goes into the serene personality, and then other people tune in. And not just that, I haven't seen many, and since the internet gives more access, but I haven't seen many out like him since the internet that came out. We have other people like him, but you have other people that move and they move and they say like they're so serene and all this. But he try to also give this the hood Harlem cat vibe, and that's what make most of the majority of the black women and the black women in the ghetto and the black women from less fortunate families or middle class sometimes, because he gets them too. They start to be intrigued by him. That's what why the good girls like bad guys thing coming up.
No, what people Natureboy notices that they're not intrigued by his message. They're intrigued by that's one thing I teach people, and one thing I teach kids. You know, it's only
they think he got a message though. They're not really listening.
No, let me finish. It's only one of you, and what people is watching is not his information. They watch his personality. I guarantee you, anything that he teach, pressure YouTube right now. You will find people talking. It's nothing that he's saying. You can find everything that he is saying on YouTube, not even Google. Anything you could think of, you could find on Google. Where people, what he's selling is his personality. That's what people is buying. They're not even listening to his message. They're looking at his personalities of the IES, and then he knows he has that energy. That's like when people go, "Oh, I like your energy." So it has nothing to do with his message, because guarantee you, go on YouTube when this get off, pick any subject you have in your mind, type it in the search, you're going to find a plethora of things that says the same, from the epigenetic to everything. It's just that nobody don't have that personality that he has. So he's just selling the same thing we see on TV, nothing but personality. That's all people's mind. They're not buying the information, but it's out there already.
Well, if I send a message, I apologize, because he doesn't send me any message. So that was the wrong wording for it.
Oh. But my thing is, like I said, he's good for textbook. Everything that's in mental health, he is the perfect. I picked him because he's out there in the open. So it helps me help people. It helps me. He helps me. Why other people does it? People, they commentary, they do it for whatever reason. But mine is for about awareness. So he helps his mental health help me help people. So now that's why I always try to show a video. Like I said, even if it's not about Natureboy, but when I put that video on and you learn about okay, what is hoovering? What is gaslighting? What is this? These are things you can learn, even if it's not contained in Natureboy. But I'm all about saving people. And if Natureboy is going to help me save people, then he's going to help me save people. Because that's why I point out his behaviors. Am I a doctor? No. But I still point out his toxic. My job is to point out his toxic behaviors and how toxic they is. And my job is to get y'all to stop for people thinking that, oh, he only picks these people. Let me tell you something. A narcissistic person could pick anybody they want to bring them down. All that, oh, I'm this independent. Oh, I love myself. I'm too strong. Guess what? Strong narcissistic people in real life go after them and they bring them down too. There's nobody there.
He said there's different levels to it, but I would still love to believe myself. I wouldn't fall for it, but we all would like to think that. I'm sure them people thought that too.
That's because you're not being mirrored. They catch you by mirroring your behavior. Just like if they never watched Broadway shows before, they'll say they never liked jazz. But if you speak upon it, they're going to mirror it. So next time they see you, they're going to know all about jazz, and they're going to know all about it. You understand what I'm saying? So that's how you doing, 3 kids and me. Go ahead, baby. You got the floor.
Thank you. One of the things about a narcissist, their personality,
I'm gonna cut up.
One thing about narcissistic people is that they are charmers, right? People are drawn to them because they have lots of personality. They're very charismatic. If you think about any cult leader, that's what they're able to draw people in. And one thing about a cult leader in particular, they're very good at reading people. That's what you mean by they'll learn everything about you, and he's sitting there assessing you. He's assessing you, and the little tricks and things that they do, the little cues they pick up on. And he might mention something about, just something in passing, and then he'll get you to talk about that more and more and more and more. And then by the end of it, he knows everything about you, all your good traits, how you feel about yourself, all the negative things you've experienced, because he's charming. He's gaslighting you. He's making you feel like you're the most important person in the world. You're getting all of my attention, and you're just like so flattered. This guy who's just so, and most of the time they're attractive. Physically, they're attractive. And so these women are saying, I'm holding his attention. No, sweetie. He's learning everything about you so that when it's advantageous for him to get something from you, then he will do that. And that's what he does. That's the reason for the little interview that he holds on new people that come, right? We all see the interview. He sit them down, he turn the camera on, and then he gets them to talk about and have it come out of their own mouths on camera to the world. How many times, how many bodies do you have, right? What kind of condition did you grow up in?
It's called confessionals. The cult leaders make you do this thing called confessionals. And then after you do the confessionals, they make you do something that's blackmailing. You want to get out. It's levels to this.
Right.
We understand. So I want to finish this video. Like I said, thanks to I told you guys this is complimentary of King's World because I want you guys to see Zoka is nothing but another Velvet. The uncle already said that she's manipulating family against one. You got to mute your mic on Truth. The family already said that she's manipulating. She turned people against one another. Everything that Velvet has done. But I want to get through this video because I think it's very important so we can understand her mindset when she went through, how that baby just upped out and went nowhere. I mean, and if anything, instead of partying and dancing, they didn't even show us the grave site. They were like, okay, the baby is here. They didn't put a flower there. They didn't put a rose there. Now I done showed you everybody else's, everybody, make sure y'all, King World, make sure you guys, when you get a chance, go hit them up. If somebody want to drop King's World link, if one of my mods want to drop his link, drop his link. He also is, she got to put her mic on mute before I can go further. Only true. This definitely breaks it down instead of playing. Yeah, you can't play it straight because you don't learn anything if you play it straight. You don't learn nothing, and that defeats the purpose. But make sure y'all check out my man King World and always thank him for what he do.
Dear love, can I please? I don't want to take up too much of your guys' time, but I just wanted to ask you for your opinion, everybody. So Velvet supposedly went back, like, Velvet supposedly went back to her family. And I know that there's some speculation if it was genuine or not, but it seemed like I was listening to some of her, chat or whatever when she went talking about her story. Now, doesn't it seem like she's learning from you guys? Does it seem like she's listening and
No.
learning from you guys?
No. Because they already got mental problems. She's not learning nothing from her. She got the same way people thought she learned and she snuck her ass back there. People thought she learned, she snuck her ass back there. What did she do yesterday? Oh, I love him. I loved him. And this baby was made. Thank you, K Money. You was always on time. You was always on time. And he's also lower self gang. The lower self gang. Thank you so much, King World.
Okay, because I caught that too, and that's why it's kind of speculative. I'm looking at her skeptically. But like when she came back, wasn't even Natureboy said she was using some of the information that the quote unquote trolls were spreading about him. But in fact, so she started to realize he was a narcissist, even though hopefully maybe she'll realize the narcissism in herself or the sociopathic tendencies that she has.
See, that's the problem. See, this is where a lot of doctors tell you over and over and over. They don't know because they feel nothing is wrong.
Right.
So why would they go and get diagnosed? That's why us regular folks got to look at the toxic behavior. If they don't want to, they may not understand their toxic behavior, but we better be able to see it so we know how to deal with it. We need to know how to deal with you because you may have just like with Dr. Romney, which I really love her. Go check her out. You can't get away from them. Either they're in your relationship, they're in your family, you work with them, but you cannot get away from toxic people, period. But once you peep a person is toxic, you don't call them out on it. You say, okay, I got to distance myself. I got to watch what I say. I got to make sure everything is short and sweet with this person. Yes, no, okay. And then walk and learn how to real quick. Because you can't avoid it. The whole world is full of them.
I think that Velvet can, sis. I feel like she can because, like I said, she said, "Oh, he wanted to tell me what to do, but you didn't want to. You couldn't take it from your parents, but you could take it from this man. I get that. I get that. Being older now, I'm saying like, dang, I didn't want to listen to my mom, but then when I'm with this guy, he's saying this is what we're gonna do, and this is our plan, and this is how we're gonna take over the world, get property, and do all this." And I'm like, oh, I'm with it. And then when he do something, I feel like I don't want to upset him. Why didn't you think about that when you ain't want to upset your mom about cleaning your room or something like that? I can get that.
What that is called future projecting, what you're talking about. We're going to get into everything you say. There's a term for it, only true. I'm going to get you every term you need to get to. That's called future projecting, number one. And the second thing is the difference between a woman listening to their parents and listening to their mama is a thing called sex. Right? We hitting the right corners now. Mama and daddy can't do that. So when how Eddie Murphy say, ooh,
really? But I can't, through it all, I can't see myself. I can't see myself putting a man before my mom. Because I could be in love with you all day, but if you disrespect my parent, all windows, everything goes off. I can't see me letting anybody disrespect my parent. Once you go to disrespecting the one that raised me and took care of me, all bets are off. You and anybody you know could get it. There's nobody that's going to sit back and disrespect my mother or something, you know?
Let me explain something to you. That's another thing I'm going to bring up. That's what you call boundaries. And if you have them boundaries up front, they're not going to deal with you anyway. See, remember, narcissistic people, they throw little hints, they throw little things to see what your reaction is going to be. So they may they may say something jokingly about your mother, and they want to know if you're going to laugh about it or you're going to say, "No, I don't play that with my moms." That's why when you first meet them. This is where
he would have cut me off immediately then. Yeah.
Right? You understand what I'm saying? They're not going to deal with people who have this thing called boundaries.
Oh, she loved her mom. Her mom loved her. I can't deal with her.
Right.
She got a mom?
So when they throw out these little innuendos and these little jokes, or your brother look like my brother, what? Or why you always acting, or your fan, or they'll hit you with like you're the best one in the family, and everybody. How you can't tell me nothing about I knew my family way before you. What the fuck did you talk about? See,
yeah, we all the same. We all about that life. We about that. All the same blood.
But they say it in a nice, jokingly way, and they build you up. See, people go for it because they're building you up by tearing your family down. So you start to think, yeah, I have been doing a lot for my sister. My sister don't do nothing for me. Or, yeah, my brother do act like that. Well, I always was the black sheep. See how they catch you?
They do common ground, common family relationship issues. I wish you could have caught the girl today. He had a girl today on his panel, and she missed a few days. So he's like, oh no, she's sounding like she got sense. You know what I mean? She on there, she sounding like she got sense. She's saying how people cursed her out because they seen, I guess they went and looked her up and seen the other dude that he had the PK with on her panel. And she's like, no, that's not me. So just trying to be so unconfrontational, just let him know, no, I'm submissive, right? So she's saying, yeah, I may have missed she's seeming like she's not I follow you, I do this, I do that. And she missed a couple days. And he said, no, but see, you can't do that. And then you got Solar, and you got Zoka, and them all in the comments saying, oh, but this is your life. And he's telling her, like, you can't miss no days. When you went to, and you're on your spiritual journey, nothing else matters. She's seeming like she's stuck. But the dumb, ugly, foolish, fish face broad was still sitting there on the screen with him like, girl, get off. Basically, what he's telling you right now is that if this what you want to be into and this what you want to join, you can't skip no days. You probably think he's taking you on a spiritual journey. You may think he's interested in you. He ain't interested in you, bitch. He trying to tell you that all them views on Bigo, he need them to keep up. So he's telling you, all the viewers and all the commenters that may be following his dumb stuff, that when y'all get on here, y'all got to go on here every day because I got to pay the founder and everybody else. And we need to keep this. This needs to be an everyday thing. I need you to follow me like these dummies that's over here with me already follow me. She looking stuck like.
You have to remember, some people, we're going to keep these kind of short because I do want to finish up this video. Then we can commentary all you want. But you got to remember, some kids grew up without a voice because they was taught to shut up. They was taught not to have an opinion. So a lot of kids was not brought up with boundaries. That's why.
She was speaking a lot though, sis. She was speaking like she knew a lot until he started. She even looked in her face like she was uncomfortable with it. But it was like she was outnumbered, or she wanted. They want that voice, I guess. They want to be somebody.
I saw it. But what I'm saying is that she wasn't taught to have boundaries, and because of when you're young and you wasn't taught to be expressive and you wasn't taught to have boundaries. Some people have to grow into, like, sometimes people have to go through a lot of stuff to learn. No, don't cross this line. I don't think so. Some people can't do it at a young age. Sometimes that's all learned behavior, like learning your boundaries. So if anything, if she was boundaries was, I would have been like, and got myself off it. You ain't jumping on. Wait, what? I know you're not jumping on me. Bye. You understand? So she put herself in there because she didn't know where her boundaries is. That she don't have them yet. So that's why she felt like that. Because there's no way you gonna come tell me, no, I'm doing you a favor on your thing. And if you feel like, hey, you just lost another person, bye. Or I would have kind of
like there's nothing else that matters. Then you got Solar Zoka. Zoka even muted me on the little thing. And I went in her inbox. I ain't even gonna lie. You little rat face weasel. If I ever catch you or get my hands on you. I did, child. She probably got me banned from the site. Because if I ever get my hands on that rat face weasel, I feel like I could choke her with my pinky and my thumb.
Well, I want
and take her out.
I'm going to finish this up so we can commentary all we want.
Like I said, her mom, that's the latest thing I heard from my mom said, she's done with it. So she's out there and she's done with it. What? My mom was like,
hear that shit, right? Hear that, right? Okay. Oh, that's coming too. We're gonna get to that next, all right? Facts.
She's living in my back house. She's living in my back house. I need to know everything that's going on.
Zoka was staying back there. Zoka wasn't even staying in no tent, y'all. You hear that, Nature Boy? Nature Boy, she wasn't even staying in no tent, my nigga. Damn, Nature Boy, she was staying in the motherfucker in like the garage type shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You feel me, bro? Right. So she ain't even got no bread, Nature Boy. She ain't got no bread. Only thing, hey, look, the only thing she got is them cameras and that tripod and them dashikis and shit and them little few other gifts that she brought. Other than that, she ain't got shit.
I'll check back in, sis.
This right here was a big fail, you big dummy. That's right. She didn't have nothing nowhere. She was already on her last leg. Yeah, she was on her last leg. You could have pretty much did whatever that you wanted with her. Yeah, but you might as well go ahead and just kick her ass off to the side too, though. She ain't got nothing. She ain't got nothing. You heard that, D. You heard that part, D. You heard that part, D. Okay.
Her mom, that's the latest thing I heard from my mom said, she's done with it. So she's out there and she's done with it. What? My mom was like, she's living in my back house. She's living in my back house. I need to know everything that's going on. If not, if she won't let me know this stuff, then she can't live here no more.
Oh, wow.
That's crazy. That's the gist of everything. I don't know where she at now, but when she get back, these are the new rules I'm establishing. It ain't no just come and go as you please.
You know what I'm saying? So you might well go ahead and get your mind ready, Zoka. You know what I'm saying? Because there's going to be some new rules and shit when you go back there to stay. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We're going to get to what the lie was that was told and shit. Y'all going to see why all of this right here is crazy. All of this is crazy. With this girl just so happened to winding up over there. Yeah. Playing like she motherfucking on the beach and shit. You know what I'm saying? In a tent and all this shit or whatever. Yeah, come on. Let's get to that shit.
Because the bottom line is that back there in my house, she come around, she go back there, and she have a whole other cult back there, you know what I'm saying? Right. My mom been living there for 40 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, she ain't about to let nobody fuck that up. You know what I'm saying? Right. And so, black folks able to say, oh, my house is paid off. This shit is done. You know what I'm saying? I'm not letting that happen from no everybody. So, we got resources, but when I tell you, if I wanted to, I can go to LAX and buy a plane to tell my wife to fuck right now.
Word. That's like right now.
I'm saying, I mean, like I said. I'll be right there.
Like I say. Oh, you kind of went out on me a little bit. I can't hear you. Yeah, why his phone went out a little bit on me or whatever, man. If you ain't hit that like button already, I urge you to do so. Hit the X on the right, come back over to the left, smash that like button. If you're not, you know what I'm saying, supporting the channel, you figure deal me. If you ain't did it already, for those that do support the channel, good look on that. Like I say, man, I got y'all, man. We in the building, man. Let's sip slow, all right?
Oh, you kind of went out on me a little bit. I can't really hear you.
You said what now?
Okay, now you went out on me a little bit. I couldn't hear you for about a good 5 or 6 seconds. I didn't know what was going on.
Oh yeah, I'm switching from Bluetooth to the regular.
Oh, okay, word.
Anyway, well, I do have resources. You know, like my brother's response was, we got folks out there that he's trying to navigate. I think from that perspective, we ain't crazy either, and my brother ain't crazy. He got some good sense with him, so he's like, I'm just gonna play this dude act stupid.
Is it just me, or is there distortion in the playback?
Nah, we ain't gonna never do that right there, boy. This the Make It Make Sense Network. You hear me? I know Babaji might be tuning in. You feel me? That's why I move like how I move. Yeah, they be trying to get the inside scoop and all that or whatever. You can't get the inside scoop, man, unless you rocking with the Make It Make Sense Network. That's just it, man. Cut dry down the middle. Now all this stuff with Zoka, as far as Zoka's baby, and on whether or not if she had the baby, the questions are still, where is the damn baby at? Did she give the baby away? Is the baby up for adoption? I mean, like, what's really going on? All these questions that people want to know, man. We all been asking. It's been going on for a few days now. And like I say, with the date that was stated, man, it's like it's done went to some other shit now out here. I'm like, damn, one day is this, then the next day is that. Like what the fuck? Like, which one is it? That's all I'm saying. Like, which day is it at this motherfucker, man? Like, this shit is getting like real whole life strange. I'm trying to cover it all, man, but it's getting weird as hell if you fucking ask me, man. Like where this damn baby at? Like everybody want to know where the damn baby at. Like, come on, y'all. Come on, man. Gotta tighten up with the tighten up, man. One time with the motherfucking one time, man.
That's
like,
right.
We done all been out here asking this damn question.
Yep.
Like, where the baby at?
Exactly.
Where is the baby at, y'all? Can anybody tell me where the baby at? Anybody? What do you think? What's your thoughts? I done been all the way around the globe, man. I done been to the Big O Jim Jank, you feel me? Came back over here to the YouTube Jim Jank. We still have no answers yet. The Kulu sent me a whole heap of information in reference to a God, you know what I'm saying, that is into, people that actually offer sacrificial, you know what I'm saying, like physical bodies to this God, or physical ornaments, so to say. Right. So I'll let him be able to, you know what I'm saying, break that down and explain that, you know what I'm saying, a little later today.
The mouth one.
Yeah, we get into that a little later today. Yeah, because we just, like I say, we just now getting started. Yeah, it could be an extremely long day, because I understand people riding in the whip, or this is within the workday. But hell, like I say, it's definitely a topic of discussion. It's definitely a topic that we shouldn't just sweep up under the table. I don't have any knowledge on breasts being heavy with milk, but I can tell you. Can I add you? Pursue it just for a few minutes, and you can put your phone down flat. You don't have to show your face or anything or whatever. But yeah, come into my live if you like to explain that. I'd love to hear that, because like I say, I've never.
We don't know if that's her baby.
I don't think
that's
there's a man in this chat right now.
We don't know if that's her baby.
So we kind of dumbfounded with all of this stuff right here. We all motherfucking dumbfounded at this point right here.
We know that's a.
I think that this shit is weird as fuck.
Soldier. Hey,
so she had the pregnant face and nose. Yeah, well, she appeared to be pregnant to me as well. Yeah, one given time. Now, I don't know what happened during the course of that. Say the children are innocent and more of a victim than the women there. I'm in agreement with that as well. Say if she doesn't show the baby, why haven't we heard the baby cry? Now, that's one of the most interesting questions right there. Hey, Nelly, how could they be able to muffle the baby or the child if a baby was present? Think about it. Now, I can say that the Airbnb where they are right now, currently in Puerto Rico, I can't say that the Airbnb does have 9 rooms. They're not adjoining rooms. They're not all together. Just imagine you got a 3-bedroom house and all of the bedrooms, the living room, the bathroom, and the is all separate. That's the type of Airbnb that they're staying at right now. Now to say that the baby is at a different part, of those 9 rooms, hey, it's a possibility. But at this point right now, I can't really lean towards, that right there, because it don't really make sense to me. Yeah, I've noticed women in my past, that would have children, and I would see how much that they would be glowing and happy, and just it's all just positive, great vibes, man. Just brought a new life into the world. I don't see any of that stuff with Zoka. I don't see that. I don't see that same, positivity. I don't see that energy. I don't see that glow. I don't see that electrification. I don't see the personification, in her as a person, as being a mother right now. Now she could have had a child, but there's a difference to me with delivering a child and being a mother. Now there's women that deliver children and then put those children up, for adoption. But there's women that actually deportated children that sat there every step of the way and raised the child. This is a different situation.
See the fit on one of them.
Say the baby was born looking like Chief, so y'all think the Nature Boy was busting nuts up in Zoka? Y'all think he was busting nuts up in Zoka?
Yes,
is that a
was.
possibility? I think that may be the possibility of on why other children were aborted, like F-Food's child.
I told you.
Yeah, I think that may have been the reason why that the baby was aborted.
Yep.
That's my word. Now I'm not here right now saying that something happened to the baby or the baby is gone.
I want to get through this, please. You can say what you gotta say, sis. Go ahead, baby.
Because are you guys saying, or is he insinuating that because the baby looks like Nature Boy that it's aborted? Because
that's what we all insinuating. I can't speak for him, but that's what I was saying. Because there's no way it's gonna be 2 girls there and Velvet is ever going to come back unless she is really going to be the chiefess. He needs to make right over here. She has to make sure she's chiefess material. So
because I understand that Nature Boy is a very big contradiction, but he always says that his goal is to reproduce himself as in many women and as many times as he wants to. So that's what I just wanted to clarify. Why I don't understand.
Only if you is a good source of narcissistic supply for him. He doesn't. You gotta be a good source of narcissistic supply for him. Just like all of his other, you gotta have that passion, as he called it, that passion type of relationship where y'all beat each other, like where he get to beat your ass and then you have sex and stuff. That's what he did. Out of him, Zoka ain't going through none of that yet, because Velvet came back. Before she could be indoctrinated into getting her behind with and then having sex and stuff like that. So we got to remember that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's worthy to kind of maybe unpack a little bit, but I know you're trying to get through a lot of content. So thank you for allowing me to speak at that time.
No, yeah, because we're gonna have all the commentary we want as soon as this is done.
I'm just saying that I haven't seen the baby. Just like you acknowledge that you haven't seen the baby. I'm not insinuating anything. I wouldn't want for anybody's child to be gone. I'm not on here making up shit. I'm not on here pulling your fucking leg. I'm just simply asking the fucking question. Zoka, baby, where the fuck is the baby at? Y'all want to show everything else. You show Mr. Garcia's furniture and shit, how y'all was putting it up in the tent. Y'all done took that man furniture up out of his house. Nature Boy done climbed on this man's roof and everything. So you can show us all this stuff and be live for all these hours, but you mean to tell me that you can't show us the motherfucking baby? The fuck out of here, Clubfoot. You want a motherfucking dress up the other day? Y'all motherfuckers outside with face paint on your face like that is some type of ritualistic sacrifice that's going on. Hey man, look at it. I don't know if you guys remember or not, but do you remember when Haru David by nature and his wife Athena, when they came to Carbonation in Palenque, Mexico, how that they had that ritual when they was beating on them drums and, you know, had the Wi-Fi speaker, you know, giving off the appearance like it was, you know, like some type of tribal experience. Yeah, do you remember that? Now, we seen the exact same thing yesterday, but the only reason why Clubfoot and them didn't go on with the whole process was because it started raining. And he also got mad because he was on Instagram and it wasn't as many people that tuned in as what he expected. It was damn near like 200 people, and Clubfoot feels some kind of way. Coriana say that she, oh man, Coriana. And I think Coriana may be a mother. I think Coriana may be a mother. And if Coriana is a mother, I'm sure that her maternal instincts are in fact correct. Just like Mac J. Mac J's always with his grandson. He's always connected to a child. He's connected to a youthful energy. I wouldn't understand why to be a time that Mac J wouldn't want to show off his grandson, as proud as what he is of his grandson. So why would not, you know, Zoka's, you know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't Zoka's father be showing off the baby? Why wouldn't he be elated? Why wouldn't their pictures be on Facebook? Why wouldn't their family be talking about this? Why wouldn't some videos be shared? Why wouldn't some video calls be made and stuff or whatever? People be recording that stuff.
Exactly.
FaceTime and Zoom.
And that's what we went through today. That's what we went through today.
Why wouldn't we see this stuff right here?
Exactly.
This is weird as hell, man. That's why we up talking about it now. Yeah, hey, I'm saying the exact same thing that Coriana is saying. I got a feeling. I'm not saying that is a fact. Yeah. You feel me? Yeah, I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying, that it's a whole live fact. I'm not here insinuating anything. I'm just saying we haven't seen the baby, and there's no reason other than, you know, there definitely, you know, being something that's going on. Why that the baby hasn't been shown yet? Think about it. Some weird stuff going on right now. And then I want you to take note of something as well. When they're on Bigo, have you taken notice that when Clubfoot be live, whenever you see Solar, that him and Zoka are not in the same room?
Thank you. I just
noticed that right there.
Did it look like this came from
they're never in the same room.
Thank you.
So if they're married,
thank you, King.
Why wouldn't they be in the same room? Wouldn't you think a husband and a wife would want to share quality time, family time, time to bond with the child? Wouldn't you think that they would, you know, want to be together as much as possible? So then why they separated, Pretty Black? I'm trying to figure this out.
He couldn't even come close to her when
why they separated, Pretty Black? I know you might be a mother. Like what's going on, sis? Like this is weird as hell. And I've heard a lot of people that said, yo, this need to come to an end. This shit need to stop. This shit is going too motherfucking far. You exactly fucking right. It is going too fucking far. Shout out to Miss Joanne, yo. I see you, Miss Joanne. Miss Joanne be homeschooling her granddaughter, y'all. She do it every day. Shout out to Miss Joanne for standing up. That's right, for taking the initiative to continue to educate and enlighten the children. That's what I'm talking about right there. Just like I told you how Mac J be with his grandson. He be with him all the time, trying to teach him stuff, trying to, you know, keep him out of harm's way. How can you keep the children out of harm's way and teach them something when you're not even around the child or children? This is weird to me. And I want to shout out to Kulu, Zoe and Elena right now, because the Kulu sent me some information that proves that where they are in Puerto Rico, that the hospital is only 10 miles away. 10 miles away. So could the baby be in ICU? Could the baby be like in some critical care unit? Or could the baby be there because the baby was malnourished or possibly in a critical situation, right, with it, you know, dealing with life at a home? Could the baby be there? Could the baby be in ICU? Is that what you call it? Shout out to Jana. I see you, Jana. Educating the children from school. Word. Yeah, Jana. You might have to get a little Jahumi and add him, you know what I'm saying, with your children. And you feel me? I'm gonna holler at True. Yeah, I'm gonna see if True let you, you know what I'm saying, get Jahumi. Because I know you do a real good job with your children. Shout out to Pretty Black. You're exactly right. Oh, it's going, man, trust me, Pretty Black. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. He tuned in right now. If he ain't tuned in, Loyal or Kite. They listen to me right now. Or Caliber Schmaliber. They always tuned in. They keep them troll accounts, man. They always over here listening. Yeah, but if you guys are listening right now, Caliber Schmaliber, you or little tinfoil Loyal, I want you guys, man, to take the initiative, man. Take the initiative, man, and do what's right, man. If something done happened to that baby, man, you guys need to step forward, man. Stop letting Natureboy mind fuck you and soul control you, man. You gotta do the right thing, man. Yeah, man. This ain't no police shit or no shit like that, man. Just do the right thing. If you notice something ain't right with the situation, man, go ahead and call it for what it's worth. You ain't gotta, you know, sit back and be afraid. You ain't gotta listen to Clubfoot. You don't have to reveal very sensitive information like this. This isn't a joke. This isn't a game. People shouldn't be joking around and shit or whatever. Yeah, with the life of a child, keep it a buck, man. And just like what who just commented this? I just seen a comment. Okay, word. Now you I had to pin this. You say whatever that happened, they did it because the baby looked like Natureboy, and they could never show us a baby that looked like him without him having to answer some questions. What do y'all think about that? I'm all the way in agreement with that pinned comment right there. And I think that it's always been like that too. I said it once, I'm gonna say it again. King Mackie say they too weak, yo. Say the guys is too weak. I believe that. I'm not, look at here, bro. I'm not against what you're saying. Definitely too weak. But I honestly feel like how people go to church just to hear the pastor or the preacher say one specific thing that they can relate to. I think that, you know, the members of Carbonation will have to hear us saying some things that could, you know, definitely impact them to change their ways or to change their views or their thoughts behind everything that's going on right now. Say Earth and Velvet said that he slept with her. Are you talking about Natureboy, right? Well, I can't go by anything that Earth is saying. I appreciate you commenting that, but this is not a Avatar Earth chat room right here. We don't agree with what she's saying. And as you've seen, as much as what she spoke about helping Malia and getting Malia away from Carbonation, shit, she ain't been doing nothing but taking trips and going on vacations and putting on bathing suits and shit or whatever by her damn self. Yeah, all that help that she was talking about, that shit kind of, you know, went down the toilet. The book writing and how to get out of a cult. Shit, I read the whole book. I didn't hear one way how to get out of a cult. I didn't hear not one thing that even describe how a person was supposed to sneak away. Now, Mente and Syrian snuck away, and Earth helped them. She didn't put that in the book. I guess that'll be in part 2 of the book. Yeah, I think that's going to be part 2. You leave the book online for a little bit, accessible for any and everybody to read. Then you take the motherfuckers down. Then you try to charge people. Why are you going to charge people if you're telling them how to get out of a cult? If you wanted the best for everybody that was in the cult, why you just didn't have the book for free from the damn beginning? I read the damn book. Then you want to read the book. Then everybody want to read the book. I say, well, damn, all y'all don't like me. Why y'all jumping on the bandwagon? Now everybody wanted to read the damn book. Okay, all right, damn. Okay, but we read the book. We didn't get nothing out of the book except for a dramatization within Carbonation. That's all that it was. You told us about abuse within the cult. You told us about being mind fucked in a cult, but you never for once told us how to get out of a cult. Some weird shit, if you ask me. Say she was obviously stretching the truth. What? Definitely stretching the damn truth, despite what she want to say about it. Yeah, they tried to crucify me over that world news hating on. I'm just telling the fucking truth. I do commentary on this shit. I've been doing commentary on this shit for going on 3 years. The fuck? Y'all just now started doing commentary on this shit. I've been doing commentary on this shit. Can't get mad at me. Now tell me that I'm lying. Am I lying? No, I ain't fucking lying. I've been doing this shit. Y'all jumping on my motherfucking wave. Y'all want to do what the fuck I'm doing. Say he gonna have to show that. Yeah, he gonna have to show that damn baby. Say a welfare check needs to be done. What? Hey, look at here. The Kulu said that the other day. The Kulu said, yo, who down with a trip to Puerto Rico? Man, it don't cost that much damn money. It don't cost that much damn money just to find out, just to damn see. Ain't like Clubfoot gonna do something to a motherfucker. Yeah, and I gotta let them know. Shit, I've been doing this shit. Who was out here? Who was giving commentary on this shit other than me? Keep it real. Keep it real, yo. Keep it real. I'm not talking about Pharaoh. I'm not talking about nobody else that was. I'm just saying who was doing commentary that stayed consistent doing this shit but me.
Give me.
Come on, man. So why would I stop talking about it now? Why would I stop giving commentary now? You all came to my channel to hear this shit.
Yep.
I'm not saying that other people can't do it. You can do whatever you want, but don't try to hate me and crucify me over something that I've been doing.
That's all we do. Report the news. That's it.
This shit is strange, man. So now we're here. We're here now. So now we're, at this great point. And of course, you all have came to my channel on YouTube. I've had an open panel for quite some time to discuss this.
On point. Yes, he is.
I haven't been the person that have made intros to videos and tried to make carbonation look good. I've just reported on carbonation. So now, with the reporting and its continuum, we're talking about Zoka's baby. Where is the fucking baby? Where is the baby? I'm just asking, yo. You seen what Pop Marquez did when he wanted to, do a wellness check on the baby. He went to go see his granddaughter, him and his wife. Now, the other families of the other family members of carbonation, whether parents of carbonation or not, y'all are real slack, man. I gotta say that, man. I gotta spend some time with y'all right now. Let y'all know that y'all are slack as fuck. Whether you like it or dislike it, man. I gotta let each and every one of y'all know that y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit because y'all are basically showing the rest of social media that y'all don't even give a fuck about your children or grandchildren or your brother or your sister. They even continue to allow for this madness to take place. That's what's up. I'm glad y'all vibing on this Lord self, man. That's what's up. But yeah, man, y'all ain't hitting on shit, man. Air fruit parents, y'all ain't hitting on shit. Nubian mama, you ain't hitting on shit.
Thank you.
I said that before. People, y'all ain't hitting. Ain't none of y'all hitting on shit. Riding around and coming over to my post. I don't need y'all to come over to my Instagram channel. It doesn't matter what.
I said that the other day. I said the same thing World News said. They're not keeping the pressure on none of the relatives. Oh my God. I just said that and did not know he was going to say that. And I said that in a previous thing. The same way if somebody claimed that Simple Sybil, I call her Simple Sybil, that she said that Malaya got home. We don't know. You would think the family would say, hey, she's safe. And if she did, give us the information. Because to our knowledge, she's still in the closet. To our knowledge, she's still in the closet. Until we know she's not in that closet, we're going to still say she in the damn closet. She looks so bad, she don't look good for TV. She do not look good for TV. So to our knowledge, she's still in the damn closet until we find out otherwise. I told you guys, when you guys watch TV and y'all see the news reporters, do y'all go after the news reporters? Her cousin supposedly said she's home. We ain't seen it.
The Trump. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. And then I'm just trying to echo another side, if it's okay. I don't want to lose no love. I don't
No,
want to
this is
be.
equal. This is an equal opportunity. People have their own thoughts and their own minds.
Okay, cool. I'm listening.
No, we listening to you. Before I start.
Okay, yeah, because yes, thank you. I'm very appreciative of the opportunity. There are so many contrasting opinions and perspectives, and that's one of the benefits. At the same time, because this thing is going fast, it's going heavy, it's getting heavier. Like World News said, he said it's getting heavier. So I'm really appreciative of all the perspectives, and then I just want to, because there's some valuable jewels being shared and spilled and dropped all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I know you have a lot of content to get through, so this is one of the other things. And if there was a timestamp, because I kind of forgot, maybe we could get a timestamp around this area and come back and review what was just being said. Like, if one of your moderators, is there a timestamp? Because we're gonna.
About what? Timestamp about what? Because I always go back down memory lane to give you a timestamp. And if you watch the full video, I don't know if he was watching it, he did a timestamp in this video itself. In the beginning, he showed her at home. He showed her what her uncle had to say. He did an interview with the uncle, and he showed a really good timestamp. So you may want to rewatch the video, but this whole entire video world is a timestamp.
Okay, that's good to know.
We're just up to the baby now. One thing about World and me, I can't speak for everybody else, but we bring them when we say something. We bring the receipts, or to make sure you can't dispute what we're saying. We let the video speak for itself.
And at the same time that is happening, we're starting to hear echoes. We're starting to hear cacophonies, many different perspectives. And so that's one of the benefits. That's one of the benefits of this moment. And I know you have a lot of content to unpack. So I just wanted to, even for the benefit of the audience and for myself, because my memory is not great at all. We can.
Well, you make sure you watch my channel. Make sure you watch World channel and head on over to Phony Feed channel. I know them three. Other people do it, but them the ones that I watch.
I'm subscribed also.
Right,
I'm subscribed also.
Yeah, so I make sure them. I always watch him. I always watch Phony Feed, but World definitely. So, we come on at different times and we support each other. And I'm really thankful that he's letting me use his content, because he be on it like the Green Hornet. He be on it. So his videos, and is glad that people could see his stuff on, if he allows you, because now you get the timestamps that you're talking about. So maybe you didn't catch the beginning of the video.
I caught glimpses enough so I can refer back to where you're directing me and the audience also. So yes, I appreciate the thoroughness. Yeah, that's
I mean to cut you off. Somebody said, "Oh my God, what exactly did she say?" Absolutely nothing. Who, Bunny? Who are you talking about, sweetie? Because I heard something come from everybody. So I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry if you feel that way, but we will continue with this video.
Oh, I can't see the chat, but I'm gonna.
You're not trying to help.
No,
you're not trying to give up no motherfucking
information.
You ain't showing us that you want to change the situation. I think that all of y'all are full of shit. Every fucking last one of y'all, man. And I low-key feel like that the stuff that's going on, secretive and behind the scenes, that y'all know something about this shit. Y'all just ain't telling it. Just like what Keisha Monique is saying. Her brothers would have been that motherfucking flipped out, yo. Like, what the fuck? Keisha Monique got motherfucking uncles and every fucking thing. They would have been on this, hey, yo, what the fuck is you doing? They would have been asking, who the fuck just gonna sit by and let some shit like this go down and be cool about it? Come on, man. They think all of us crazy and shit out this motherfucker, man. This shit is wild as fuck. And just like what Kev was saying, as far as getting money from the elite, I've been one of those people for a minute now that have been saying that when Aya was pregnant and we never seen or heard anything about the baby, with the multiple times that Efru has been pregnant, because you know she fertile than a motherfucker. She young as hell. Yeah, if a little bit of ding-a-ling juice get in that thing, she pregnant any motherfucking way. So I've been saying for a minute, where were these children at? I've questioned this. I've even questioned on whether or not if they were selling baby fetuses, if they were putting these children up for adoption, if they were reaping the benefits. Hell, who's to say if Mr. Garcia motherfucking ass ain't reaping some benefits out of this child? Yeah, out of this child being, you know what I'm saying, sold, or them actually waging a deal to get rid of this child. Who's to say that shit? I don't fucking know. I'm just asking the question. We ain't seen no fucking baby. What else the fuck do we supposed to think? Oh, the motherfucker just not to say disrespectfully, motherfucker, but so the baby just fucking disappeared now? You can't be fucking serious, man. Man, what? Just like Shay Nicole say her family would have went ham like a motherfucker out here. That's a hell of a question right there, Divine Understanding. If the baby did pass away, what did they do with the body of the baby? Where's that? That's all we asking.
That's what we need to know.
Man, look at here. We don't want to hear. We don't want to hear and see nothing about no motherfucking ritual. Fuck that weak ass sacrifice, man.
Yep.
Fuck that weak ass sacrifice, yo.
F that. Exactly.
Tell us some real shit right now. I thought they had other babies too.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's my thing too, Naughty. They acting all normal. Why they acting all normal and shit? How a motherfucker stay beside you, gonna have a child, and then you don't never see the baby? What the fuck? So you mean tell me you ain't gonna try to catch their ass when they bringing the groceries in the house? Hey, how you doing? How the baby doing? The baby done got big. Who the fuck not gonna do that shit? That's why they ass is all the way on top of that fucking mountain away from everybody. See, he don't want a motherfucker to question what's done happened. That's all that is. Exactly. He don't want a motherfucker to get in his shit. He don't want a motherfucker to put him on blast. He don't want somebody to say, you know what, man? Y'all need to show this baby. He don't want that.
Nope.
Nah, and we all know that Zoka was pregnant. We all seen this. What's the big secret? Yo, you say they don't do rip shit. They do. They do some motherfucker. I don't know if you was paying attention or not, Mama Zine, but yeah, they done did a ritual before. They did a motherfucking ritual when David by Nature and Mama Haru was there. Athena. Yeah, shit. I don't think you was paying attention that day. Real talk. Yeah, it's been some ritual shit going on. And it's crazy as fuck. Because when you look at it on a sacrificial level, somebody's definitely reaping the rewards. Now, if what you're saying is true, Mama Zine, I'd love to hear that. Yeah, you can come into this live stream. Yeah, man. I'm not going to ask you about nothing else because you know it's some stuff that people want to ask you about anyway. Yeah, it's some stuff about. But, you know, since we're talking about Zoka and Zoka's baby, yeah, I would love to hear this stuff because I've been seeing this shit for a minute. Whenever a motherfucker put on some face paint and play some motherfucking tribal music, got some damn tiki lamps going, right, and talking some mumbo jumbo in the background, I feel like it's some ritual shit going on, Mama Zine. What's going on?
Hey, listen, peace, y'all. I'm not gonna show my face right now.
You Gucci.
But I mean, yeah, I never seen a ritual done, so I don't watch their lives that you know, religiously. So
okay,
I don't have any opinion on that. I didn't know she had a baby.
You didn't know she had the baby?
No, I haven't been watching Cartoon Nation.
Right, but I'm saying when you were pregnant, if you go back and look at the pictures when you were pregnant and how fat your face was, and then like 2 weeks later after you had your son, you look totally damn different. You look totally different. I know.
I ain't gonna lie. When I was there, she was ready to give up. She was ready to give up when I was there.
Hold on, what he talking about? He's saying some stuff now. You talking about the baby? He's saying something.
You know, it was in the tropics. And on top of that, he's always telling them that they need to separate. They need to not be together. So it's possible that they're not together. She's pregnant on her own. It's definitely possible. At the same time, wow. Women and men usually aren't together. I don't know if that rule has changed since we left. But the men and women were always separate. No matter if you had a husband or not. He always had y'all separate. And probably because he wanted to take advantage of the women on his own solo dolo. But yeah, I would not be surprised that they are not together because he's always trying to break them up.
Oh, man.
Who knows? As soon as he got that baby, he probably slid right in and said, "You my wife."
Yeah, right. You my wife now. How does that happen?
I'm gonna tell y'all, my husband's baby mama, one of his baby mothers, used to date Natureboy. She was telling us all about him. She dated him years ago, and he was the same man years ago, trying to talk about how he's trying to build this community as a sex cult for real.
See? Timestamp.
Oh, wow.
Timestamp.
Wow.
Timestamp.
I just pinned this question comment up on.
You can call the
somebody a welfare check. You don't have to fly down there. You know anything about
He
that?
always was a sick, twisted monster. Always was a sick, twisted monster.
Now they're going to go visit the family and check it out. They may not do much of anything, but they will stop by the house at some point just to check. You can make an anonymous phone call. People do it all the time.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be some anonymous calls that's gonna be made. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, for Mr. Garcia that's letting them stay there and that's on the campsite, I don't think that this gonna be too good right here.
Oh, wow.
I know some women that's upset right now.
Y'all said they in post. I'm sorry.
Don't forget to check out my mods. Don't forget to check out my mods. Go subscribe to my mods, please.
Yeah, he can't go nowhere else out the country. You feel me? So he gotta make it look like.
Subscribe to my.
Make it look like he in nation.
Pick up them links. Pick up them links.
Oh my gosh, he sure do gotta make it look like they in nature.
And I see his baby mama. Okay, I seen her posting them pictures and videos. I know Velvet all right now.
Listen, Velvet living her best life. Oh my gosh, she done straightened her hair. Rihanna, beautiful girl.
Go ahead and bring you up in here. You know,
been talking about it today. It's definitely a hot topic of discussion, aside from other stuff. You know, aside from me having to block people because people keep sending me information from other people's pages and shit that I don't rock with. Okay, so that's why them folks done got blocked, and them folks will continue to keep getting blocked. Whenever somebody do some dumb shit like that, they will be blocked. Okay, right. All right. Well, don't look like nobody coming.
So I think this timestamp,
the Almighty Spirit called Yahya, that
is
this
6
religion
hours.
that these people practice, and this is for the people of Cuba, the Caribbeans,
7
Puerto
hours.
Rico, these type of places. And this spirit is Antabe, and she's the goddess of fertility. And as I want to pull it up real quick because I don't got the actual thing, because I want to read it for y'all, like direct.
Oh no, I got it, brother. I'm gonna pull it right up so they can see it on the screen.
Connection to New Orleans and voodoo.
All right, we only wanted the information. So now, everything that somebody wanted to talk about, this is the time to talk about it. Remember, I showed in the beginning when Natureboy thought he was fooling us, and then I showed you every time somebody had a baby, besides Joy, because we didn't get to Joy because I wanted to finish this video. Besides Joy, there's also a video when Joy has her baby. So it's a video with everybody having their baby besides Zoka. Everybody besides her. And Tim's World News, Mr. Garcia played you on that phone call. Let's get this straight. Ain't nobody scared to talk to no damn Velvet. Okay, we just reporters. You make it seem like he make it seem like we're gonna hit her up in her email, and she's gonna be like, okay. Do you honestly think people have not tried to reach out to Velvet? But if Velvet and Natureboy is the same person, you think she giving up the truth? Stop. Stop it,
So right
T.
around this part.
Stop it.
Right around this part.
Stop
What is
putting
this
them
time?
comments. Listen, he not saying nothing we have not said already.
6 hours and 54 minutes.
Who?
Okay, like right around this spot. Like, because I want to just insert and I don't want to derail where you're going. Where do we get to learn in another segment, some other commenter, content creator right here on this channel, wherever? How do we love somebody? How do we deal with our people who just lost, who just miscarried, who just had a stillborn birth at the same time that this information is being despilled?
We don't. No. We don't know that on because she said the cord was wrapped around his neck. T, stop it. T stems, stop it. We don't have to do nothing. We don't have to do absolutely nothing. World knows who he want on his channel. He get who he gets on his channel. I know who I want on my channel. If he's able to get them, that's good. If I'm able to get somebody, that's good. But stop acting like we don't know the program. We know the program. All we doing is reporting whatever we see. Whatever we see, we report. Behind the scenes will be nothing but speculation. They're not going to give us the truth. If they wanted to give us the truth, then we'll be able to find the truth really easy. Please stop it. Stop. It's not our job to solve it. We're not the authorities. You solve it. How about you solve it? You think World gonna let somebody come on his page and play him? I don't think so. Yeah, because he let you have free speech and say what you're going to say, that don't mean he got played. But yeah, it shouldn't be a good idea. This is what you should be doing anyway. You should be videotaping all the porn hubs that they watch, and you should be reporting it. And you have to see if what they doing is legal or illegal. That's what you should be doing. But you can't come up on somebody's thing telling them, speak to Velvet. Like nobody tried to contact Velvet, and like Velvet's gonna tell us the truth. Stop. Stop. I'm sorry. Sarah J, my baby. How you doing, my co-host?
Hi, how are you?
How do you feel about any parts of this from yesterday to today? How do you feel about all this stuff that's going on?
It's actually quite sad, to be honest. But all we can do is expose it, just to stop new victims and new people going over. That's our job, really. There's not much more we can do. And I don't think there's any need to speculate because the evidence is very clear. So there's no need to be trying to read between the lines. He gives us enough anyways. So yeah, that's basically what I would say.
Go ahead, sister. Because you was a little bit.
Hello,
Yeah,
I'm in the comments and they're saying there's an echo. Has the echo gotten better?
I think the echo was on when I had the content going. Sometimes there's a little echo. The echo should not be there now.
Okay. And I'm sorry, did you ask me anything else?
No, I wanted to just know, being that now this is commentary time. This is why I cut you guys short so we can have all this time to speak at the end. We could just speak upon every little part that we saw. I'm sorry I didn't see it from the beginning. But just about this whole situation with Natureboy hoovering her, then he puts a video out, and then she puts the video out, and then now he puts another one video out, then she puts another video. Now she ain't going because she was supposed to leave Tuesday. She was supposed to leave Tuesday, but something changed. something changed. That he may have missed his wife, but something changed. So was that an act for the audience, or was he trying to really give her a message? And what do y'all think about Soka's baby? Go ahead, Stephanie, and then Sarah's next.
I think they both play games, so you wouldn't even know, to be honest. They both play games, but the hoovering 100%, it was there, the 3 phases. The love bombing, the when that didn't work, the whole insults and saying she's in her lower self, and then when that won't work, then he's gonna start exposing again. So it's a cycle, and we've seen it so many times. But the phases have been, the 3 phases were there. So yeah, basically.
Okay.
And how do you feel, Sarah?
You mean me, Stephanie?
Sarah.
Okay.
Well, who was talking?
That was me. Go ahead, Stephanie.
Y'all sound alike. Y'all sound just alike. Go ahead, Stephanie. I'm sorry. I thought that was you.
I like to take the opportunity at this point to somebody in the comments is saying, because I'm just now getting into the comments, is the echo still there for me when I'm talking? Anyway,
no.
Somebody in the chat was like, I thought, and I don't know if she was referring to me, had some information. So I just want to take the opportunity to point out the fact that I'm aware at this time there's a great audience and this message is being spread out. So I'm just trying to help organize the ability for us all to research better. So instead of me taking the opportunity to talk about what I personally think, because I'm learning at the same time, so I want to even acknowledge the fact that I realize I could be wrong right now, saying something that I think is true. So I'm learning as we're going with everybody else. So I'm grateful to be here, and I'm not going to pause you guys too much longer, unless you want to know my...
Baby, say what you got. This is the time.
But I think if you take away anything, it's that term hoovering. Like, everybody needs to leave understanding what this term is.
No,
I think that is the best term that describes this, and I
played it yesterday.
Exactly, we went through it yesterday.
Did you saw me play it yesterday?
In everybody's heads.
Did you show the medical? I showed Dr. Rami. I love Dr. Ramani, but
exactly,
I showed
like, it's insane to the T. Like, he fits that persona that she explained to the T. Like, it's so scary.
And then I also showed her today. Somebody got to put their mute on mic. I also showed her today about upon narcissism and borderline. Now it's the echo. I also showed her today. Horse lady, put your YouTube on mic, not the StreamYard. Boss lady, you ready?
Yes.
Okay, now you perfect. How you doing? And yes, you will be blue, but I make people blue who come into the chat a lot. That's what makes you be blue. But go ahead, baby. You said
I'm happy you came back today and did this, because I was watching last night when Natureboy was talking about how Velvet was supposed to come back, and how since she didn't come back, he was going to need to find him a new chiefess and all this, and how she's not strong enough and all these different things he was saying about her. But he just wanted her to come back, but since she didn't, he decided that he was going to go out and say how he needed a new chiefess, and how she was just not the right one, and this is supposed to be his baby mama that he's supposed to love and everything. But he put her down so fast when she said she wasn't coming back, and started a campaigning for other women. This guy is a scumbucket, and I think that this girl need to stay away, because if she come back, he's going to hurt her, like you said.
And let's not forget, I forgot to add to the list, she removed that tattoo off her stomach. But you know what? Remember when she showed the tattoo on her butt and she showed the man working on it? We never saw the finished product of the one on her stomach. So did she remove it or not?
It didn't look like she was getting it removed. Looked like she was getting a new tattoo.
No,
Did she even get a divorce though as well? Did she get a divorce?
No, she ain't put no. Her mother had her go put them papers in, and that girl went to the nearest garbage can and tossed it in. We knew something was up when we seen the damn
dates were
out on it. Come on, chick, stop playing. Okay. Unsan said she covered it. There's no proof that she covered it. It was proof when she sat there and did the one on her butt. We sat through that one. She just showed us going. With the second time, she just showed herself going there. She showed her laying in a chair. That does not mean she did not get back up from that chair. And she never showed us the after results. Come on, guys. Come on. This is TV. This is TV. She never showed us the finished product. We seen it for the backside and it said what it was, but never for the stomach. We know she went there. Okay, that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. So we don't know.
I don't believe anything she says.
We don't know nothing. But my thing is that they trying to smoke and mirror us to forget about them allegations against that baby. And they trying to make us forget about Zoka's baby. And they put it in a way that will string our heart. See, y'all burnt all them. We ain't got no more heart when it come down to you guys. We ain't got no more heart. We want to see stone proof. You ain't fooling nobody over here.
And that's not the first murder. We can't forget about Mama Dia as well.
No, it's been plenty. If you include all them,
he's got a pattern of behavior.
If you include all them babies, and this is what we're gonna talk about Wednesday. We're gonna talk about that Wednesday.
And all Ephraim's ones.
But at first when Velvet had her baby, wasn't there two babies there? Because it seemed like I seen two. And when Velvet had her baby, they had two babies there at first.
Was the ones that was made in combination. Serenity was the first one. The other babies, I believe, was probably some of the people who brought their kids with them and then they left. Remember,
Tori was there as well. The Tori and
No, Tori had her baby afterwards. She's talking about before when Velvet. No, Serenity was the first one to have her baby at combination. Maybe other people who came brought their kids and they left. Something bad happened to that. No, it's beyond bad. That baby is now deceased, Alicia. Alicia, as bad as it's not even bad no more. That baby is RIP.
I don't know if she was telling the truth about that, because she said that she went into labor and that she started having pains, and then she kept on doing the video shoot. Then she said that she went on to do something else and she was still having labor pains, and then they decided to take her to the hospital. Then I think she said they told her to leave and she came back or something like that. Now, out of all this time, was she getting any ultrasound? Were they looking at the baby? I don't believe this lady. These people tell lies.
She said they told her that she had to go back to the doctor she was going to. That trick don't work in labor. That trick does not work. I don't care where you go. How many people from different states go into labor early? You go to the first hospital you get to when you're in labor. That's bullshit. That's like saying, you know what? I understand you from America, but you in West Bubble F right now. You better get back to your doctor in America, because no other doctor. Come on, we in labor. Stop it. Stop.
Yeah, and I just don't believe that they did not even check her or see how the baby was doing or anything before they sent her to another hospital.
And the whole checking the heartbeat of the baby after she started pushing. Where did they do that?
And then I showed the video today when Velvet was in that hospital. I kept saying, y'all hear that heartbeat, right? Now, how was they to find out that she had an infection? Now, they found out that Velvet had an infection. That's why she couldn't push. But they couldn't see if the umbilical cord was around the baby's neck.
I think the baby was sitting on her bladder, and her bladder was full.
They also knew Sheba had a small pelvis, so she had to go get a C-section. So all these things you telling us, you didn't tell us nothing about the Zoka baby, but we stupid, right? It got to be some justice. We have to have some justice. But I told you guys before, Velvet had two options. This is how I knew she was going back. She got two options. She got to either face getting her behind whipped, but not being prosecuted by the police if she go with Natureboy, or she got to face that fire here. That baby got allegations. So she going to have to face somebody. You just can't tell the people of the court, oh, she lying. No, you got to prove that. You got to prove that.
She is going to have to take that baby to a hospital, to a doctor. She's going to have to prove to the courts and to the child protective service people that that baby is all right. She's going to have to show that she's staying somewhere and it's a stable place. She's going to have to do some proving and stuff. And she cannot get on an airplane with that baby.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
So that's something Velvet got to do. She was planning on, and then why would Natureboy blow her up and say I bought the plane tickets for Tuesday, knowing that she got to go to an airport on Tuesday? And then she does get on the airplane, she got to get that COVID test. And you ain't just walking on the planes no more. You got to get that COVID test first.
She can't get on the airplane with that baby. She got to show her passport, and they're not going to let her on the airplane if she has a warrant or if they're looking for her and that baby.
We don't know because I don't know. World's going to have to explain to us because I heard her on Ashe Divine saying that she didn't call the authorities. She felt that she had to call the mother first. So I don't know if the authorities was called or not. I don't know if on World News she said that the authorities was called, but when she got on Ashe, she said that she didn't call. So I don't know. World will have to explain that maybe on his live. That's something he can explain to the people when we watch him. Sunshine. This is not. I think Sunshine mean I've been on YouTube for a year. So Natureboy is not in jail. You got to remember something. And people always wonder why he gets over. The same way God sits up there and he what's the word I'm looking for? Just left my mind. He awards his followers, so does the devil. But the difference is the devil awards are temporary. God rewards are forever. But the devil rewards his people too. So when we thinking that why they keep getting away with stuff and why they keep winning, because the devil rewards his people too. Same way God does. But one is temporary, one lasts forever. So he doesn't know when all of that's going to be taken away from him.
So one of the sorry, I don't want to be cutting you off.
Yeah, we allowed this man. I do hear something in the back. I hear the echo. Somebody got to mute their mic. We allowed this man to make this make-believe world. We allowed this man to create the Wizard of Oz. We allowed this man to, but we didn't allow it, but nothing we can do about it. The people who came there who allowed him to do it. But I'm just so glad that there is a lot of awareness going on. And some people are being saved. We talking about all the people that's not being saved, but we ain't talking about the people that's being saved. Because if he think, honey, they had on Bigo, people had ex-members on there. I'm ready to get on Bigo myself. Because we're going to have everything he do, we have to counteract it. But again, you must support us. Because people like us put in a lot of work. I mean, if he could get, I need $3,000, he gets it. I need $1,000, I get it. But when people do see the real people, they don't want to even give them $1. Like, I'm not saying give it to me, but I'm just saying when you see a channel that go hard, support them. Because YouTube don't pay you no money. YouTube give you pennies off $1. That's why a lot of people don't even get monetized. Yeah, because you see a commercial on somebody's channel, that doesn't mean, oh, they paid. No, they get pennies off $1. So try to support them so then they can take that money and invest it in maybe better supplies or better cameras or better research, or maybe take some of that money and pay for some. Maybe some people don't want to do free interviews. That's why a lot of people can't get interviews. So if you can find it in your heart to say, hey, this person is doing good work. Hey, I only got $1. I only got 99 cents. I can give you this 99 cents. Some people have really given, and people are so happy. You think 99 cents is nothing. Honey, people happy, but some people gave me $1 before I was just as happy. But if you see people like World News, support him. That man put in a lot of work for free. I mean, if he gets donations, that's good, but his channel is not monetized, so he live off what you guys give him. My channel, I live off what, well, we don't live off it, but the little bit but that'll give us a chance to, like if we go on Bigo, that'll give us a chance to counteract him. Well, we can't counteract him because we don't have the support. So people want him, and why he can't be stopped, because Natureboy have supporters that support him, but we don't have supporters that and I don't just monetary. I mean, like if somebody, like if you know World is on, I'm just using him as an example. I'm not just preaching his name. I'm just using him as an example. If you know Natureboy is on, we show up. I mean, World News, we should all be in there supporting him. If you know I'm on, we should be in here supporting. If y'all hear some news, let us know our news. I drop my email in there. Hey, I here's an email. Here's some information for you. See, we can help each other out by giving each other information also. Because we can say what we want to say in the chat, but it's different when you see it.
Yeah, that's the reason why I like your channel. That's how come I support your channel. And there's a lot of channel holders that the same, I'm subscribed to and everything that like that. So I appreciate what you're saying. And that's why I'm glad that you have commercials, and on top of the way that you list your links to other sources where people can contribute, in other ways that we can contribute, the various ways that we can contribute. And with that being said as well, so there's some things that we're doing that is causing blockages that, maybe could be addressed too. So because
like what, sis?
Yeah, okay, so I do listen to the different content creators. And like I said, if I say something or do something and I think I'm right at this moment, and later through education and through experience and becoming more aware, self-aware, etc., can improve, there is a difference between a narcissist and a sociopath, for an example. And learning these things, some people can be self-corrective, and all of us are evolving. So I was listening to a content creator. Astrology is something that a lot of us are interested in. Astrology is one of the concepts that Natureboy deals with, that draws some of us from different schools of thoughts here to this collective. So
Well,
you know.
Like I said about astrology, and believe me, I know. You have what they say, astrology, you have your chart. Your chart is what's there. But you also have a chart that God gave you that's blank. And only He knows what's written on your chart because He gave us this thing called free will. Knowing your chart doesn't make you do anything. Like, what's your sign?
No, I understand exactly. I'm following you. Like I said, at this moment, I'm trying to be as objective. No, hold on. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna try to be as objective. Cause do you know your sign?
Me? Do I know my sign? Of course I know my sign, but I'll get to that. What is your
correct?
What is your sign?
Correct. No, correct. So we have some things to unpack. So I just was gonna say that because it's something to unpack, like trying to make some timestamps so that we can build with the collective. And beef, you know what I'm saying? Because we was talking about monetary things, commercials, different ways to contribute. And I was saying that there's certain blockages on certain channels in the collective that prohibit and even block us from getting to our resources. And so we was talking about like turning people in, what's an agent, getting the ABC boys, and when somebody has already initiated that process, and then there's due process, and we have debates about that.
Well, the first thing you have to ask yourself, because it doesn't, not you, but because it doesn't fit your soul, that doesn't make it illegal. See, this is where a lot of people get kind of mixed up. Like porn been out forever. If it was illegal, it would have been done stopped. Now, if he's doing it with underage girls, that's illegal. But if they all have consented to this, there's a market for it. It doesn't make it illegal. Even though he brainwashed them girls to say, hey, I'm okay, hey, I'm all right, and we doing fine, that's what make it. No, it doesn't insult your creator. Your creator gave everybody traits, so everybody traits to get this world together. I'm gonna let you know you're gonna be able to do this, you're gonna be able to do this, you're gonna be able to do that. And you put it all together, everything works together. So what is your sign, Stephanie?
All right, because somebody in the chat, they just made a comment. They said, "I don't follow astrology.
Yeah,
it insults my creator."
Yeah, it does. A creator put it there for a reason. But what is your sign?
Now I see you pushing me for my sign, and I asked you what your sign was, and you said we'll get to that. But
yeah,
but there's other stuff I wanted to get to other stuff too, and I don't know. I'm just up here. Yeah, I'm just up here.
Sarah J, what's your sign?
I'm a Leo, but I personally don't really believe in signs.
Oh, honey, we'll get to Leo. What's your sign, boss lady?
I'm Taurus, the bull, ground earth sign.
See, Sarah is a Leo. Ow. But them Leos are something else.
I'm a Taurus, the bull. Can you hear me?
Yeah, them Leos are something else. They something else. They either the best dream you ever had or your worst nightmare you had ever. It all depends on your tone.
I'm a Taurus, the bull.
Yeah, you the bull. I'm gonna get on you too. I love my Tauruses though. But Tauruses, one thing, they are about manifesting. They are about manifesting in their head. You're still a fixed sign, still an earth sign. But Taurus is mainly, now I don't know your chart, and I'm gonna tell you about the self. Taurus is mainly about the physical. They control the 5 senses. They gotta see, touch, smell, or feel something. They don't care about how much I love you. You got to show me you love me. I hear you, but I need to see it. What's in that box? You know what I'm saying? But Taurus is
Yeah.
but that's because you're Earth. Earth is a substance. So
I just
you're
wanted
not.
to say,
Mhm.
but yeah, now I hear the echo, but I put on some earphones. I just
That's
wanted
because
to
some
say,
they didn't cut off their YouTube. They got both running. But go ahead, sister.
it's somebody else. So I was listening to this Gemini. There's a content creator. He's a Gemini,
Oh God.
and he
Yeah.
was, and he made, yeah, he was a Gemini, and he made a good point, and he was pointing out something to the effect of, when someone's actually taking it too far. So that's the way I interpreted it, and I didn't get to listen to all the content, but
Yeah, them
that's what I
Gemini's
was.
about that money, baby. Them Gemini's about that money and how to get you up out your money. And they
Well,
got the yeah, honey. If you
well,
ever
the
think they the sign of the scams, okay?
well the
they
well the
they
Gem well the Gemini.
they good
But the
people.
Gemini are twins. They're twins. That's what they are. They're twins. That's what
No,
I like about them. They're
they're not
air
twins. There's
signs.
two sides of them.
Air
There's two
signs.
sides of
But
them.
I'm referring to the astrology. They're the air signs of the astrology. The air signs represent the intellect, the communication, the planet Mercury. You have, Gemini, Libra, and
Yeah,
Aquarius are.
okay, but you also have to remember they are the mutable one. Remember, Libra is the cardinal. Leo is the one is like they the movers and the shakers. They the ones that does the commandment. They the ones that kick in the door with the information. Aquarius is the fixed one. They are fixed on their ideas where Geminis are mutable. They can fit into anything. I tell you, I know my stuff. I know my stuff. I
Yeah, that's
know
great. I love it.
I know
I
my
love it.
stuff.
I love it. I love it.
You ain't
I
gonna
love
get
it.
to
I
your
love it. I love it.
you ain't gonna
I
get to
love
your
it.
sign though, right? It's okay if you don't want to say it, but just say you don't want to say it.
But
It's okay.
it's not because I'm not proud or content or interested. But yeah, I want to unpack things. I want to unpack it. Like I don't want this to be temporary. I like
Capricorn.
your channel.
I love my
Answer the
snappy
question. What
cappy.
sign are you, Stephanie?
Oh, because I want to unpack it. You're gonna let me unpack, aren't you? I want to unpack with you. I want to build. You know what I'm saying? I've been paying
Okay, well,
attention to
you
the
need to
best of
ask
my
the
ability.
question.
Sound like a water sign, right?
No,
Oh my,
no, yeah.
I love my snappy cap. They're about that money too, honey. I love my snappy cappies. Y'all mouths are reckless. Y'all mouths are reckless. Sometimes I want to stuff something right in your mouth. I mean, y'all just say whatever. Either y'all extremely nice or y'all, Capricorns wake up mean for no reason. I'm like, damn, you not happy you woke up? Can you smile? And then Capricorn's about that life. Capricorn's about that money. Capricorn don't care what you did for them yesterday. It's what you're gonna do for me today. I don't know. Yesterday is done. Yesterday is done. Thank you very much. But this is what I want for today. But they possess such great wisdom. They are the type of people that they like the old man in a young man's body. Now you can talk to a Cap about anything, But you got two types of cappies. You got the two type of cappies now, but we're gonna go into that on another. And not to mind you, I ain't read nobody's chart, but I go by your sign, your element, and if you're fixed, mixed, or mutual, all mutable signs are is a wild card. Them the ones that, if you look at all the majority of all the serial killers, they all are mutable signs. Mutable consists of Pisces, Virgo, Gemini, and one more, Sagittarius. Them are the firecrackers. Them are the ones you got to watch. Fake signs, God bless you. If you want them to see anything in your point of view, God bless you. Cardinal signs is the one that kicks in the door, waving the faux. they the ones kicking it. They the ones, and like if they have like an idea what somebody else would think about it, they the ones who's going to bring that idea out. They the ones they the ones keep the sign moving. That's why I say everybody has a special job. That's why none is better than the other. Oh, we got a Saggy in the house. Don't mess with her, because she gonna go wild card on you. But we'll get into that and on another one, just up the base. I like to just teach the basics. And I think every teacher should teach the basics, because not about signs, but learn your elements. Learn exactly what the water sign does. Learn exactly what fire sign does. Learn exactly what earth sign does. Learn exactly what air sign does. Because anytime you're speaking to people, you're really speaking to 4 people, even though it could be 100 people in the room. So you have to learn, okay, if I'm talking to a fire sign, I got to talk a little quick, because they don't have the patience for you to be lollygagging and really, they don't have that patience. And if you're talking to a water sign, you got to know, if I'm talking to water signs, I have to speak upon like a little bit more in depth. I have to speak upon, how I feel about something. I have to connect them like on feelings. When I'm speaking to an air sign, I better say something that's off the chart, that makes logical sense. Because that's why a lot of people don't understand people, because you don't know how to speak to the elements. Then you get into the fixed and cardinal, but you got to learn the 4 elements. That's the first 4 things you have to do, because you can't walk into, let's say you're doing a conference. You can't be like, what's your sign, baby? In your head, I got 4 group of people in here. So at some points in time, I have to say things that I know a fire sign is going to hear, or I got to say things a water sign is going to hear. So you got to learn how to talk to people that all 4 elements are going to get you. They saw me drop the link. Oh, I'm sorry. Don't beat me. Don't beat me. Don't beat me. I mean, and boss, and I love my Tauruses. They're the best people to talk to. They give you the best advice, and they get the best. That Tauruses get the best hugs outside of Pisces. Come on, bad boss lady. Come give me a hug.
Crisscross. Big hug.
Come give me a hug, baby. Don't forget, I'm going to make you blue today, okay? Because you threaten.
Love you so much.
You threaten me.
But I want to ask you a question.
Yes, baby.
Do you think that 7 really left with that baby? Because I don't think that she left. I think that they made up that story because people seen that baby walking with them on that hike, and they know that they're not supposed to have no kids there, and so they made up that excuse that girl left with that baby.
Listen carefully. 7 was there after that baby was gone. 7 was only there for a couple of weeks. That baby was due in December. 7 didn't come until January.
But they were supposed to have been taking her daughter to the father, and then after
but her baby, Zoka baby, was already deceased. Because she got there after. Where you go?
So do you think that when they went on that hike, they went close to where that baby was disposed of? Because Malia started tripping out once they got so far on that hike.
I believe that is Sugar Love S.L. Davis. The Sugar Love, I got what she's saying because of the Sugar Love. I'm quite sure you went on her channel and you went on my channel. So you know that Sugar Love is not S.L. Davis. S.L. Davis do her commentary. I like to bring info. In the beginning, I like to have a doctor's opinion or give you a terminology. You're always going to walk out of here with a terminology. It don't have to be for Nature Boy. What I do is not just about Nature Boy. It's about for you in your life, period. Rather you listen to what they say and you take heed to what they say and apply it to your life, that is on you. But I'm education and awareness. I'm not stuck on Nature Boy like that I'm not going to help my people. I got to help my people. My people that's in here need help. SL Davis is a Sagittarius. Go ahead, Dr. Mira, my love, my co-host. Hey, boo.
How y'all doing in this piece?
Hey, sis.
What up? Hey, what's up with you, sis? What's up?
Well, how are you?
I've been on here all day. I've been busy all day, but I'm here. I was coming.
No, I had these couple of days I've been sick. I have a little head cold, so I just been going crazy. Cause you know, back to Tuesday and Thursday, I come back on at 4. I come back on at 5 o'clock from 5. It's gonna be from 5 to 8 or 5 to 7. But I've been getting a little bit of crazy because I had these little couple of days, you know, on Saturday or on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. I'm gonna go all out. But certain days I only could come on in the afternoon, and that's only for a couple of hours. I used to like to come on at 7 o'clock, but now I realize I be getting tired around. I be getting sleepy at 7 or 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I get tired at weird times of the day. I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock and wake up, if I go to bed, and wake up about 12. I mean, I get weird sleeping going. So, but I miss y'all too today. What's been happening? Y'all tell me what's going on in these streets, in these YouTube.
You gonna have to watch the replay.
I'm gonna watch the replay, but y'all could at least catch me up on what y'all talking about now.
Well, let me just say, my people keep putting the Gemini. My favorite two energies is Aries and Gemini. They're my favorite two. Only because I like the fact that how they multitask. I adore that. That's how I can always spot an Aries. If you see an old man at work, and he looked like he should have retired 30 years ago, 9 times out of 10, that's an Aries or a Gemini. I like how they can multitask. I just love it. I love their energy. I know they shadow side too. Yes, I do know they shadow side, but them two are my favorite, and they're not my favorite sign. They're my favorite energy. Where you go, Miss Rod? I love to. I just love it. Once I see somebody doing 50 million things, I'm like, that's a Gemini. When I see somebody taking control of something and they getting the job, Aries get the job done.
I'm a Taurus. I like Taurus. Tauruses are such good people. We love people, but we don't like people at the same time. But we still are great people. I love Taurus. Gang, gang, gang.
Now, I love my Tauruses too. I love my Taurus. Gang, gang, gang. Remember, I didn't say favorite sign. I said they're my favorite. I love.
I know what you're saying.
Actually, I love all the signs because I see the beauty in every sign. I see the beauty in every trait. I see why God did it that way.
Do we have any Pisces in here? Because
God,
I got a bone to pick with y'all.
I need a drink to talk about Pisces. I'm not talking about Pisces without a drink. I'm sorry.
You gotta have a drink. I got my coffee right here. I drink for you.
I don't drink, but I'm gonna need me a sip of wine or something to talk about. That's a whole. You need a whole entire video just for Pisces. We just can't just easily talk about them. I need a whole. Matter of fact, I need a whole bottle of wine. Okay.
I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, I raised the Pisces. That's my oldest spawn. I know I said spawn.
And I'm raising one now, and I'm like, oh, but he taught me a lesson though, because I got a Cappy, and I had to realize them were two different energies, I had to learn. I had to be a little bit more sensitive. Cause my daughter, she Cappy. They take it. Let's go. their little snappy ass mouth. That's why I call them snappy ass cat. They
Yeah, they
mouth
do got a snappy mouth. My youngest, my two youngest sons got my 5-year-old and my grown son. What? How old is he? 20-some son. He's a Capricorn, and my middle child is an Aries. My middle son is an Aries, but he's the oldest one.
Got nothing but dominance in your house. Dominance. Besides that,
growing up.
But the Pisces run. But the Pisces is the one who runs up in a run in the house anyway. Even though everybody's more dominant, the Pisces runs the house.
She is what you call passive aggressive.
That's what I said. They the ones who run, even though they're not the powerful, they still run every damn. I ain't talking about the Pisces. Do not even trick me into talking about them. We're gonna do a whole nother page. Me and you gonna do a whole different page where we talk about it. I'm gonna talk about the basics, and then you can get into other things. But I'm waiting for Stephanie to unpack her sign.
Okay, everybody. Yeah, man, I love this topic. I love learning. I need to learn a lot more. But there's actually, because at the moment, I know that my sun is in Virgo, my moon is Leo, and my rising is Libra.
What is your sign, though?
My sun sign is in Virgo.
Oh,
my sun is in Virgo. I'm a Virgo. Yeah, and I was like, in my moon.
I love my Virgos. What your bipolar cells. I love y'all.
Run.
Oh my God. Oh Lord.
With your bipolar. No, but I'm saying the best conversations that I had ever was with Virgos, honey. For some reason, I can't even get a man that's a Virgo because our conversations become so deep. We become the best of friends. I'm like, but I was liking you. But damn it, why we gotta be so? Every time I get attracted to a Virgo and me and a Virgo start talking, it gets so deep. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, did you say you was a sign is ignored? I just came in, but I just want to feel like my sign is ignored. It was even ignored on the songs, the vocals.
Ignored.
Beyonce, yeah, ignored. My sign. Yeah, my sign I feel is ignored.
You're a Taurus, so
I'm an Aquarius.
You're a Taurus, right?
Aquarius,
you are not fucking ignored, yo. You are not ignored whatsoever, man. Well, not even, yo. Everybody be
and
like,
I'm in the
where's
middle, y'all. My birthday coming up. My birthday Monday.
Your birthday around the corner. On the happy early birthday.
Thank you.
Why y'all
You had to come on and represent us Aries, okay?
Aries. I love all the 12 signs, like Beyonce said.
Don't let me lie. I'm not gonna lie.
My mom is a Aquarius.
I don't love all.
Oh yeah, but I'm bipolar. She called me out, so you know. The twins. Are we the twins of the earth? Are we the twins of the earth?
The reason
so
why
Stephanie, that's your sign?
Yeah.
I love my Virgos. I love my Virgos though. But the reason why Aquarius are seeing left out because y'all the ones keep thinking out the box all the time.
Y'all we're very intelligent beings, they say.
Be in the box. Y'all want to be over there. Y'all want to be on one part of the earth, and Pisces want to be on the other part of the earth. Y'all want to be in your own dimension and stuff. That's not our fault.
So imagine how my mom had it. She got a Capricorn, Aquarius, a Pisces, and a Leo as children. That house was totally dysfunctional. But I'm an Aquarius. I feel like I was at the top of it all, and I was in the right.
All fixed signs are in the right. So
we all feel that way, right?
You know, but no, y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Boy, I had to go off on my daughter today. That's that Pisces. Y'all don't understand. Don't nobody understand.
It's my big brother. Yeah.
She try to act like she don't do anything. She's like, oh, I didn't say that. And I had to, luckily I saved it as a text. I had to throw it back up in her face and go in on her. Y'all don't understand.
I'm sorry. I am canceling Pisces season in this house.
I got what you telling us. Guys,
that might be something just with your daughter or a female thing. Because my brother, as a Pisces, he's like a ED. He doesn't. He's not apologizing for anything. What he says goes. When he's speaking, you better shut up, or he's gonna punch on you.
Listen, guys, I told you I need a drink to talk about. Can we excuse ourselves?
For reals, yeah.
We're gonna do a whole new channel, me and Dr. Amira. We're gonna do one sign at a time, and we're gonna write, because y'all not gonna trick me and talk.
You.
And then
I don't want to talk about these zodiac signs.
I want to read it for my birthday. It's coming, and I'm giving a heads up. Y'all know I'll be real talkative. I think I'm only the truth. Give me some truth about me.
Okay, hold on. What day is your day?
My birthday is February 8th. It's coming up on Monday. Next Monday.
My one thing about a Pisces,
thank you, Angel Eyes.
No, I'm not a Pisces, sis. I'm Aquarius.
I'm sorry. One
You
thing
said
about
but dangerous in their shallow self, very observant and calculating. That's what's up.
One thing I'm gonna tell you guys
Be
about
opponent.
They could be that female, or they could be that nigga.
Yeah.
Which one you choose for them to be? They could be just as much
Very
as female,
dangerous.
or they could be that nigga.
And
So
their
you think
shadow
that
selves, for real.
you think you sticking me? I'm sticking you. They're about that. Like they 0 to 100 in a minute, though. Oh my God, I love my Curlys. That's my polar.
I can't believe that you're saying that. I can't believe that you're saying that, because I don't know many things to describe me. And I don't want astrology to describe me. And more than astrology, I'm on numerology, because numbers never lie in nothing that we do. But I feel like if I'm with you, yeah, you are. If I'm with you all the way. If I'm not with you, then I'm not with you. People love me when I'm going with what they're with. But once I disagree with them, I'm the worst person in the world. But you take me for who I am. But as in me getting older, I'm learning that everything that I say and everything that I think isn't right. But for the most part, even going back on times, I was right about what I thought. I was wrong about how I went with it. I feel like I'm one of the realest in the world.
Oh, I'm glad you said that. I was wondering about
and I'm the
Aquarius.
middle of the Aquarius. I'm dead in the middle of Aquarius. I'm February 8th.
Hold on.
Smack in the
That's
middle.
quotable. That's quotable. What did you say? What did you say? That's quotable. What did she say?
Yeah.
She said,
A
what's
is
something I was
infinity. You
wrong
work it.
about? Does anybody
That's my
timestamp?
best friend birthday, February 8th. That is crazy. My best friend
Timestamp.
February
I never met anybody with the same birthday as me as my uncle. I was born on my father's brother's birthday, but my mom's due date was my uncle's her brother's birthday. One died 20 years ago, one died 25 years ago.
Okay,
and they buried them on my birthday.
The people want us to get back to the subject. They like, oh my God, me and Dr.
Thank you. I want to find out where's the baby.
Okay, me and Dr. Amira, make sure you guys come in. We're gonna do a whole YouTube page about that. We've been saying that forever.
Astro.
I'm gonna do the basics. Go further.
Kara, here comes the astronomers. Yeah, sometimes they fall off. She tells you sometimes we drift off. That's what happens. That's life. That's where conversations go.
That's a courage for. I tell you, they that women or they that do, which one you want. My son is one too. He is definitely, but I ain't gonna get all into. I'm not talking about price. So let Ms. Rod talk about her bull, her ram. So go ahead, Ms. Ram.
What's she talking about?
She's an Aries. An Aries is a ram.
Nah, I'm talking about the person that said, here we go on astrology. So what? It happens. We drift off that time.
Listen.
Well, that's not what I signed up for today, but I understand it.
I don't know if that's who if you were the one that commented, but that's what happens on her. That's what happens. Sometimes we may go from Nature Boy. Sometimes we may go from Nature Boy to Cicely Tyson, and that's what happens. If you don't like it, dip out or go.
And what are we talking about again?
Some of y'all have to calm down because this don't make no sense. We can talk about whatever we need to talk about. I mean, you here for it. You in the chat. You chatting.
Yeah, sometimes we drift off, but don't be like, oh Lord, I get it. Sometimes I get tired. I may walk away, start cooking or something, but don't come in there and be like, oh well, we weren't talking about that. Well, this isn't your channel, and with the channel holder decides to discuss, and that's why a lot of us come to her because she decides whether she's going to let it go, and when she want to bring it back, she bring it back. If you don't like it, get away. What you don't like, the next person will be gone. Come all or leave many. She doesn't care. People will come. But I'm sorry, it's not my channel, so let me shut up.
Get them.
Okay.
What are we talking about?
Ms. Rob, we haven't heard from you. We would love to hear if you want to talk about your ramness or you want to talk about the situation that we have here. The question ahead is, how do I love these 6'2" and 30?
I enjoy listening to you guys. You guys are just, really. All of these personalities. I only have a few myself. But anywho, I saw some pictures of her pregnant. And I'm going to see what I can do to try to do a little bit more research and finding out whether she threw that baby off the cliff. Because not many times we see nature go up into nature doing all that hiking and everybody's all upset.
I'm going to get my ice real quick. You guys hold it down.
Go ahead, finish this.
And not often do we see Natureboy go up in the mountains and the whole team go hiking. I think they all went hiking to dispose of something. Because when we saw the little girl, I forgot her name. When we saw the little girl, he quickly panned off for her real quick. Because nobody posed it. He said that he had to sign a paper stating that there's no children in their area with them. There's no children.
That's what I was talking about.
So once I saw that on another area, I think Vigo. I mean, I would tell everybody to get Vigo because it's a little confusing. Just don't touch nothing. Just get the person's name and just be quiet because you can get on there. They know you come in as soon as you come in. So, but that hiking thing when Malia almost passed out. I mean, this girl was like skin and bones, like struggling. She was like literally struggling. And he picked her up and put her on his back. I'm like, Lord, they both want to fall down in a minute.
She couldn't even hold on.
Exactly. And I was like, do we know if she is pregnant or not? It won't take 20 days for a pregnancy test. Because that's where they was going to take her. They wasn't taking her to no doggone airport. She went to CVS to get a pregnancy test in the city. And they all was in the van. And he was like, oh, what's wrong with her? Why don't she talk? And she was like, everybody got a job. This one cooks his food. This one cleans his room, cleans his house. This one does this. I don't have a job. I feel useless. That's what she said. So I'm like, is she pregnant? Is she not pregnant? I just wish they would stop bringing these young girls in here. Oh my God. Somebody mentioned the Pornhub.
Well,
somebody mentioned the Pornhub.
She thought she was going to do Velvet.
As soon as I clicked on that Pornhub, I saw Malia and Natureboy. I just smashed the phone, cut it off. I ain't trying to look at none of that crap. That shit would just make me sick. My stomach is too delicate for people to yell at me and to say mean things to me. My stomach's too delicate.
I didn't see a lot of that. But what I did see, because I couldn't watch it, but what I did see, like, what do they call it? The thumbnails? She looked stressed. She looked like, not like she was enjoying it. She looked hurt, but he may think she was enjoying it because she was taking it. That was harming that baby. She was doing whatever she could do to say, I'm accepting you, I'm with you, and I want to get to the top. Malia enjoyed none of that. That's why at the end she broke. If you don't like something, we have to stop sitting up here where he's trying to tell what he was preaching on that show. Oh, I need you to be down with me. No matter what I go through. No. I learned this years ago. I don't need to show you that I'm down with you, to show you that I can let you beat me, disrespect me, or let you, even if you making me feel like I'm your lady, but you're going out here in the street messing with everybody, and everybody knows that you're screwing me over but me. That's not what I need. I need to be the one on top, and for you to be securing me in my background and letting me know that I'm on top. You're not going to tell me what it takes to be your queen or your chiefess is me accepting your abuse. No, I don't have to dumb myself down to build you up. You're not going to tell me what it takes to stand behind a black man is putting a black woman that what you were saying last year is God down. No, if I would ever have to do, if I have to hurt myself and my hurt is coming from you to build you up, then I don't need you.
Exactly. And
Did you hear what he told? Did you hear what he said? He told her, he said that if she come back, she's afraid that he's gonna want to still have other wives, and that's why she didn't want to come back, because she was afraid that he was gonna do it again. But he never said that he wasn't gonna do it again or continue messing with the other women. He just said that he wanted her to come back. See, he ain't making no promises to her. So if she go back, she's gonna be a damn fool, because he gonna dog her and he might kill her.
Yep.
He said it a little later. He said, I told her that it was just going to be a me and her. But, and not really, and then he didn't really say that. He was like, she was telling me all these women wasn't good for me. So he making it like, oh, I see it. I see it here and I see it now. But if she go back, she's a goddamn fool. Because then you see afterwards when he said to little Anna, excuse me, Anna, if you listening, Anna, whoever you are, if you have children, if you had a father or a baby father, if they were listening to you doing his narcissistic supply, like Sis says it is, and you were sitting up there doing that, somebody need to go check on you and your children, you dumb freak, sitting up there trying to edge him on. He said that, yeah, oh, well, she has to know that I'm me, and I'm not going to go for that. First, he was getting with it, like, should I call her father? But see, that was so dumb, because she tried to sit up there and like, they say they working together. They may have been working together, and he probably called her and said, we going to try to work together, but Velvet is not there mentally where she wants to be seen as she's with this. She's not with the polygamy. So once she went on and said, I gave him this ultimatum, and he's saying that since he's such a narcissist, he was like, no. So yeah, she gave me that. This is what she said. But nah, now y'all brought me back to life. I ain't doing that. I'm gonna let her know it, because he cannot try to coach her into coming back without her. If she wouldn't have went online, she would have been good. But since she went online saying I gave him this ultimatum and he's doing that, he has to come up and say, well, you're not gonna give me. You're not going to give me. Yes, you're not going to give me an obligation. Velvet tried to do that and say he wants me back, and she thought he was going to get in there and say, no, baby, I love you. But see, she don't know. He got the Instagram, now he got the YouTube, and he got the Vigo. So he's like, hold on, I'm telling all these people I'm a man, I'm a strong man. You're not going to come in there and give me an ultimatum and say, come right or don't come at all. So now he's saying, you may look like you left me, but now you're saying that you gave me an ultimatum, but I don't want to take the ultimatum. I win. You gave me an ultimatum, you left, but you called yourself give me an ultimatum, and I'm not going to take it, so I win. So then she got mad, like, oh, we probably had this issue behind scenes, but you still don't know you dealing with a narcissist that's just as grimy as you. And he went on there and said, yeah, Velvet trying to come back. And Velvet like, you told him all I was about to come back. How could you betray me like that? And I was going to come. So now since you said that, I'm not coming. They all in.
No, but Velvet, remember this, just quickly, sorry. Velvet was running around acting like she was Miss Independent and she was moving on while she was texting him.
Right.
So she's a liar. They're both playing a game. They've got a little show going on. And just this series is two manipulators. They're both trying to manipulate people. But you can see she's a liar. She's a whole liar.
But see the whole thing is that she's been fake anyway. She's been fake like this. This is nothing new. We already knew. And then the fact
she hasn't got a divorce.
And then the fact that she's still on social media. Like anybody that's trying to heal would get off of social media. Social media, again, I'm gonna keep saying this until someone gets it. Social media is not therapy. It's not therapy. Stop your black A off of social media platforms.
But hold on. How come? Wait a minute, because I'm trying to hear both of you guys talk. I'm trying to hear both of y'all's point. Are you guys? I understand some of you guys are getting it. You're hearing it, but there's some jewels that you guys are both putting down right now. And you saying that this is not therapy. We're on social media right now. We've been on here for 7-8 hours, and we need to be as productive as possible in the meantime. But I'm trying to hear both of you guys. So can you please either be more mindful about that? Please.
Were we talking at the same time? Because I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, and then you're like projecting louder. And I think I'm soft-spoken, and I can't project over your voice like that because you're very powerful. I can already tell. What did you say you was? Aquarius?
No,
but, Aries?
I only heard you.
No, her mic is just loud.
I'm soft-spoken. I'm soft-spoken. I'm soft-spoken too.
Who's running the show?
Yeah, I'm just trying to be productive as possible because it's 8 hours and I want to hear what she has to say, and I've already been noticing I can't hear.
I cut the volume down. I cut some people.
Whose show is it?
It is Sugar Love. It is Sugar Love's show. Woo! As a matter of fact, let me leave and come back and get a commercial because I got nothing but love and support, yo. Love and support. And I'm serious gonna do that. I'm gonna get a commercial because it ain't nothing but love.
Thank you, darling.
Thank you too. Thank you too.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you too.
But just to let you know, my mic is down.
Thank you. I love you. I love you.
My mic is all the way down. I'm maybe just my energy is powerful.
No, I have to keep adjusting the sound because that's just the way it is. But it's okay. When I'm not here, Dr. Amira, please. She is the all of y'all my co-host, but she's day one. So if I have any problems with Dr. Amira, do you have an order or Dr. Amira A B C D E F G? So
I don't think that was it. I'm the one that said I was Aquarius. Sis, I might be the little loudmouth demon she was talking about, but I didn't mean to, and I was muted all this time. I didn't say anything.
I think
it might be me. You know, my voice deep. I'm a little loud. I come off a little aggressive, but if anybody is listening, I don't mean to disrespect. I've been trying to change that about myself for a long time. Somebody listen. I want to just say this, and it's real quick. Somebody could step on your sneaker, and you could say, "Well, dang, man," and they could say, "Excuse me, baby. Excuse me, sweetheart. I'm sorry." But it could happen to me, and I said, and they like, "Well, dang, shorty, why you want to kill me? What's going on?" Like, no, I just said the same thing she said. Sorry, my voice is a little deep here, or my eyes are stronger. But but I apologize, and she wasn't the Aquarius one talking. It was me. But that doesn't surprise me.
It's okay. It's okay. I have no problems with none of you guys. It's just like we sitting in the house together and we all just on a topic and we all just talking. I get it.
I would have walked out on you guys after a while. I'm just saying, you, not Dr. Amira, but Shug, I would have walked out on you, Shug.
No, I had to leave because I had to go use the ladies' room, and Dr. Amira, no, I need my ice. Just like she need her sage, she knows I need my ice. So while I leave and then I eat my ice, I put myself on mute. She runs the show. Mm-hmm. So sometimes it's okay. Sometimes we all talk together, but let's just leave it like that because we all a family here. We all are developed. This is the love. Did y'all forget this? All my new people, Sugar Love, this whole thing is called the love train. Am I right or wrong? My old folks. Right. This is the love train. When you people all aboard, Join
But
hands
that's what, like that lady said,
for the love train.
she's soft spoken, so she probably thought it was something. Maybe what I'm saying is she was like, "Is that the Aquarius?" She probably thought it was me, and I don't know
No,
if I was being aggressive.
no.
But baby, you are welcome.
This is the love train. People all aboard. Join hands for this love train. Love train. This is the love train.
Started dancing. Stop.
We don't do nothing but promote love up in here. And that's why when you see my background, you see a train. That it's the love train.
Loving.
That's
right. We do nothing but promote love up in here.
Besides that, we don't have to keep showing them and telling them love. They should see this. When I came on here, I'm not a people person. But I got that. If they don't get it, I know this is what you're doing, and this is what you promote. But if they don't pick it up and they don't receive that love, then maybe they in the, I don't know if it's the lower self or higher self. I don't know if we in our lower self, I'm in my self. But if she didn't catch it, then go on to another self training. But
please do a day when we can do some unpacking.
What we're gonna do is we always gonna start from whoever comes in the last. We're gonna give them the chance to speak. Whoever comes in last, and then we'll start our way from 1, 2, 3. Whoever, we're gonna keep it in order. So if somebody come in last, then try to keep it short-winded, and whoever come in last, they speak first because everybody spoke already. And then we will go in order.
Can I say something real quick? I think it's a delay. It seems like it may be a delay because on certain...
It's an echo.
Yes, a delay, and it sounds like someone is done talking, and then someone else will talk. And then sometimes you can't
mute their mics. While one person is talking, nobody mutes their mic. That's why everybody has to keep their mic mute while one person is talking. Will not get the echo. So once everybody see the difference, you don't hear the echo now. Because that's what's going on. People microphones are stronger than what they think it is. Like, I didn't know that when I crunch ice, you guys could really hear it until Miss Ride said, listen, you're killing me here. And then somebody else said, girl, you eating that ice. I said, Miss Ride was right. So I'm a muted. But we're gonna start from the top, and that would be Stephanie, and then Sarah, and then Boss Mathis, Dr. Amira, because listen, most of you guys are mods too, so y'all gotta be one family. Y'all gotta be the sugar babies. Y'all have to be the sugar babies. Somebody dropped off, okay, she'll drop back in. Drop the link, Key John. Okay. Y'all gotta be, we are the sugar babies. And the mods, you know, maybe send each other something in a private message, but don't let the outside people know. Don't let the outside people know.
I just want to know, one day soon, can you do a live where we could do some unpacking? I want to unpack too.
What you want to unpack, Miss Rye?
I want to unpack something.
What you want to unpack? I need to know. So I need to know. So do I gotta start a PDA or something?
I'm about to unpack this steak. So I'm about to unpack the steak in a minute. But you know, I understand what the young lady was saying. You know, she wants to be able to absorb what we're actually talking about. And for the other lady that's on the panel, God bless you. For other ladies on the panel, you know, it's like some people can't function when we keep going off course. You know, we want to get one course done, then go to the next course, then go to the next course. You know, I understand this is not my panel, but that's how I unpack when I am live. I try to let's get rid of one situation before we get into the next situation, because then people will come and be like, oh, but what happened to this and that and this and that? Then we have to play catch up. But I love the way Sugar Love does her panel, because she picks up right where somebody interrupted and dropped off, and she picks back up where she was at. And that's awesome. That's really good. That's all I want to say.
So
My dog is acting up now.
so
He a Pisces too.
So for the future, the last person that comes in, speak first, and then we go down the line. And while the person is speaking, to alleviate the echo, please put your mics on mute. So we're going to start with, well, I just like to sit back and let y'all vibe. I do enough talking. So we're going to start with Stephanie, because Stephanie is at the top of the list. So while Stephanie is talking, everybody, please, somebody else popped in. I can't get you. Who is that? Oh, my girl, Sarah J. Okay, she's popped back in. Sarah J, you ain't here twice?
I don't know what's going on. I got locked. I got kicked out, and then I kind of had to come back. I don't know if it's my connection.
Everybody's coming in here twice. I don't know what's up, but I'm not listening to that. So we're going to let Stephanie, we're going to let her set it off. Let her say what she have to say. And then after her, people could say, well, keep the mics mute, including me. I'm going to mute my mic and go eat me some ice. So, Dr. Mira, you know what to do. Go ahead,
I'm listening, but I can't hear anymore. Okay. So yeah, I was just I appreciate this opportunity. I like the way that you're adjusting the format to allow us all an opportunity to speak, which is good. I'm thankful. I was taking notes, not as good as I should have. I know I made a note that a notable timestamp, in my opinion, and I'm gonna try to make a comment. I couldn't figure out where to make a comment while the live is going, or if that's even possible, if anybody's interested to take notes too, because I am very interested to hear from the collective, to start like timestamps and just general comments to try to help unpack this. I'm glad that the caller came in. I'm not doing very good with keeping up with the speakers' names, that also remembered what I had chatted about and tried to insert about being aware of triggers, trigger awareness and trigger warnings, and unpacking things, the reason why we unpack them, and how we can maximize the productivity and the opportunities that we can while we are together and spending this time, as we've been here for about 8 hours already. I'm very thankful. So I made a note here, and I made a mistake. I know I remembered there was an Aquarius in the on the speakers panel, but anyhow, so I didn't pick up the sign who was. I had made a comment about the voice not being equalized at that time. There was a speaker, and I think it was Sarah, who was making a point, but I couldn't hear it. And both perspectives are valued, so I didn't get the timestamp. But I was serious. I wanted to know what was being said, because it sounded like something that was being unpacked. Somebody came in the chat, and I didn't catch who said it. Peace, rejections, I washed myself. And I just want to put like some love. Somebody else came through and said, can we have some love in the chat? I appreciate that moment. And then somebody else made a comment and says, does anyone think that this baby, or no, hold on. Actually, the comment, correction, it said, does anyone think that this is a ploy to save or to serve him his papers? Is this a ploy to serve him his papers? And so, correction around the part where I inserted that is the baby. But hold on, is what? And I think that's something that's worthy to unpack. And one of the reasons why is because we can either focus excessively, too excessively, in an obsessive and toxic, unhealthy way on these particular individuals that we're looking at and analyzing and commenting on. What do you call it for the Fair Usage Act? Commentary for the educational purposes, most especially. So anyway, I wanted to make a comment about that. And I think that's the only thing that I made a note about, but I did make a comment about the way that people are asserting occasionally, and I noticed that it most happens when there is a triggering moment. What can we do? And I want to unpack that. Like, why are we asking that, and how can we be most perfected or productive or effective? Maybe that's the word that I'm looking for during those moments. and we glossed over it a bit, and I'm appreciative to Sugar Love, who assisted me, because it seems like while we're searching within ourselves and within the collective of what we can do, what can we do about this? Oh my God, this is diabolical. This is terrible. This is awful. I spent my personal time crying. This is diverting my attention. And sometimes Natureboy, he'll talk and he'll say it as if it's a privilege, as if it's an honor for us to be watching his life. Sometimes he's excessively arrogant, but I do have love and affection for Taurus as well. And I'm appreciative to get some Taurus love today. Sometimes, Natureboy, you're too extreme. You're too arrogant. You're too blindsided. This is not necessarily the privilege that you think it is. And for some of us, it feels like it's a duty. And for some of us that feel that way, it's a distraction. There are other things that we need to be focusing our attention on. And yes, we're in the midst of a pandemic and there's political unrest. We may be engaging in a civil war. Who knows? And this is serious. And some of us are looking at the situation and we wonder, is this a skit? Is this a ploy? Are they agents? Are they, you know what I mean? Can we trust them? They're gaslighting. They're lying. They're two-faced. They're contradicting themselves. They're using holy scriptures. Are they sacrificing? Are they doing rituals, etc.? We're watching. Not necessarily a privilege that you think it is. And there's karma at play and all types of stuff. So I think I'm grateful for this opportunity, and this is happening in real time. So to the best of my ability, I'm trying to learn. And I'm being humbled at the same time. I don't have a page. Somebody asked me where my page is, where are my links and stuff like that, you know? So how prepared are we? How can we unpack this? And I would like to thank you for the time that you let me speak, and let the others of you also speak. I'm listening.
Okay, thank you. What I kind of don't understand where you're coming from. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, but that's okay. I may not need to at this point in time. I might not need to. And yes, I'm a Taurus. No, I'm not arrogant. I just know. When I don't know, I say I don't know, and I don't know right now. And I appreciate your energy. And I think that everybody has their purpose here on this earth. Everybody has their purpose, or the whole point of this is to bring awareness about Natureboy and everything that's going on, carbonation and what is happening, because this is spilling into our community. Because why? He's on social media. He's on every social media platform there is. So there has to be a certain awareness. Now, can we do, everything? Can we make everything possible? Can one person, two people do certain things? No. But if enough people are making awareness and putting everything out, then we could possibly make a change, or we could stop the next generation from falling into the same dirt. Because we had a very powerful, if you were here yesterday, which I know you wasn't, but yesterday we really had a powerful about everything that was going on and unfolding, right? So you wasn't really here for that. And it really is, if we really look at it with our third eye, then we will get a complete understanding about cults and how cults do come into our lives and how it can destroy complete families. It did it with Jim Jones. It did it with so many things. So this is a platform for awareness, and we have various discussions. We don't just talk about Natureboy, okay? We talk about zodiac signs. We talk about anything under the sun. If it's something comes up, if it's something about Tasha K, we may talk about that Jaguar right. We talk about various different topics. And so we just kind of connect on that level. And this is really a positive platform because we try to connect with each other. We don't really do the whole knocking of different people. We may laugh, chuckle, be on topic, get off a topic. I mean, that's just a regular conversation. Just imagine you're in the room with your girlfriends. When you're in the room with your girlfriends or your homegirls, or your homeboys. In most cases, we don't always stay on topic. We don't. And that's all about love, because because sometimes my energy may want to bring up a particular point of the subject, and then Sister Sarah J's have a different energy. She's like, well, yeah, I understand it, but check this out. Look at this right here. But it all leads to whatever the discussion is. It always gets back on topic. So I'm just gonna ask people to just be patient and don't do the whole I just don't understand where you're coming from, and that's no disrespect, but I do, appreciate your energy. I get it, because you're earth sign and yada yada. So I appreciate you, Sister Sarah J. I think you were gonna say something. I'm gonna mute.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna really go on from what you said and just maybe clarify what I was saying when we kind of our voices slightly clashed. I was just saying that Velvet's behavior is she's very contradictory. She's a proven liar, and the thing we have to be careful about, we can't really take what she does for face value, because like Natureboy said, they were still in contact. She hasn't denied it. So all this time when she was pretending she's moved on and she's being independent, she was still having conversations with him, which basically just makes everything she does after this quite suspect. But I do agree with Stephanie. We do need to focus on
that.
More on the issue of narcissistic behavior.
Don't kill me, Sarah. You are 100% right, baby. You are 100% right. She knew she was still. Let me shut up. I'm gonna mute up because I'm gonna speak last. But honey, love, you is 100% correct on that. They didn't even. He won't let me. She won't let me speak to my child. But they knew they was plotting on us anyway. I'm shut up.
No, that's a fact. Completely. And with what the
don't say that's a fact, please. We're not going to use lower self, higher self. Okay, that's a fact. Perspective. Stop using that bull crap.
Hold on. I say that because I get that from Teddy Pendergrass. It feels so good loving somebody and somebody loves you back. And that's a fact.
I heard that's a fact.
So I get that.
I heard that.
All right, I take that out. It's fine. I take that vocabulary for you.
No, baby, you don't have to take it out. It was just a thing with me saying you use what you. Excuse me, I don't know who that was speaking. There's no disrespect. You use what you use. We all here talking and we saying that, but I'm just expressing how we know when they're using them same words, how we know they haven't lost. I apologize. You can use whatever you want to use. No disrespect to you.
It's all
I was using it before they was born.
But I think as well.
Okay.
Carry on, sis. Sorry.
No, you go ahead. I was interrupting you. I apologize. That's very disrespectful.
No, it's okay. But the live yesterday, I think everyone should really maybe go back, because we dissected so much with the hoovering, with the narcissistic behavior. Natureboy was not the first. He will not be the last. The issue is we're trying to weaponize the weapon he's using, which is social media. So we're using his own weapon against him, and we're exposing what he is, because he's trying to normalize sick behavior. And there's young, foolish people that think it's normal to do what he's doing. So the reason we're all here is to expose this, to show his contradictions, to show the toxic behavior, to protect the young people so they hear a different voice. But yeah, I hope that kind of clarifies it for Stephanie. I don't know if it did, but yeah.
Can I say something real quick? Can I say something real quick? I'm gonna say this real quick. Sarah, we didn't clash. What happened was I did not hear you. I just want to make that abundantly clear. I did not hear you, for the record. So everybody get that out your little brain. I did not hear you. If I heard you, I wouldn't have said nothing. Now, how many
times have you not been on together? Lagging and stuff. So.
Okay. Go ahead. That's all I want to say. I'm muted.
But yeah, definitely go to yesterday's live. It was amazing. If you get time, definitely go back to it. But yeah, that's it for me.
Yeah, and I'm just listening, and I couldn't hear you either, so I'm trying to listen. I'm listening.
Oh, I'm on. Y'all know I be on mute. Oh my goodness! When somebody say get off mute,
Get off mute.
And I be talking up a storm. We got one more video that I want to show. Why do people go back to narcissistic people? This is another great lady. This, like I said, my thing's about education. My thing. Yeah, I like to play and joke, but I like to keep that information flowing. That's just me. It's time. We could talk about a lot of stuff, but we know we can't save them people over there. But my job is to help you guys. So we got one. Oh my! I can't see. Stuff is falling. Okay. Oh, I found out what happened to my tablet, Dr. Mira, that I couldn't find for 3 weeks.
What happened?
My son took it by mistake.
I believe it.
Didn't you say that?
Yep.
You said your son probably got. I said he got his own. But either way, I'm gonna queue up for another video. What happens when I keep going back to a narcissist? This is what I would like to do because
I would like to speak up on that if you don't mind.
Okay, we're gonna watch this video right now. I love her. She's just as good as Dr. Romney. Then we can speak upon this right after she finished. What the heck did I do? Oh.
While you're still trying to find it, I want everybody to know before she gets this. I know I have a deep voice. I may seem like loud and aggressive, and I am still learning, but in no way do I try to disrespect anyone. And that sometimes I may not agree, and sometimes I may not agree, and you may tell me something, and I come back and I understand what you're saying, but in no way am I trying to disrespect anybody that comes on this panel or in these comments. And, you know, we all have our opinion. I never want anyone to think I'm trying to disrespect them.
All right, we good, and we get that. We get that. We want to move past that because, like I said, I accept you for the way you are. Didn't I tell you that earlier?
Yes,
I accept you for the way you are. Some is soft spoken, some is loud spoken. This is why you guys have to learn their elements. You have to learn some elements are more aggressive, some more soft spoken. So then you can adjust yourself. I need to
yes, but I had to repeat that because you can learn it and accept it. Also, I can come on someone else's channel or panel, and you can say that because you're the holder, but your followers may not agree with that. It's happened to me too. So I just want to try to get that out. I don't want to be a negative force, you know?
No. I first of all, listen, this is also a time for us to learn to know that there are different
opinions.
Not opinions, but this is a place where people know you have extroverts, you got introverts, you got people who speak, with a passion, people who speak, very nice. And that's like me. Y'all hear me loud over here because my nasal cavity is always, it's because of my sinuses. So I always speak. So I have to speak louder. Because if I speak in my regular voice, you guys wouldn't even really hear me because I'm very soft spoken.
No, Nature Boy said you a demon. You speak for yourself. You a demon. Don't try to cover it or nothing. You a demon.
Call me a demon?
No, it was a joke. I was saying you speak for yourself. You're a demon. It was a joke. God darn.
I was on my way to Puerto Rico.
No, it was a joke.
Only truth, let's go. Only truth, pack your shit. We're on our way to Puerto Rico.
It was a joke. I was joking.
Well, where my girl Sarah J? Sarah J.
Yeah.
Tell them us Leos don't joke like that.
Don't play with Jay.
My mama Leo, my brother Leo, my grandfather and my grandmother Leo. I've been raised in a house full of Leos.
Wow.
Oh Lord. Well, I'm the only Aquarius.
We don't play them games. We don't play jokes. We don't do jokes. Gang, 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 gang. We don't know. Leo don't play that. We on our way. We got to see you. We gonna talk it out nicely. Cause we won't sleep at night when something is wrong.
You're not telling the truth, love. You're not telling the truth, look, Suge, because you're telling me what my mom is, what my brother is, and what my grandparents are. And my mom, she wouldn't have been talking it out. She's the boss. Stop. You are the nicest Leo I've ever come across. That's just because it's online.
I've learned my traits. I mastered my traits.
Yeah, we don't let the signs or the numbers work us. We have to work our numbers and our signs. And that's what people get mixed up.
You have
They say, "Oh, I'm Aquarius. I'm just supposed to be this way." No, you work that.
No, you know what your shadow side is. It's up to you to master it. When I was young, I was a whole different person. People would be like, "Oh, they want to." No, we don't want your spotlight. Matter of fact, we don't even like people too tough. We like to be bothered when we want to be bothered. Am I right, Sarah J?
You telling me something about my mom and my grandmother and my brother and my grandfather. Y'all think that you guys are the boss. We're not going to have this discussion over here because it's like I will be having a discussion with my mother. I just left my mother. My mom, she say she's the king of the jungle. If you don't like what she say, get out of her way. That's what my mom tell us.
Which is true. But I was asking Sarah J before she got off. But let us go.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Roxy with the gang. We don't play them games. Either way, you keep your bags packed because we may got to take a trip to Puerto Rico. We come out his mouth. We on our way. Your mama may come too. I'm gonna tell your mother they bothering you.
I got bread. I'm ready for that. But they gonna lock us up because I want to fight. So I can't go with y'all.
I tell you,
but I'll fund it. I will send money. I will do whatever. I wish I could be there, but I can't go. I can't.
All right, guys, let's go. Let's get some information up.
All right, let me mute because I'm about to do some things.
Everybody mute their mic.
I wanted to talk about what happens when you keep look at other coaches such as Associate Direct, my mentor, Helen Sadler, Destiny Helper. Subscribe to her channel because she provides you with information on narcissist abuse from a spiritual and biblical perspective. And then I bring it to you from a clinical perspective. And so today I wanted to talk about what happens when you keep going back to the narcissist. Well, if you go look at some of the videos that I have posted, there are some that talks about the brain damage that occurs from being in a relationship with a narcissist, the abuse that your brain is taking, whether you are not or are being physically abused, your body is going through a transition as well. Your hormones are off whack, your brain is off whack, your thinking process, you can't even think for yourself. You can't make decisions for yourself. That's why a lot of you go on the YouTube channels and you want the coaches or those that you want them to answer your question because you're not secure in answering your own questions or making your own decisions because you've been so off-kiltered being in a relationship with a narcissist. Well, remember that every time you leave a narcissist, you're showing the narcissist how to better keep you captive. You have been held hostage in this relationship, in this one-sided relationship. And every time you're training this narcissist to be a better abuser for the next person. I'm not saying good, meaning good, but they become more skilled at being a better abuser or being more skilled at abusing you and anybody else that they attach to. So you are assisting them in getting worse. And those of you that are still straddling the fence, trying to make a decision whether I should stay, whether I should go, whether I should stay, you're really abusing your own self. You know, what you're doing is like I said, you are teaching that narcissist how to better hold you captive. If the first time you escaped, you set money aside and you did it privately and you had, these people in this organization, they know that next time they get you back, they know to make sure that they see all of your money. You know, you keep adding to the game. You keep adding to how they manipulate. And so next time we need to make sure that we're honest with each other. It's a manipulation game and your heart is wide open. It's a manipulation game. Hey, we need to make sure, you know, I'm trying to do things better. You know, we need to put our finances together. No, that's to control you, to make sure that they have control over your money now. So the money was what assisted you in escaping last time, or the organizations that you attached to. Now we need to do things together. And so I'll take you to your appointments and they watch to see what is it that this person is telling you. How is your attitude changing? They go look up the person that you're seeing. What organization are you? You know, now your time may be limited. You escaped when they were at work. So now your time is limited where they have to monitor your every move, even to a point where they put tracking systems on your vehicles to find out where you are going, monitoring your mileage. You know, it's a part of, it is domestic, not part of, but it is domestic violence, where it's the power. Go look up the power and condition.
Oh my goodness. People are asking, what is this she's talking about? The topic of this is what happens when I keep going back to the narcissist. What happens? She's showing you the cycle that you go through when you decide to go back to a narcissist. So she's basically saying is wherever you left for, they put that in their Memodex so you will not use that tactic again. Do you guys understand? I'm going to rewind it. Please listen carefully. She's letting you know every time you leave with a tactic. They learn your tactic to make sure you do not do that tactic again. Please listen carefully. This is the meat of my things, showing information. Then I'm going to get you one on Knox Supply. The purpose of these videos is for you to stay alert. I'm going to show a video this week on the different types. Sugar with the slow talk. Do y'all understand? I love you, Rossi. Love you, Rossi. So please, this is what she's talking about. So when she says that the first time you left with money, so when you come back, the conversation he's going to have is going to be about money. And I'm putting in my own words. Oh, I love you. Maybe we should put our finances together. Whatever tactic that you use to get away, he is going to make sure you never use that tactic again. So please pay attention. So these are some of the things that Natureboy does also. And then I'm going to show one on narcissistic supply. If we're going to be on here for 8 hours, that's because that's what I do. I don't have a problem. It's snowing outside. It's freezing outside. And there's nothing on Netflix. I done seen everything. Thank you, Dr. Mara. So we're going to rewind it. And please listen carefully.
Free, or to recover, or to find answers. Even though I may not be able to give you all the answers, make sure you go and look at other coaches, such as Associate Direct, my mentor, Helen Sadler, Destiny Helper. Subscribe to her channel because she provides you with information on narcissist abuse from a spiritual and biblical perspective. And then I bring it to you from a clinical perspective. And so today I wanted to talk about what happens when you keep going back to the narcissist. Well, if you go look at some of the videos that I have posted, there are some that talks about the brain damage that occurs from being in a relationship with a narcissist, the abuse that your brain is taking, whether you are not or are being physically abused. Your body is going through a transition as well. Your hormones are off whack. Your brain is off whack. Your thinking process, you can't even think for yourself. You can't make decisions for yourself. That's why a lot of you go on the YouTube channels, and you want the coaches or those that you want them to answer your question because you're not secure in answering your own questions or making your own decisions because you've been so off kiltered being in a relationship with a narcissist. Well, remember that every time you leave a narcissist, you're showing the narcissist how to better keep you captive. You have been held hostage in this relationship, in this one-sided relationship. And every time you're training this narcissist to be a better abuser for the next person. I'm not saying good meaning good, but they become more skilled at being a better abuser or being more skilled at abusing you and anybody else that they attach to. So you are assisting them in getting worse. And those of you that are still straddling the fence, trying to make a decision whether I should stay, whether I should go, whether I should stay, you're really abusing your own self. You know, what you're doing is like I said, you are teaching that narcissist how to better hold you captive. If the first time you escaped, you set money aside and you did it privately, and you had these people in this organization, they know that next time they get you back, they know to make sure that they see all of your money. You know, you keep adding to the game. You keep adding to how they manipulate. And so next time we need to make sure that we're honest with each other. It's a manipulation game and your heart is wide open. It's a manipulation game. Hey, we need to make sure, you know, I'm trying to do things better. You know, we need to put our finances together. No, that's to control you, to make sure that they have control of your money now. So the money was what assisted you in escaping last time, or the organizations that you attacked to. Now we need to do things together. And so I'll take you to your appointments and they watch to see what is it that this person is telling you. How is your attitude changing? They go look up the person that you're seeing. What organization are you? You know, now your time may be limited. You escaped when they were at work. So now your time is limited where they have to monitor your every move, even to a point where they put tracking systems on your vehicles to find out where you are going, monitoring your mileage. You know, it's a part of, it is domestic violence, not part of, but it is domestic violence where it's the power. Go look up the power and control wheel, the finances. Physical abuse doesn't always necessarily, most people think physical abuse is when someone puts their hands on you or hits you. Physical abuse is blocking your entrance, being in your personal space, being directly in your face. That is physical abuse. You know, and the sexual part that goes with it, or economic abuse, financial abuse, medical abuse, not allowing you, you know, they've hurt you, or you may have something going on. They will not allow you to seek medical professional help because it may put a finger back to them at how they abuse you or they have wounded you or something that they've done. And so every time you leave, you're adding to their repertoire of weapons to use against you, making it harder and harder for you to leave. And on top of that, it's a narc injury because when you leave, some people talk. So you have dogged this narcissist out. You've talked about this narcissist, and yet the narcissist is, you know, I'm going to invest time in getting you back. But this time when I get you back, because you made me work so hard to get you back, and because you embarrassed me or humiliated me in public, basically you smeared my name. When I get you back, you know, I haven't forgotten. They're not the type, they always keep score. Everything that they do for you that may benefit you, and everything you have done to them to hurt them, they keep score. They don't forget, and they will.
Didn't I tell you guys that? I keep telling you, what Velvet doesn't understand, a narcissistic person don't forget nothing. They don't forget nothing. Let's keep on with my sister.
Will make you pay for what you've done. They make you pay. Say you kick them out of the home, male, female alike. You kick them out of the home, so now they don't have anywhere to go. You try to find somewhere to go. You're going to pay for that. They're going to make you pay for that. Yep. They're going to make you pay a hefty price for that. Yep. And if you kick me out, I'll destroy everything for you. And you may have kids, and I'll make sure that everybody is homeless. That's how devious and hateful they are. And some of you are trying to figure out this narcissist. I've read some of the comments. You're trying to figure out the narcissist and why do they do this? And I don't understand, because you're thinking from your logical and empathetic mind. They don't think like you, and you don't think like them. That's why, you can't empathize. You can empathize maybe with the hurt and pain they've experienced. Well, they use that because, well, they hurt, and I know they've been through this. Yeah, they use that to hold you hostage. But the thing about it is that they are very devious, very manipulative, and they don't care as long as their needs are met, and you don't think like that, so you keep trying to wrap your mind around this narcissist and their behaviors. That's just like an individual diagnosed with schizophrenia. You can read about it, you can see the effects of schizophrenia and the medication, but in reality, you don't know what it's like to have schizophrenia. They tell you about it, you can see movies about it, but you really do not understand unless you've actually had it before, and now you can talk about it. And so you cannot understand narcissism, but based off of your experience with one, your observations with one, me in a clinical setting, personal experience with one, you see their behaviors and see how that's why so many people is like, well, you just have to show love and compassion. They need counseling and lots of help, lots of support. You need to really help them. That's a lie. They don't change. And every time you leave and come back, it gets worse. You guys remember that movie Insidious? That every time that person went out of their body into this dark world, they always came back with something with them. Something came back with them into that body. Likewise with the narcissist. Every time you let that narcissist back in, they come back with something else, another plan, another tactic, another way of abusing you. And so every time you let them back, they're going to damage you even more. Trampolines are made to last for a while, and it's capable of holding a specific amount of weight. The trampoline is meant to be bounced on, bounced on, bounced on, but everything has an expiration date. Everything has, even your life has an expiration date one day. Hopefully when you're old and gray and you're ready, 100 years old, whatever, but everything has an expiration date. Even a trampoline, you jump on it long enough, eventually you'll figure out when it rips in half, it's no more good. So that part of the trampoline, you have to purchase another one because it has expired and its time has expired. But even the weight, the jumping, which weakens the threads on it, eventually you're going to fall apart. And the more you allow them in, the more they damage your brain, the more they damage your self-esteem, the more they abuse you, they take it up a notch. And so it's almost, and some of you get out of the relationship and you feel strength. That's just like getting penicillin. When you have, an inflammation or some kind of an infection in your system, and they have to give, for those of you that are allergic, whatever they give you, doxycycline, penicillin, whatever, to get the infection out of your system. But they tell you continue, even when you feel better, continue taking the penicillin and for the prescribed time, or your body will build up an immunity to the penicillin, right? The same way with a narcissist, you stay out of a relationship and you stay out of the relationship with that narcissist. When you make up your mind to leave, it doesn't matter what, withdraw, and go watch the videos that I made with the addiction, and the withdrawals. It talks about it is not a regular relationship. You are addicted to a human being. That is your drug. They have alcohol, they have chemicals, they have street drugs, they have pharmaceutical drugs, gambling, sex. You can be addicted to anything to fill a void, and so when you're trying to fill a void, you have become addicted to a human being, to a person. And it is the same, the oxytocins that actually causes the addiction and the bonding. You are addicted to a person, and when you get away from them, you'll begin to feel those chemicals going down in your system, where you are in need of a fix. That's just like them seeking supply. When their supply tank is running low, they have to go find a good supply to boost that supply in their system. You as well, when you are addicted to that individual and they start leaving out of your system, your body begins to crave them. And for people to make a comment, they were my everything, I can't live without them, I can't do this. It's the breaking of the addiction. You have to make up your mind, what are you going to do? Some of you, out of all the people on here now, it's not everybody. Some of you, 1 minute, I'm ready for the healing, I'm going through the process, thank you for the videos. The next minute, you're right back with them. Then you come back and, oh my gosh, I'm ready to heal. This time I'm going to do it. And then you're right back. And if it's not the same person, you end up right back in another situation, because you crave, you want relationship. You're looking for something that you haven't fulfilled in with yourself. And that's why I'm telling you is that you have to make a decision what you're going to do. No one is going to make that decision for you. You have to make a decision. I'm going to leave and I'm going to gone. It doesn't matter what my body goes through. It doesn't matter what my mind goes through. It doesn't matter how much I suffer. Eventually, it's going to lift. It's just like a heroin addict, or where you have to do the medical detox. Your body goes through a lot of changes until finally the chemical comes out and everything begins to normalize. But once you normalize and feel better, you don't go back, okay, I'm better now, so I can go back, I can handle myself. Well, that's what got you to where you were. So you go back jumping in, and this time I can handle it. It's a game that they play with you. And it's a never-ending game. And the more you go back, the more brain damage you have, the more psychological damage you have. And for some people, they end up committing suicide, and we weren't able to get to them fast enough. And so this is the thing. And I was just reading, now this sounds really gross, but for those of you that are animal lovers, especially dog lovers, you know that poop is a part of the process, and dogs will go eat poop. And then you have to go find out. A lot of you that understand dogs understand that if they go, there are different reasons why they go back and eat poop. There could be a vitamin deficiency, something wrong with their pancreas. It could be something wrong. There's a deficiency somewhere. For the puppies, they're usually curious. For the mama dogs, when they have puppies, that is to clean up keep the area, the litter, the box clean. But if they're in a habit of eating poop, you have to go take them to the veterinarian. They may be underfed, undernourished. Something is going on. We need to find out what is causing that animal to go and eat poop. Well, we're not animals, but it's like going back to eat poop. Every time you go back, you know that it's bad for you. You know that the relationship is not friend. I know that was a really bad example, but just work with me, you guys, okay? But that's a bad example. It's like every time you go back, that's what you're doing. You're filling yourself up with something that you know is not right. And the problem that you get, you're detoxing. And so it is almost like you can't sleep at night. You're sweating at night. Your mind keeps, you allow your mind, you have control of your thoughts. It feels like you don't have control of your thoughts, but you allow your thoughts to keep thinking, and you keep running this through your mind, right? Your mind will create its own story. And so the story ends up being worse than what you actually experienced when they left or when you left. And so you have to take control of your thoughts. Last night, my big sister was, she was doing a speaking on a different platform, but she said the exact same thing that I just told you guys the other day. You have to get to know what you like and what you don't like. When you set boundaries for yourself, when you go and do something nice for yourself, put yourself in an atmosphere you're not comfortable in. Put yourself in an atmosphere that you're not familiar with. Go find, maybe once a month or maybe once every 2 months, save some money up and take yourself to an expensive restaurant where you're around people that are elite, that drive, nice cars, that require you to dress up, and start exposing yourself to that environment. Try food that you've never tried. Go somewhere that you're going to feel like you're not an outcast, but you know that this is not your level of people. Buy yourself, she bought herself flowers, buy yourself some flowers, do something nice. But when you start catering yourself, you are raising your standards, you're exposing yourself, and you're paying for it for yourself, but whatever kind of car you want to go get, a nice house that you want, a condo, something, figure out something that you want to do. As you're exposing yourself to it, as you're treating yourself and changing the way your lifestyle is, you won't accept anything less. But do remember, there are narcissists at every economic level to meet you where you are, that you still need to know what is acceptable and what is not acceptable. And you have to make up your mind. Either you're going to leave the relationship and stay out of the relationship, or you're going to keep going back and damaging yourself. You're not just damaging you. And if you have children, you're damaging your children. And if you have adult children, you're showing them how to have a relationship. And 9 times out of 10, they're going to follow in your footsteps. You did it, so why shouldn't I do it? Or it just becomes a family history. You can look back at all the people. If you look at all the people in your family that have been abused. And it just went down the line. And I guarantee you can find narcissists throughout there, because that's what you were exposed to. You have to make up your mind. You have to make up your mind. I'm not going back, no matter what I feel, no matter how hard it's going to get. My focus is on healing. I can get there. This is my goal, and I'm going to do it. Nothing is worth having if you're not willing to fight for it. You have to make a determination that you're going to heal. You have to make a determination that I want to live better. You have wasted so much of your time with this individual. They're a time zapper, energy zapper, and you have given up enough time of this foolery, this foolishness,
fuckery,
as I said last night, but this foolishness
fuckery
that you have connected with because you didn't know. Now you're getting information. What are you going to do with
Thank
this
you.
knowledge that you're getting? What are you going to do with this information? Make sure you find yourself a good mentor, a counselor in your area. That's why I tell you guys, you look in the link below in on my YouTube channel. And there's a link there. Is BetterHelp. There's a sponsored link. BetterHelp.
She wanted to say fuckery. This is narcissistic supply. What is narcissistic supply? And then we can all talk. We must remember, guys, after you watch the videos, please stay on topic and please be short-winded. Stay on topic, be short-winded. Then you don't have to worry about why we're on here so long.
This series is sort of meant to be sort of like a handbook of narcissistic relationship terminology. And this series is being put out there to sort of help you get more familiar with terms you may not know, and also learn about patterns and techniques that may be helpful for you in managing your narcissistic relationship. Today, we're going to take on the term narcissistic supply, a term I know many of you know. But before I do that, please just hit the bell and subscribe to this channel. You'll not only get daily updates about this series coming out, but also about all of the other content we have. You become agitated. You would do anything, you tank on your back for air. But before I do that, please just hit the bell and subscribe to this channel. You'll not only get daily updates about this series coming out, but also about all of the other content we have on this channel. So let's go ahead and start and talk about this idea of narcissistic supply. So imagine you were relying on a tank on your back for air, like a scuba diver would. And then someone kinked your hose or turned off your air tank. What would you do? I mean, the answer is pretty obvious. You would most likely, most of us, would panic. You'd be desperately gasping, doing anything you could to get that air turned on or get the air unkinked so it's coming back to you. You'd become agitated. You would do anything you could so you could get your air supply. And once you did get that air supply and you breathed it in, you'd be fine. You might be aggravated, but you'd be fine. And that, in a sense, is how a narcissist feels. That's how they feel when they can't get validation, they can't get admiration, they can't get recognition or attention. They psychologically feel as though they are gasping for air. In a way, you might even feel a little bad for someone if they were in that situation. If you were thinking, is that really how they feel? Like they can't breathe if they can't get air? Do they really get that panicky if they can't get their validation and admiration? If they can't get their supply? Yeah, that's how they feel. So it sort of starts making sense, because narcissistic supply is, in fact, the validation, the acknowledgement, the admiration, the recognition, the gratification, the reward, or whatever else it is that narcissists get from other people or from other sources, such as social media. And this can include a whole variety of things. This can include things like getting compliments, getting awards, getting applause, or just simply giving them the opportunity to sit there and talk, and hold court.
Natureboy.
Narcissistic supply, it's arguable. It's a cynical term. It's basically reducing or labeling all of the social interactions of the narcissist as serving the largely singular purpose of only doing one thing, and that's to validate the narcissist. So in this way, interactions with a narcissist don't tend to be reciprocal or sort of what we call two-way conversations or interactions. Rather, they are often you feeling as though you are serving a function for the narcissist in the conversation. Maybe you're giving them information. Maybe you're giving them attention. Or maybe you're keeping them from having to be alone. Or maybe you're doing things like having sex with them or making them look good. And you might make someone else look good through your appearance, your accomplishments, your wealth, whatever it is. It's not a two-way street. It's a very, very one-way street in any form of a relationship with a narcissistic individual. You're the one delivering supply to them. And yeah, so it is a cynical term, but it also sort of rather realistically lays out the dynamic of a narcissistic relationship. Now, it can take a while for a person to figure out that they are merely a source of supply and validation for a person who's narcissistic. Because narcissistic individuals are so good at something called mirroring, something else I'll be getting at in this series, it actually seems that the relationship might even feel like a two-way street, even when it's not. In fact, you could argue that during the love bombing phase, when the narcissist is in some ways lavishing you with attention, it can feel as though you're being seen and heard in a way that you have never been seen or heard before. Some people report that it's one of the most seductive, enveloping feelings that they've ever had in their lives. But that's not what's happening. And before long, you will see patterns such as the narcissist not really paying attention to you. However, they will require you to give them absolute awareness, absolute attention. And, listen, as is going to happen in any relationship over time, at some point we get into a rhythm with a person, right? We're not completely intensely focused on them at all times. Life happens. There's garbage to take out, there's taxes to do, there's stuff to do. And we assume that another adult in a relationship with us is not an infant who needs our attention 24/7. The problem is that doesn't really work for the narcissist, who needs a pretty steady supply of adoration and attention. Now, a narcissistic supply is a feature of all narcissistic relationships because, as I said at the beginning of the video, it's the air that they breathe. In a romantic relationship or in an intimate relationship, after that sort of initial period of love bombing passes, you start to recognize that if you aren't giving them the supply they want, the way they want it, when they want it, then your relationship is going to start to feel a little bit more uncomfortable. They're going to expect you to be their cheerleader, to be their publicist, and to worship them blindly. And what's interesting is that a common dynamic that can often happen in narcissistic relationships is the day that comes around when the first time that happens, that you say something that the narcissist would perceive as critical. And you assume that maybe you misspoke, maybe they misheard it, whatever it is, that you could discuss this so-called criticism like two normal adults would. But then you find that nothing you say, nothing can diminish their narcissistic rage. Over time, you very clearly recognize that the narcissist is only interested in you when you are delivering them supply the way they want it. And supply is all those things. It's social interaction, it's validation, and it's admiration that fits the mold of exactly what the narcissist wants. And sometimes you may even feel like you are delivering validation and approval, but it turns out you weren't admiring the right thing, the thing that they wanted you to admire them that day, that time.
Yep.
You may thank them for bringing home dinner, but they actually wanted you to compliment them on this new shirt or the deal they made at work. And in this way, not only do you have to deliver narcissistic supply, but you also need to be a mind reader. Good luck with that, because if you can do that, you'll make a whole heck of a lot more money than I have. So in family relationships, the dynamic of narcissistic supply is also incredibly clear. And anyone who's been from such a family knows this well. You know, any kind of conversation with your narcissistic parents or other narcissistic family members really won't move forward unless it's all about your parent and you engaging in lots of gratitude and thank you so much and lots of compliments and whatever else it may be that that family member expects you to say. And if you deviate from that script of what that narcissistic parent wants to hear from you, needs to hear from you, then you may pay dearly through reactions like their rage or their withdrawal or even their discarding of you. And you know, it is sad and it's hard because when it is your parent, it can really be quite unsettling, taking you back to that time in childhood when you figured out that the only way to survive in your narcissistic family dynamic was either to be a provider of narcissistic supply to that parent and enable them, or to rebel and lose the love and the regard of your parent. And neither of those paths is easy. It can really be painful as an adult and still feel as though your only function in your parental relationship, just as when you were a child, is simply to just keep validating your parents. These are the parents, narcissistic parents are the ones who actually expect you, even as an adult sometimes, for you to thank them for feeding and clothing you as a child. You owe me a lot. You owe me a lot of gratitude. Like, I didn't sign up for this. Now, narcissistic supply is also a big issue in workplaces in which, let's face it, people feel like they have to kiss the butt of the manager or the boss or whomever is in leadership, whatever position that narcissist holds, who really expect people to kiss the ring of the narcissist. Now, you learn that the people in your workplace who are the ones who are good at delivering the narcissistic supply to the narcissist, those are the ones who often succeed in that system. I mean, we have all kinds of colorful terms for these people. But these workplace relationships don't foster collaboration or healthy conversation at all. These are very toxic and one-sided relationships. It's not mentorship. It's you basically fluffing someone all the time. Now, narcissistic supply isn't just about what you say. It can also be about other things too. For example, the way you look. A partner may value you only because you are very attractive and you make him or you make her look good to other people, because people say, oh my goodness, you have such a beautiful or handsome partner. So in that way, it can become very clear to you over time that if you gain weight, or you get old, it's going to happen, or you don't wear certain kinds of clothes, then you are no longer a useful source of supply. And you're likely going to be discarded or criticized and devalued. So you'll see this pattern that people who are in certain kinds of narcissistic relationships, particularly ones that are very superficially focused, can feel like they are robots or that they're dolls who are only valued for how they look and for what they say.
Get a fresh start to the new year with...
Now, interestingly, it's not just people that can be a source of narcissistic supply. Things, objects can be a source of supply too. And these are objects that will communicate something about the narcissist to the rest of the world. Now, because narcissists are so superficial by definition, they're going to rely on things such as, I don't know, expensive cars or other kinds of expensive luxury items, such as very, very expensive watches or handbags or shoes or designer labels or really over-the-top houses in the right neighborhoods with pools, that's infinity pools, and kitchens you can like park a bus in, and toys such as boats and planes, or experiences such as very exotic vacations to those places that are hard to access. You know, these are things like the people who might spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to do something like climb Mount Everest so they can talk about it ceaselessly for years, or take all kinds of other kinds of luxury experiences so that they can talk about them. They may buy incredibly hard to access pieces of art to just hang up in their homes and brag about owning. And these things and experiences become their narcissistic supply. The narcissistic person feels validated by owning these things. And interestingly, it often only leaves them content for a minute, because inevitably someone else is going to have a better experience, or a better house, or a better car, or a better watch, or a better thing. And then, because envy is such a key experience in narcissism, their envy can lead them to become quite grouchy and irritable. Now, social media is the mothership of narcissistic supply. I've been doing this work for a long time. I've actually been doing this work even before there was such a thing as social media. So when social media first arose, I don't know, it was about 15 plus years ago, I remember that one of the first things I thought was, oh my gosh, this cannot be happening. Because back in the day, narcissists actually had to leave the house to get validation. Now, they were going to be able to mainline validation and approval from the comfort of their own homes without even getting out of bed. Like once upon a time, you really kind of had to get yourself together, and they had to reach out to people in a more significant manner to get their validation. There was definitely more work involved. Now, with social media, people can seek out validation in all of its forms, 24 hours a day, just by not even leaving the house. So they certainly do leave their house, and they document every single laborious moment. Now, the ways in which social media provide narcissistic supply, they're pretty obvious. You know, what happens is social media has turned narcissistic supply, which was something sort of vague, into a straight numbers game. It used to be compliments and all that. Now it's numbers. It's number of followers, it's number of likes, it's number of comments. And social media took narcissistic supply and it made it quantifiable, something we could count, like money. And the game was on. Most of us are really not wired to keep putting ourselves out there saying, look at me, tell me I'm great, tell me I'm attractive, please admire me. But as anyone who has ever looked at their social media feed knows, there are a lot of people out there who require a lot of attention, admiration, and validation. So in other words, it's a lot of people out there who need supply. And there's some interesting research out there that shows people who score higher on narcissism actually will report more negative mood states when they don't get enough likes or whatever it is on social media. Now, I'm going to step back for a moment, though, before I throw social media down, down to the count. Just because you feel good, maybe you post a picture of a beautiful sunset on a vacation, or your cute niece, or how you might look really pretty dressed up on a big night out, or you post a really pithy quote that gets lots of likes. Just because you enjoy that, that doesn't make you a narcissist. All of us feel good when we get attention, and we like it when people tell us we're clever, or we're cool, or we're attractive. Here's the question. It comes down to whether you need it, not like it, need it. Do you find yourself feeling genuinely sad, or even worse than sad, if you don't get that validation? And do you find yourself getting distracted because you're so uncomfortable because you're not being validated? That's only under those conditions are we veering into more problematic territory. If that need for social media validation is also coupled with other things, like not caring about other people, or feeling entitled to special treatment, or being arrogant, or only caring about superficial things, then that's when we are much more likely to be seeing a narcissistic pattern and not just that momentary joy of somebody liking our picture. We have to be clear that it's all about need. If a person needs narcissistic supply, healthy people know that they're good with or without the likes. They post the picture, and even if nobody likes it or one or two people do, they don't care. They just wanted to share it with the world. Now, remember too that narcissistic supply isn't just the validation and admiration piece, though that's a lot of it. It's also other things people offer, like conflicts and arguments.
That one I
Narcissists
know.
will often bait other people. And there's an episode on this series, in this series, about baiting. Narcissists
I'm going to show it.
love conflict, and they love arguing because it allows them to keep feeling like a victim. And it also allows them to bully and share their anger and put their disappointment and stress on other people. They can sit there and provide them a context against which to do that. And that is also a form of narcissistic supply, baiting people to create conflict. And when you deliver that conflict to them, you're delivering supply to them.
What is codependent?
So that, again, always takes us to that same question. Why do narcissists need narcissistic supply? Because it helps them. It helps them protect that internal core sense of insecurity. Now remember, narcissists cannot regulate their sense of self or even their emotional states internally. They need other people to prop them up. And in that way, narcissistic supply almost serves as like a scaffold to keep up, to prop them up. And narcissists really are not capable of deep, consistent, and real intimacy. Their relationships tend to be rather transactional. If you give me supply, I'll hang out with you. And because so many of us, too many of us, devalue ourselves, we fall into this trap of trading on narcissistic supply. Instead of saying like, this relationship's sort of one-sided and I just don't want to be a bringer of supply. Instead of saying that and saying, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore, the narcissistic supply becomes a way for the narcissist to maintain their sense of self. And it becomes a bit of an existential issue too. As long as they're getting validation, they exist. As long as you're sitting there and enabling them, as long as the likes are coming in on Instagram, as long as they're, I don't know, invited to the parties, then they exist. I mean, for a narcissist, instead of I think, therefore I am, it becomes I'm validated, therefore I am. And so, again, the sad thing is we fall for it. That transactional piece, we fall for it. Now, early on, the love bombing can confuse you. And then once it becomes a sort of one-way highway where your truck only goes one direction to deliver narcissistic supply to them, you may not know and be aware of exactly what's happening. So you do early on, you try to get them to listen to you, and they don't really seem that interested in you. In family relationships, this may be how it has always been in the relationship. And the family system may actually act to enable the massive delivery of narcissistic supply to whomever the narcissist may be in your family. In workplaces, things like manipulation and bullying may be what propelled your boss's career forward to be the boss. And from a standpoint of survival, people may keep giving narcissistic supply to the boss or the leader and keep enabling that dynamic of delivering narcissistic supply because nobody wants to be the one to tell the emperor or the empress that he or she is not wearing any clothes. Now, in the workplace, and I once did a video on narcissistic fluffing, which you can go back and watch, but in the workplace, you can actually work this to your advantage. It's a little bit manipulative, but if you're in a workplace situation that you can't leave anytime soon, or you just need to keep it afloat, you need to keep your job afloat for a little longer, then by delivering a little bit of excessive narcissistic supply, you may be able to get your boss or your manager or your colleague off your back for the short term at least, toss them a bunch of compliments, tell them they're doing a great job, tell them how they inspire you, and you might buy a little time. Narcissistic supply definitely makes a relationship seem like work. And because you never know how much supply is enough supply, it can be exhausting and it can be confusing. You've got to pay attention to the rhythms of your relationship. If it feels one-sided and you feel like in order to keep the trains running on time in your relationship, you've always got to be validating, then there's your answer. Once you see it for what it is, you're going to be able to make an informed decision about how you want to move forward in this relationship. But keep this in mind. You do need to learn to value yourself. It is our tendency to devalue ourselves that sometimes can make the dynamic of narcissistic supply get stuck. Because what can happen then is that we actually believe that, well, at least now I know what I'm doing to keep this person around, because we don't realize
You're my favorite granddaughter. Well, I can say that because there's no one else listening.
we're good. Like having a relationship with us is good. And if it doesn't work for the other person, that's okay. Not everything works. But by making it about supply, a lot of people may feel in control of that dynamic. If I keep validating this person, then it's all going to be fine. And if you grew up that way, you can be vulnerable to it. But you have to ask yourself, do you really want to spend your life, your relationships, being basically the equivalent of a person who's driving cargo trucks in one direction and dropping lots of narcissistic supply at the foot of your narcissist, but not taking anything back for yourself? I hope that clarifies the concept of narcissistic supply for you.
Hey, hello, my boys and girls. Like I said, this channel is about education and awareness. So we're going to stay on topic, and we're not going to be so long-winded. People say what they have to say, so the next person can say what they have to say, and we're going to get on with our day. Sarah J., how did you feel about the awareness section of tonight?
I think it's amazing, to be honest. We need to be more aware of narcs and their traits. And I think if we even look at the carbonation in general, the females there are showing signs of being narc supplies, in the sense of they all have identity disorders. He dictates their personalities for them. They're addicted to the abuser, and they're quite obsessive. So even if they leave, they still have this obsession with gaining that person's attention, their approval in a sense. They're all showing destructive behavior. They sabotage their relationships with their families. They sabotage their own opportunities if they have gifts, if they have skills. And just finally, like, I feel like the narc, he slowly erases, how can I put it? He erases their whole personality, and they end up just being empty shells, really. And you can see it in their eyes. Like if you look at Malia, her eyes are gone. Like there's no one there, you know. So it's quite sad, but unfortunately they put themselves there, and all we can do is just raise awareness. So I appreciate this channel. I appreciate you. Yeah, basically.
Every video I do, every live will consist of a form of information containing narcissistic, sociopath, and psychopath information. Everyone that I do, you know, we're gonna learn. Oh, she got that background. I had to put her mic on mute. everyone we will learn about what a word salad is. We'll like when she said mind reading. It's so I've been studying this like forever. But when I came across Natureboy, I'm like, oh my God, he's a textbook. That's how I got into it. Because I've always talked to women. I try to educate women. So now that I have social media, I want to make sure that we just don't watch Natureboy and not see the psychology behind it. And is it going on? Like we have a lot of people who've been through this and see Natureboy every single day. So this is what you will always see. Okay, boss lady, I can unmute you now, but you got a background. How did you feel about the last part of the commentary behind it? And is it going on? Like we have a lot of people who've been through this and see Natureboy every single day. So this is what you will always see. Okay, boss lady, I can unmute you now, but you got a background. How did you feel about the last part of it?
Well, I feel like that was an eye opener.
Boss lady, what happened? Boss lady? Okay, Dr. Mira, we're going to have to hear you until she come back. So when she come back, then you can let her speak and finish, but I want to speed this up. So I know you know a lot about this, but how did you feel about this particular content that was displayed?
Shoot, it goes down in the DMs. You know how that is. I mean, we're gonna play this game. Y'all already know that how narcs can play these manipulative games, and it just comes along with the business. I mean, none of this shocks me. None of this surprised me. I mean, I've taken classes on this. I've lived this. I've been around narcs. I've experienced narcs, and I've probably done some narcish stuff myself. I mean,
take you out the equation and be trying to remember it's not about us, it's about what can you say that can maybe help somebody?
Well, what I could tell that could help people is recognizing, I mean, this is in general, this is something that you have to look at yourself and understand your behavior, okay? Because it's not just the other person's behavior, because we are going to all have narcs in our family, either your family, on the work, on the job. I mean, everywhere in life, you're going to experience a narc. Okay. So it's the way that you respond is how you deal with a narc. That is my recommendation. Is how you respond in dealing with that narc. That's what makes the difference.
But they have to, the thing is, you have to learn what you're looking for. Because some people, especially if you're a kid, some people think this is normal. Some people don't understand what that knock supply is. And they never understood why daddy is always going in on mommy, or why mommy's always going in on daddy. And then, I'm not going to bring up all the different terms, but then you have the kids, and which one is the favorite kid? Which one is the scapegoat? Which one is the truth teller? So many different terminologies to this. It's so many different a lot of these people do not know. And I'm going to make sure every time I put on a video, just like we could be about the shits, we're going to have to be about the education also. Sarah, you unmuted yourself. What you got to say, baby?
Yeah, I was just going to say that's why channels like this are so important, because with social media and everybody has this platform to talk, whether they're qualified to talk on certain issues or not, what's happening is a lot of misinformation, and people are starting to normalize certain behavior. And if you notice with people like Natureboy, he's normalizing it. He will keep repeating and repeating until the person starts to think this is normal. It's not normal. So channels like this, honestly, they make a big difference, because people might never see these videos. People might not know what narcissism is, and they could be dealing with it their whole lives and they probably didn't even know. So yeah, just really, really appreciate this channel.
And I really appreciate you being here. You know, we don't want to end it just talking about Natureboy. I would like to start now ending these videos talking about real situations, about, you know, about real things. You know, like I said, I'm about the shits, but that's not what I'm really about. I'm really about education. This is what I do for a living. This is what I do. I try to always drop some type of knowledge in somebody's head. And even though you may have heard it before, maybe you heard it before, but maybe somebody may put it in a different way that, oh yeah, I think about it that way. I like the way this person said. You could just keep eating all the different pieces of meats on that plate and spit out the bones. But, you know, just a lot of people don't know there's so many different terminologies. Somebody mentioned golden child. I forgot to put golden child in there. Yes, there's a golden child. There's the truth teller. And then we're going to start working on empaths. There are different type of empaths. A lot of people don't even know what a supernova is. Y'all understand what a supernova is?
Oh, yeah.
What's a supernova?
Depends on how you look at it. what type of which definition do you want for it? Because it's multiple.
Just pick one. Just pick one. Or you want to talk about it later when we get to it?
Oh no. Like it's basically how can I explain? Okay, so let me try to explain. It's basically a type of a star that explodes.
No, that's not a supernova. Remember,
that's what I'm talking about. What type of supernova are you talking about?
I said when we get to
it's many different types of supernova because that's why I asked you which supernova are you talking about.
When we get to the subject, my love, we're talking about it. We jump in the gun. We jump in the gun.
That's what I'm saying. Which one is many different type of supernovas? It's the personality supernova. It's the star supernova. It's the energy supernova. Which supernova are you talking about?
No, I'm going to tell you when we get to it.
Well, don't ask the question if you ain't going to tell me which one you talking about. I love
you too. I love you too.
How you gonna ask the question? Y'all see how she played me? How you gonna ask the question?
Everybody else stay quiet. You the only one that said something.
Is it the empath? I know what it's talking about.
I'm trying to figure out which supernova you talking about.
What you saying, Sarah J?
Well, you're not talking about the empath supernova.
Yes, I am, darling.
The one that kind of, you know, that genuinely has that, how can I put it? It's a super empath and they just genuinely want to heal people. And I think that's like the worst enemy of an art.
That's the one we're going to get to. But we're going to get to that one. You're on cue. Okay.
And then people will ask, and this is a popular thing that people do because they do this all on social media, right? Because there's a lot of YouTube channels on this. They talk about how can an empath destroy a supernova? Can a narcissist destroy a supernova? Can an empath supernova destroy a narcissist?
Yes, an empath supernova can destroy it, but the amount of energy that they use, they are drained for a very long time.
What is also prominent about, if we look, okay, so going back to what I said about the definition of what I perceive a definition of a supernova, it is, like I said, it's a star that explodes, right? But so if you think about it in an empathic way, you're going to think about a person who has explosive energy that will overpower things, just like somewhat of a narc, you know what I mean? But it's a difference, but it is a difference, but it does enter in on the same line.
You're on the same line, but how they say you close but no cookie. But you are totally right though. But we're gonna speak upon it and speak depth. We're gonna do a whole thing on a supernova. Well, I'm not gonna explain it. One of my doctors is gonna explain it. The one that I put on the videos is gonna really explain it. Queen Mathis, are you here? How did you like the commentary at the end, and what do you have to say about it? Okay, her mic is still muted. Stephanie?
Oh, yes, I'm here.
Can you give us your feedback on the commentary of what we just saw at the end, please? How did you feel about it? Or she has
Okay,
to.
I took some notes and
Okay. You have to cut.
no, I'm not muted. Can you hear me?
You have to cut the YouTube, mute your YouTube, and let the mute your YouTube and just speak from your
Can
stream.
you hear me? Is my mic going?
You're echoing. You have to mute your.
I'm not muted. Can you hear me?
You have mute the YouTube. Mute your YouTube and just.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Is my mic going? You're echoing. You have to mute your. Queen Mathis, we're gonna get right back to you. We're gonna get right back to you, Queen Mathis, because you gotta mute your. All right, Stephanie, I'm sorry, but she has.
Okay, wait a minute. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now. But you still didn't mute your YouTube.
Okay. I don't know if I can.
Now you're good.
Okay, you want me to Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I took some notes. Okay. I took some notes and you know what I noticed is like I just got out of a 2-year relationship. I mean, I've been out of a relationship for 2 years with a narcissist. So I've been through a lot of the things that she was telling me about. Okay. And he always used to say that he's a good man and that he knows everything. And then he'll cry. He used to cry if I didn't believe what he was saying. So telling me about, okay. And he always used to say
Queen Mathis, I'm gonna have to mute until you cut off.
Everything. And then he'll cry.
I had to mute you, Queen Mathis. You have 2 mics open. You have to mute the YouTube mic and speak through your StreamYard because you are echoing. So I'm going to unmute you and see did you go on the YouTube part and mute the mic. Hello?
Okay, yeah. Am I echoing?
No, you're good now.
Okay, yeah. So this guy was so toxic. He would walk around my house acting like he was the king, like he paid for everything, and I was a peasant. And after a while, I just got to the point where I got to sitting back looking at this dude like, wait a minute, this is my house. This is, and I took control and I started telling him. And then when I got ready to put him out, he wanted to get violent. I had to go through a lot to get rid of this narcissist. So I'm all in for the conversation of going back and all that. Cause I went back a few times, but it got worse. But if there's anything you want to ask me about that, I'm open.
No, we're going to save that for another day when we have that type of talk. But oh, child, I try to explain to people, and I even showed in the first video, it gets worse. That's what even Velvet said out her own mouth. It get worse, and it get worse. But Stephanie, it's on you now, love.
Thanks, love. Hey, I was just listening. I kind of came in on the back end. That's why I was trying to organize and see if anybody can recap in the chat or, get a timestamp. So I'm a little bit late on the timestamp. I'll have to review it and find the portion where you had is she a doctor? Break down the concept of narcissistic Supply, narcissistic.
They all are doctors. Every time you see somebody come, I don't bring them. When I show a video, they are professional doctors, psychologists that are professional and specialize in this. So this is why I bring their videos on. I mean, I knew about this. I read about all of this, and I'm like, oh my gosh, all that reading I did, I could have just watched the videos. But we're gonna be going through the different types of narcissistic people. So we know a lot of covert and overt narcissistic people, and it's good that we start picking up on these traits and on these different personalities, so we know how to protect ourselves, so we know how to protect our children. Just like I know this girl, and my mom's was sick, and she brought the guy with her to the hospital because she was coming to see my mom's. So the guy never saw me a day in his life. And he was like, hey, Mom, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Oh, my goodness, nice to meet you. So we sitting up in there talking. So once I got her to the side, I said, girl, you better leave him and leave her really quick. And she was like, well, why? I said, that man don't know me from Adam and Eve and call me Mom. I say he trying to manipulate me already. He trying to portray himself as the good guy already. So when he abuse you, I could think that, oh no, not him. He's such a nice guy. See, I pick up my red flag. I've been doing this so long, honey. Maybe that's why I stay single. I pick up on the slightest thing you do. I mean, this is the littlest thing that you do. I pick up on a red flag. I don't play. I do not play with them red flags. I don't play. You don't know me from a can of paint and gonna call me Ma. How you doing? And so pleasant. Usually when you meet somebody, you shake their hand and you go, how you doing? My name is such and such. Nice to meet you. See, that's the correct way to do it. But when you coming at me as Mr. Nice Guy, then I know you are the opposite.
Okay, sweet. So I think I even think that this is worthy of being unpacked. So yeah, there's so much content here, and I like the way that you're streaming the content and self-correcting as we go along. And so also somebody made the content has been so good. I'm trying to take some notes, and then you guys start talking about supernovas, and I'm checking out the chat too. Some people were adding on about the supernovas. And so are you comparing these like a metaphor for narcissists and empaths? Supernovas?
These are all different terminologies. I said we haven't gotten to empaths yet. We still gotta unbag the narcissist, the different type. We got malignant narcissists. We got like the church pastor type of narcissist person. We got different type of knobs. We got the sociopath. We got the borderline. I'm talking about the stuff now that can hurt or injure people. So I'm on that first because that's what Natureboy is doing. So if you won't be so, just like when that guy was so nice. So you see Natureboy, he come and let's say you don't know he's a Natureboy, and he comes so nice and smiling and want to dance, and you having a good time. That means I need to run. This man don't know me from Adam. He's not nervous or nothing. Ain't that much confidence in the world. You don't know me. But people may think, oh, he's confident. He's so nice. We was not knowing that that's a red flag. That is a red flag. People, them too nice people, when you too nice, that's a red flag. That means, see, these are the things you need to know so you don't end up falling in love and cannot get yourself out of it. That's what I'm saying. If you recognize the red flag in the beginning, you could block, delete, move on. There's nothing sweet about them, but they're going to be presented as the sweetest candy ever, the best fruit ever.
Yeah, so I love it.
So you have to learn these things in the beginning. Thank you, Miss Yogi. You have to learn these things before you put your heart into it and you become trapped off. See, this is why I keep doing what I need for people to know these things in the beginning. Learn what these red flags are in the beginning so you can save yourself a lot of pain and sorrow. Because once you sucked in, can't nobody like Velvet. You can't help her like Malaya. You couldn't help her like Aya. You can't help her like Ephraim. You can't help her. Once they sucked in, you cannot help them.
All right, so right there, I feel there's a little trigger warning right here, a little trigger warning right there, because a lot is being said. And when you finalize something, and I do feel like that's a Taurus character, when you finalize something and just say that person can't be helped. And then also there's another comment about like narcissist when they seem like they want to be helpful, or no, empaths when they seem like they want to be helpful, but they're really not. And just knowing the difference between, because all narcissists are not sociopaths. Maybe I've heard that the sociopaths can't be helped.
I never said that. I said there's different types of narcissists. I said we're going to cover sociopath.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying on that.
A sociopath can have narcissistic ways. A narcissistic cannot have sociopathic ways. See, one could be both.
Correct.
One could be one. See, a sociopath, you could be with a narcissistic person for the long haul. A sociopath is in and out. I'm going to destroy your life real quick and I'll hurry up and off to the next one. That's the one who leaves destruction everywhere they go. You can be married to a narcissist forever, to death do you part. You could be married to that narcissistic person, but not a sociopath.
Okay.
Sociopath got to make his round. They got to make them the ones who go from city to city, from town to town, causing nothing but destruction. Yes, a narcissist can leech for a lifetime, not a sociopath. Then you also got the psychopaths. Then you also got the sociopaths. And a lot of people can't. Yes, a lot of different terminologies. And what I mean by they can't be helped, no, the same way the doctor said, but you missed the video. They have to, at that point, it's like somebody smoking crack or somebody doing heroin. You can't help them. They have to be the one to decide, I don't want this drug anymore. I don't care if I have to go through the shakes, the throwing up, the shingles, because once that knock is in your system, it's just like drugs. And when you start detoxing, that's why Velvet keep going back. Because once she detox, she start getting them shakes. She want that hit. She want that hit. And that's why she keep going back. So that's what they mean by you cannot help them. That's when they have to come to the terminology, enough is enough. That's when you probably got to go run. Even when she said in the video, once you leave, make yourself a new life by going out, taking yourself out, buying yourself things, being around different people. I mean, even if you do watch this video and you go straight to the end, when you skip past everything, go straight to the end, check out the last two videos.
You're talking about the doctor's videos, the last two videos?
Yes, it's a video of a doctor video in the beginning. I started off in the beginning, and then I got two out, and I got two at the end.
Okay. I'm going to make a note of that.
And you also got the energy vampires, and nobody going to wait. Nobody talks about how they made enough. I spoke upon that, Dr. Mira, but I don't think that you were here. I said some knocks are made, some because of their childhood. Some knocks were made, and some were just born the demon seed. Some were born like that, and some were made. You wasn't in here when I spoke upon that. But we have the energy vampires and all. Yeah, I spoke upon that, but I don't want to feed them too much information. I want to stick with one subject at a time, and so they can ask all the questions that they need to ask on that subject. And then tomorrow or the next day, we'll speak upon another subject. But I need to get for them that we just spoke upon why people run back to narcissistic. What happens when you go back to narcissistic people, and what is narcissistic supply? That is the subject of today.
Okay. And why people leave narcs, why people go back to narcs, and what
what is narcissistic supply?
Okay. All right, yeah. And then also we were talking about Zoka, I believe Zoka's baby, or maybe, yeah, and speculation in regard to.
We were talking about Zoka's baby too, but remember, we was talking about that also. And so we're trying to tie in everything in together that's why I pick out certain videos, doctor videos, to go with the video that we're watching. Or I'll do an old throwback video to tie in to, that's why I did a video today about all of them having birth. So when we got to Zoka, we can see that did not happen. So what was the difference between Zoka giving birth and the rest of them giving birth?
And also the speculation about Natureboy having some sort of a motive or of destroying children that resemble him or that look like him. That's the thing I didn't get. I know that was a point that was made around, especially around World's presentation. I'm listening.
No, well, I don't know. I can't speak for him. I didn't even hear that part because at one point I had left for a second. That's why I show my picture, because I'm constantly getting up and down. But what happened was people were saying, and I was saying, I was like, that must have been Natureboy's little girl. And being that if Velvet finds that out, that's his best not supply as of now. That's his best supply. So if another baby is there, she's gonna be threatened by that baby, and she's not coming back. And as of now, Zoka's not a good source of supply for him yet. Because to be a woman his, you gotta be willing to get beat up, slapped on, punched on, and still be there for him, ride or die for him. Shit. And that's where Velvet had in her mind she's stronger than the rest of his baby mothers. They got tired of them ass beating. Shoot. Maisha said it took her 6 months to heal. 6 months.
After he put her in the hospital?
Yep.
Okay,
but
so
I want to try to reach out to Sybil, because I heard somebody say yesterday, they said she did get back with, Malaya is back home with her family. I don't know. Remember, I don't know nothing unless I see proof. I don't see proof. That's how I am, period. If I don't see no proof, I don't believe you. I do not take nobody's word for nothing. You can swear, cross your fingers, hands up to God. I don't take nobody's word for nothing. I need proof, especially when you are proven to be a liar. See, if you're not proven to be a liar, then I'll be like, all right. But with me, you only get a one-time shot to be a liar. And once I catch you that one time, everything you say from now on, I have to see proof. I think he did say he never hit Aya, but Aya used to be on the streets. Aya know how the pimp world works, unlike the rest of them. She know how it works. She knows how to cater to a pimp. So that's why she's never been hit. Yup, cup pup. And I'm going to try to make these videos shorter, but as I try to make them shorter, people coming late, and then we got to stop because I have to keep telling them what happened. They're going to have to start watching the replay. They're going to have to definitely start watching the replay. But we're going to get ready to end this. I appreciate all you guys being here. I see you guys I won't see you guys in the morning. I see you guys in the afternoon. And man, I see you guys in the morning. He finally hit Fufu. Yeah, he said he knocked fire out her behind. He knocked fire out her behind. You know, but every time he do get on the air, that's nothing but he want not. That's why he was talking one way. And then when them girls was feeding his ego, they was giving him narcissistic supply. And then that's when he amped it up. And well, her father, who's her father? And how many times did he cheat on the mother? Velvet had no business giving out that information anyway. She had to. She had to because he makes them give a confessional anyway. Anyway. So people better own up to whatever they done in their past. They better own up to it because people going to bring it up. People is definitely, they got to find peace because we all done something. We all was young and did something. Done. Night, foot soldier. But I am off this piece. Tomorrow I should be on about maybe 2 or 3 o'clock or see whatever else is coming up. I think all of you guys should be here. My co-host, thank you very much. It's nice to meet you, Stephanie.
Thank you. It's nice to meet you, and it's nice to be here. And I'm gonna miss you. But that's how you get us coming back. You know, we keep coming back for more.
I need you guys to come back for more, you know. But I thank everybody, all my sugar babies in the chat. I thank you all. Hopefully you guys walked away with some type of knowledge. But I'm out of here. Peace.